A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. A new tornado has been issued.
Test. Sorry. All right. My mic screwed up. All right, let me say it again. Back over here near McDonald, Pennsylvania, we have an area of some weaker circulation. Back over here, heading towards McDonald. If you live in McDonald, I would be in your safe spots over here. This is in Pennsylvania, south and west of Pittsburgh. Again, not super strong rotation, but they must be seeing something with this storm in order to put a tornado warning on it. So we must have someone on the ground looking at stuff. This is a view from the distance of this tornado warning storm near New Stanton, near Youngwood. Again, pretty weak rotation there near Madison, moving towards New Stanton and Youngwood, but I wouldn't rule out a brief tornado with this storm either. Coming back down to Virginia, we have yet another tornado warning back over here, just to the south and west of Urbana, over there near Saluda. Needs to be in their safe spots. Again, weak circulation on that. It's moving off to the east. I can imagine they're going to allow that one to expire, but it does seem like they're warning pretty much any type of rotation out here. And it's probably because it's kind of one of those environments where just not going to, you don't really necessarily need, strong rotation in order to see like a wall cloud or like a funnel or something like that. So definitely would be on your toes, but worst comes to worst, I think we're dealing with like a weak tornado threat out here, where most of the tornadoes will hopefully be on the weaker in variety. That's at least what the environment is looking like back out over there. Back over here into Texas, we also have a tornado warning. Got an area here of some pretty decent rotation moving down to the south and east. This is observed and on the ground. So we do have a tornado in progress out over here. Let me take this off. This is what appears to be in a field, but if you live in Buffalo Springs, Texas, I would be in your safe spots there. Let me see. I mean, we should have storm chasers in this area. Let me check that out.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Intermedia, are they live? A Storm Intermedia is not live. What about Pagey Tornado? Pagey Tornado is not live. Should be going live pretty soon, in like 10 minutes. So let me at least get them set up here really quick. Yeah, I apologize for being late today. I've been dealing with some pretty serious stomach issues this morning. Always gets timed perfectly. And, I'm not, it doesn't hurt or anything. It's just a lot of, it's like IBS or something. I don't even know. I've just been on the toilet. All right, so I want this here. I haven't really gotten much sleep either. That there. And then I want this here. Perfect. Okay. Also just got another tornado warning back over here near Optima. Got an area of rotation back over here, moving to the south and east. If you live in Optima or Hardesty, here in Oklahoma, you need to be in your safe spots. As you guys can see, this is going to be the beginning of our main event today. The thing that we're going to be watching out for the most part is going to be 4 tornadoes out over, or not tornadoes, the damaging winds. The tornado threat will be pretty brief. But there's definitely, some opportunities for tornadoes to exist before these form more into a line. Oh, wow. Whoa, that's crazy. There's like no rain around that. I mean, it looks like a funnel to me. I'm not seeing any ground circulation, but that very well could have eventually have became a tornado. I just put it in chat. Absolutely rain-free mesocyclone there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Is that this storm? Let me see what storm that is. Text line. Let me see where text line is. Oops, wrong scene. Text line. Texas. Oh yeah, that is this storm. So that photo I put it in chat. That is for this storm here. That is crazy. Back over here in northern Oklahoma, we have a couple of storms back over here near Cherokee, also near Pond Creek. Looks like we're talking about a $0.5 to ping pong ball sized hail with these storms with 60-mile-per-hour winds possible as they move towards Jet and Nash. And then back over here near Wichita, we also have some storms firing off down further to the south. These are moving kind of to the east here with a severe threat north of Hollis, Oklahoma, with that ping pong ball sized hail being possible. And now kind of what we're waiting and going to be watching for a long time today is going to be these storms kind of consolidating into a line of storms. And that's going to kick off what we are expecting to be a very dangerous wind threat. As you can see, we have a hatched region out here, all the way from Amarillo down through Lubbock, into Norman, Lawton, Wichita Falls, Abilene, Fort Worth, Cleburne, Dallas, McKinney, Tyler, Texarkana. This hatched region is for significant winds, potentially up to 100 miles per hour at times. So it's not going to get started until like way later into tonight. But once these storms do consolidate and turn into more of a line, probably around 6 to 7 p.m., things are going to get a little bit dicey out there according to our weather model. So if you live out in these regions, I would certainly be weather aware. Our tornado risk should be relatively low, but as you can see, at least before these storms merge into a line and become outflow dominant, they're already really got some decent rotation on them already. So that's not good. So hopefully folks out here are in their safe spots.
A new tornado warning.
And thank you, Pathmedic Jan, for the 10. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Just got a new tornado warning out over here into Pittsburgh. They're extending this off to the east. Again, still not very strong circulation, but I would not rule out like a brief NATO being possible there. I'm going to try to get eyes on some of these storms in Pennsylvania. I do think we have some cams out over here. So let me go find those. That. And then we'll bring that into Brentville. It'd be the Pennsylvania storm. Okay, so that's south and west of Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's right there. Really want to be where 79, like right here, shouldn't be a bad spot. Oh yeah, look at that. There's your storm. That's probably why they're warning this thing. It's got a very low hanging wall cloud on it. Look at that. This is the tornado warning here just to the south and west of Pittsburgh. You hear Chaz? Yeah. Yeah, he's barking. My parents are here. My mom is planting stuff in the garden, and my dad is working on the boat. Hello, welcome. If you're just now tuning in, we got a lot of tornado warnings in a lot of different areas. We got a couple in Texas, a couple in Virginia, and we've got a couple in Pennsylvania. And we're looking at one in Pennsylvania. Looks like it's going to be one of those cameras. VA, Texas. I'm going to use state abbreviations in my title. There we go. Wow. That is a storm there. We'll see what it looks like when it comes over that hill. Winston-Salem, North Carolina, going to get a tornado? Probably not. But I wouldn't rule out a couple of thunderstorms out over there. There a tornado on the ground? Yes, in Texas or in like Oklahoma and Texas. And that's the view of that storm. And that one is this one right here, just to the south and west of Pittsburgh. We also have another one south of Greensburg with a little bit of rotation. And I'm assuming we can get a view on that as well. So let's come over to here, copy, paste this here. I do want to look at that one real quick. That would be here. New Staten. Yeah, right there. All right. Let's see if we can see this one. Oh, my goodness. It turns out we can. So this is that other tornado warning in Pennsylvania. Well, we're actually getting lucky with our cameras today. Thank you, Alyssa. I definitely appreciate that. Is a tornado a wedge or something else? I don't know. I saw a photo of it. It definitely seems like more of a skinny variety back over there in Oklahoma. Rain-free, and it's in the middle of a field right now. It's not really, but it is heading towards some population. Definitely worth seeking shelter out there in Texas. Yeah, that's that tornado warning over in Pennsylvania. And so we'll continue to keep an eye on all of these storms. Not seeing anything quite yet with that one. Tornado Explorer, you want to hop on cameras today? That'd be a big help. Fortunately, Connor is not helping out today. Latest scan out over here near Christchurch. Still have a little area of rotation there, but it looks like they did allow that tornado warning to expire. So we have no tornado warnings left in Virginia. And then let's come back over here to Oklahoma. All right, looks like Stormer Media is officially starting their stream. Let's take this off. Get him up. There we go. They're probably over there in Texas, if I had to guess. Texas and Oklahoma. Yeah, latest scan here, still a decent area of rotation. Let's see if this thing is still observed. Yeah, it's still observed and actually warned for some 2-inch hail as well. That's moving down towards Thompson Grove. So you guys still need to be in your safe spots. There in Thompson Grove, Texas. And then back over here near Optima. It's like this area of circulation is broadening out a little bit, but I wouldn't rule it out. It trying to get organized again eventually. I think Paigey should be going live too, right? I don't think she would have changed her time. Yeah, Paigey's live as well. So let me get her up. There we go. Paige Nato is out there. I don't know where they are. They're near Washburn, Texas. Okay, they're over like near Amarillo. Let's come back over here to Pittsburgh and Pennsylvania and see what these storms are continuing to look like here. Come back over to our camera view and see if we can see anything with these things. I mean, they don't have a very strong rotation like at all, but I mean, you can definitely tell there's a storm back in there. Let me get this one reset up here. Fortunately, we're going to have to keep coming back and forth. Yeah, it looks like we've lost the view from this camera, which was right there. So maybe like one of these maybe could see something. Sometimes these cameras on these interchanges, you can see some stuff. That looks interesting. Is that the storm? Not sure. Kind of looks like a little mesocyclone back in there, but I don't know. Might have to wait until it gets a little bit closer to 79. Man, look at that storm back over there. This is still the one. This is the tornado warning near New Stanton. And we're still keeping an eye on it. We haven't seen a NATO out of it yet, but it very well could eventually try to drop one. You have a friend in Pennsylvania, 2 states below North Carolina. And they will get a derecho today? I think it's very possible. Definitely possible. Someone's actually like moving the camera. That's nice. Huh. What is that? Looks like Scud, but it also looks like it could be one of those weak, wispy NATOs. It's Scud. It's got to be Scud. I can't tell. Kind of looks funnel-like. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen like a weak northeastern tornado before. They look like these little wispy things. Man, why'd they move the camera there? Yeah, whatever it is, it's gone. But that was this storm back over here near New Stanton. Rotation really isn't strong enough to support that being a tornado right now, but still want Youngwood to be in their safe spots there. Okay, let's make sure that we are current on Storm Hunter Media's feed just to make sure. Okay, yeah, looks like they are also over there near Amarillo as well. It seems like chasers are positioning themselves, at least for now. They're positioning for. Who's that like that? Okay. The derecho, not necessarily the tornado threat, because the tornado threat was supposed to be pretty low with those storms up there to the north. All right. We also have some severe storms starting to fire off over here just west of Missouri as well. You guys are now into a severe thunderstorm watch out over there near Jefferson City, Columbia. You guys need to be watching out for some storms. There might also be a little bit of a tornado threat with these as well. A little bit of wind shear out here. So if you're out there, just make sure you're keeping an eye on it. We got pretty much a long line of storms that could be possible, really all the way from Kansas going into Missouri. And severe weather will be possible all the way along that edge. Also, we have a severe thunderstorm warning back over here into parts of Louisiana. Got a little area of rotation even on that guy. It's like almost everywhere we have a storm that is up is trying to do a little bit of rotation. And then back over here in southern Alabama, we also have another storm near Andalusia. It also has a little bit of rotation heading towards Babby and Opp, Alabama. And then back over here into North Carolina, over near Beaufort, we got this line of wind kind of moving through the area right now with some 70-mile-per-hour winds pushing off towards Ocracoke there. And then we've got this little guy back over here into Virginia, southeastern Virginia, with that 60-mile-per-hour wind potential there. Check back over here in Texas, where we still have 2 tornado warnings ongoing. So this one still has some pretty decent rotation. That travels down to the south and east. And then we still have this little storm over here near Hardesty with some broader rotation that really hasn't shown us anything, worse there. And then we have a little severe thunderstorm warning over here near Amarillo. This is where all of our chasers are. And that's heading towards Claude and Panhandle with some $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And thank you, Free Manny, for subscribing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, wow. Let's go check back in over here. Check back in on our Pennsylvania storm, see what's happening out here. You still kind of see something. Check our velocities on it. I mean, there's still a little bit of rotation. Let me move our camera because I think this one is kind of stopped looking for the storm. A bit further to the north and east is going to be better. Thank you, Terry, for gifting a member or 5 memberships. Thank you so much. If you guys get a membership from Terry, do be saying thank you in chat. Yeah. We lost the view of this storm here in Pennsylvania, but if you live over here near Youngwood and South Greensburg, I would still be in your safe spot. Still a little bit of rotation there. This one back over here really just doesn't have much rotation at the current moment. PA Storm Trackers is heading to the Greensburg warning. Okay. Let's see. We'll get him up. It'd be good to have a chaser in Pennsylvania. YouTube. PA Storm Trackers. Yeah. That. And then that. Perfect. DMs. All right. Oh, wow. Crazy. This is the what very well could be a contender for tornado of the year. Still potentially in progress there in northern
A
Texas.
new tornado warning has been issued.
Let me finish setting this up. I just posted that in chat if you guys want to look at it. It looks like they're going to be allowing this tornado warning to. Oh no, they just reissued it. Okay, so we still got a tornado warning here for Bridgeville, Prestel, Heidelberg, and Carnegie. Make sure our chasers are live again. And look at that storm. It's like it wanted to do something and then died. That's a dead thunderstorm there. That's what they look like. Make sure Storm Runner Media is current. It looks like they're tracking a storm nearby Pagey tornado, but also a little bit further away. They got a whole different other storm in view. It looks a little messy at the moment, but eventually these could be somewhat of a tornado threat. How many chase stores for you in Pennsylvania? No, we got Pennsylvania storm trackers. You appreciate the offer. And there's like no chasers over there near where that tornado's happening up there. That's crazy. That for John Moon, Dalhart, Texas. Tornado's still on the ground. We might pull him up. Where's Brad at? He's in Groom, Texas. Hey, most of the chasers are down near Amarillo. And there's this one guy named John Moon up in Dalhart, Texas. So if he has a view of it, we'll switch to him. By the way, if you're just tuning in, we got 2 tornado warnings here in Pennsylvania. That's what we're looking at here. This one's just to the south and west of Pittsburgh, moving towards Heidelberg, Beedling, and Carnegie. Still need to be in their safe spots there. And then back over here near Greensburg and South Greensburg, we've got PA Storm Trackers that is getting closer to that. Let me see. Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania. Yeah, they are just south of this tornado warning here. So hopefully we can get a view on it shortly. How is Central Maryland looking? Central Maryland is looking like you got some storms. You guys are in a tornado watch right now, and that's going to be a developing threat throughout the day. These storms that are over here in eastern Virginia that were tornado warned were kind of the appetizer event for this for what's happening out over here. As you can see, we do have a couple storms that are going to form by around 4 p.m. So any moment back over here, they're going to try to mature, and then associated with those storms, we are going to have a little bit of wind shear out there. Nothing super strong, but there's going to be a decent amount of vorticity and storm relative helicity, and that's why they have a little bit of a 5% tornado risk up here. So, tornado watch. Thank you, Jenna, for the 2. Thank you so much. Thank you. All the other lives are ignoring it. I don't know. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, there's potentially a tornado on the ground in Texas, but it's in the middle of a field. So it's not going towards no one yet. We can go back and check in on it real quick, though. Yeah, still observed. Still in the middle of a field. Area of rotation right there, close to Thompson Grove. And this one back over here near Hardesty. Yeah, still broad circulation. Looks like they might be allowing that one to expire, maybe. We'll see if they reissue it. Hey, thank you, NASCAR bot, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you so much. Anything for the Philly area? Yeah, some rain, some thunder, and every now and then a storm is going to try to rotate. But the good news is that these storms, although they've been warned, have never really had too much strong rotation on it. We've seen some suspicious things on them. Don't get me wrong. But well, I'll try to find you another view. But there's technically some chances that we could see a tornado up here. It's just pretty low, in my opinion. It could be right here. Get out east of this. That would be like right here in this corner. Everything's just shrouded in rain over here in Pennsylvania. You can see something there. I mean, the tornado warning is going to go over it. Tornado warning storm. By the way, they did allow that tornado warning over here near Mount Pleasant in Greensburg to expire. So you guys can come out of your safe spots there. They did allow this tornado warning over here near Guyman to also expire. Now look at this on Storm Runner Media's view. Make sure we're current. We're probably not. Yeah, look at that. Petersburg, Virginia. Let me check that out for you. Petersburg, Virginia. There we go. Yeah, you guys are just kind of just outside of that tornado watch. It's like storms are going to be nearby you by around 7 p.m. They could be like severe thunderstorm-like. So definitely be aware, but it seems like the worst of it's going to be further up to your north. Seems like at around 7 p.m. and then maybe around 12 a.m. again, you could get some rain and thunder. Let's come back over here to Missouri. Change my title again. Texas is still in it. Virginia is not in a tornado warning anymore. Pennsylvania, Oklahoma, Texas. Okay. Yeah, back over here near Kansas and Missouri, we still have 60-mile-per-hour winds. $50 sized hail coming into you guys. And no problem, Kimberly. Thank you, Crystal, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you so much. And we also have a severe thunderstorm warning here in southern Kansas coming towards Cedar Vale and Sedan. With $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one's got 70-mile-per-hour winds now, pushing down kind of into the Pond Creek area. And Helena, there in Oklahoma. That's in northern Oklahoma. Then back over here near Amarillo, we're still watching this storm develop here on Storm Runner Media's feed. You can see it is starting to get its act a little bit more together. Still not a whole lot of wind happening near the surface, so we're not really seeing much rotation on that storm, but we do have a good view of this storm if it does try to do anything. Back down over here in Louisiana, still have this storm ongoing, moving off towards Wakefield. Some broad area of circulation there, still present. As strong as it was, thankfully, but Jackson needs to be watching out for that storm there in Louisiana. Then back over here into Alabama, heading into Opp, we still have this severe thunderstorm warning moving down to the east. That $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I wouldn't rule out this one trying to become severe as well within the short term there for Enterprise, Alabama. I'd definitely be keeping an eye on that storm just in case. Back over here near North Carolina, still have this portion of the storm with 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, enough to potentially cause some power outages out there near Okeechobee. So I would certainly, be indoors and away from windows. I experienced a 70-mile-per-hour storm yesterday, and it can get a little bit dicey. Definitely, when you look out the window, you're like, oh, wow, yeah, that could do some stuff. Back over here with this storm, though, in Virginia, we got 60-mile-per-hour winds moving down to the south towards Poquoson, and Bethel Manor. Oh, wow. Looks like they did allow all the tornado warnings in Pennsylvania to expire as well. That's great news. We'll see if anything else tries to happen up here. As you can see, other than that tornado warning, I mean, everything else, now that it's expired, there's no severe thunderstorm warnings in Pennsylvania right now. So we're mainly talking about just a lot of rain out over here near Pittsburgh, about to head into Munhall and McKeesport, Legionnaire and Latrobe, with a small chance for some rotations to develop and maybe become a little bit more dangerous. And then also back over here, we have a couple of storms developing. These ones will also try to carry a little bit of a tornado threat with them as they move off to the east towards the Washington area, Fredericksburg, Culpeper, Linton Hill. You guys definitely need to be paying attention to these storms and how they develop. Come back in and check with our NATO warning out here. Still seems like there might be some rotation there. Is it still observed? No, they dropped it down to radar indicated. So let me take the observed thing off there. Still heading towards Rita, Blanca National Grassland. There's going to be severe thunderstorms in Ohio. I think it's going to be close, but I think you guys are going to just get missed. Yeah, you're in a general thunderstorm risk. So, technically it's still possible. Yeah. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning over here near Chicago. Wow. That's for $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, heading into Lombard, Chicago, or Lombard, just west of Chicago. Heading towards Downers Grove, Woodbridge, Darien, Willowbrook. All need to be indoors and away from windows. Ping pong ball sized hail will definitely be enough to make a lot of noise and maybe scare you. But I promise, as long as you're indoors and away from those windows, you'll be okay. No reason to be overly scared or panicking. This is what the storm looks like here in Claude, Texas. This is near Amarillo. And you can see the storm is still organizing. It doesn't really have much of a, has a pretty smooth base right now on the storm. Let's listen in to see what the chasers are saying.
Just for the sake of disagreeing, is what exactly on the south side of this too. It looks like there's a whole nother merger also developing to the south. Again, it's not showing up on the radar, but you can definitely see the updraft and the base over there. Yeah, I see it over there to the south.
Any tornadoes in Maryland? There's a chance, yeah, for central Maryland, Alyssa.
Yeah, let's just get like 5,000 mergers on this thing. So, yeah, I can see that also happening.
They're always chatting about something on that little radio.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued in Virginia. That's going to be back over here near Brady Oaks or Brandy Oaks. Winter Park, I think it's how you say that. And we're going to have trouble seeing this. This is, geez, near Ashbrook, I think that's what you call it. Let me turn off this arrow so we know. There. Yeah, Ashbrook and Hampton Park. All need to be in their safe spots here. We got a new tornado warning out in this area. And I mean, they're just warning pretty much everything that rotates on these things. And you know, it's not a bad idea to do that in the environment these storms are in, but we're not really talking about strong rotation, thankfully, with this guy at all. But if it does try to produce a tornado, it'll most likely be briefer and on the weaker side, but it is still technically possible, which is why they've thrown a tornado warning on this storm. So if you live over there near Brandy Oaks and Winter Park, you need to be in your safe spots. This storm could eventually try to produce a tornado. So it's just best to get there now before, you know, it's too late. Let me make sure we're current on Pages View here. There we go. Another thing I want to make sure is that we have Storm Chaser Zach up if he's live. Storm Chaser Zach. There we go. Not sure if he's going live or not today. Yeah, he's got no stream scheduled. I'm not sure. And let me make sure PA Storm Trackers is live. He's over there near Mount Pleasant, just to the south and east of Youngwood. And this is a great example of that is so loud. But yeah, this is a great example of like what the storms are going to be like in Pennsylvania. Not really severe, but a lot of heavy rain. Definitely possible. Maybe some small instances of hail will be possible in some parts of Pennsylvania today. But we're not really talking about too much of a, you know, high-end risk out here. But that would definitely be weather aware just in case we get another couple rotations try to spin up there. Pennsylvania is pretty famous for spitting out those really weak and brief tornadoes on days when it really shouldn't be possible. DMs. All right, let me check them. Oh, yeah. So we just got a, wow, look at that. Hold on, let me make sure we got all this set up over here. Look at this. Watch likely large hail / tornado threat to increase through the afternoon before significant wind threat increases. We're talking about 95 to 115 mile per hour winds. Jeez, Louise. That is, yeah. If that doesn't get you paying attention, I don't know what will. That is like category 2 hurricane strength winds possible here. Yeah, that's right, Links. Jeez Louise is right. 2.75 to 4-inch hail and tornado potential of up to 100 to 130 miles per hour there. Let me see if I can get the actual written details on that new mesoscale discussion. See what they're actually saying about it. They're saying summary: large hail / tornado threat to increase through the afternoon before a more significant wind threat emerges. Supercell thunderstorms are ongoing across portions of the Oklahoma and Texas panhandles as of this hour, with at least one tornado reported in Cimarron and Dolman counties. That was that one we were posting pictures about in chat. Additional development is ongoing west of Amarillo. It is likely some mix of supercell clusters will advance south and eastward through time, with potential for additional development to occur ahead of the dry line in New Mexico. Low-level shear improves with southward extent into Lubbock, where surface winds are back southeasterlies, improving low-level curvature of hovergraphs and streamrise vorticity, which basically means the spin is improving. And it's likely that storms will develop and move southward. The tornado threat will increase through time, even with the shifting storm mode. So there's your latest little update out over there. Let's come back over and check in on this storm back over here near Ashbrook. Still got a tornado warning over here in Virginia that is moving towards Brandy Oaks in Woodland Pond. Anything in Weirton? Let me see where that is. Weirton, West Virginia. Yeah, there's a little storm over there. Nothing crazy, though. No rotations, just a little bit of rain, thunder, and wind. Nothing to really worry about. Nothing to really worry about. Also have a severe thunderstorm warning back over here, heading towards Brookneal, Virginia. As for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we'll go back over here and check in on this. Yeah, it looks like this. Yeah, it looks like Ocracoke is now pretty much inside of those 70-mile-per-hour winds. After Ocracoke, probably going to be Avon there in North Carolina. We also have a thunderstorm over here near Elizabeth City. It's making some ruckus. Not severe, though. And then also a little bit of a thunderstorm back over here south of Gloucester's Point with a severe thunderstorm warning on it that is expiring, it seems. So that's good news. Always like to see that. Little update back over here near southern Alabama, south of Opp. I got Uncha. Wow, look at this view. Not much to see, but man, those clouds are getting dark. The clouds are getting dark and dark near Amarillo, Texas. My goodness. Where'd the sun go? The sun has disappeared. No sunlight here in Texas underneath this storm. Wow, look at that rain shaft in there too. Yeah. This is indicative of a thunderstorm that is growing in intensity.
Here we go, guys. We are back in the
It's nice and tall,
now.
blocks out that sunlight.
Overlay update soon. Who's driving today? Me.
Brandon, you might be right. That thing might just ride 287.
I feel like everyone's wrong.
That there in Texas could get wicked. Yeah, it's going to be wicked in Texas. It'll be pretty wicked out there. But yeah, south of Opp here. This one also has a little bit of rotation still here in southern Alabama. Still keeping an eye on that. Also have a couple of thunderstorms here in Florida near Jacksonville as well, at Crawfordville. None of them are severe, but I wouldn't necessarily completely rule all that out. And we still got this severe thunderstorm warning with some half-dollar sized hail heading towards Wakefield. There, and we have another severe thunderstorm back over here near Longview in Marshall, Texas now with some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds possible there as well. We got another storm potentially trying to become severe near Paris, Texas. Some penny-sized hail and 40-mile-per-hour winds on it at the moment. Back over here near Chicago, still have this storm ongoing. Looks like they just extended this severe thunderstorm warning off to the east. It's going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Cicero, Burbank, and Oak Lawn. Again, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible with that. It's good that got downgraded a little bit. It was a little bit bigger hail, so that's good. Don't want to see any big hailstorms in the Chicago area or in any area to that matter. But 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds is also possible on the storm heading towards Springfield, Illinois, and Athens. Got some thunderstorms that extend all the way back into Columbia, east of Sedalia. And then back over here near Clinton and Deepwater, have this storm developing. That one looks like it might have a little bit bigger hail. Yeah, ping pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into the Clinton and Deepwater area there in Missouri. Back over here near Kansas, a lot of our storms are starting to get severe warned near Fort Scott. We got 2-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's a dangerous storm here near Fort Scott. That's some big hail, and that's going to cause some big problems there in Fort Scott. 2-inch hail is about at that limit where we start to see a lot of window damage and car damage and roof damage. Back over here near Cherryvale, Kansas, we have this storm heading towards Independence and Caney. That's going to be for that half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then near Cedar Vale and Sedan and Chautauqua. Is that right? Am I saying that right? Chautauqua? And then over here near Ponca City, still dealing with the threat for some 70-mile-per-hour winds. See that gust front right there is moved through Pond Creek. Next is going to be Tonkawa, Blackwell, Ponca City, Billings, Garber, and Enid here in northern Oklahoma. See those winds here on radar. Really not that strong as far as I could tell, but maybe there's some instances in there that are a little bit more intense than what is being indicated by radar. And then back over here with our tornado warning here in Texas. I still have an area of rotation near Rita Blanca National Grasslands. Guys, still need to be in your safe spots. Also got a severe thunderstorm warning back over here just to the north and east of Hardesty with some tennis ball sized hail. Wow, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Bryan's Corner. That's a strong storm, and that will do some damage. So if you live in Bryan's Corner, you're getting all your animals and stuff you don't want to be hail destroyed inside. Looks like, is this storm trying to develop rotation, or is that like some glitch? And it looks like that is some sort of contamination there. But the storm near Claude is continuing to intensify here. We now have golf ball sized hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. This storm is now at that point where it's probably going to try to do some damage. 70-mile-per-hour winds is enough to knock down those trees. That hail is enough to start pinging your car and maybe putting a crack into your window, especially if it's moving at 70-mile-per-hour wind or 70 miles per hour. 2-inch hail, is like it's raining Rubik's Cubes. It's a little bit smaller than Rubik's Cubes, but that would be a good... We need to figure out how big a Rubik's Cube is. Yeah, Rubik's Cube-sized hail. That'd be fun to say. But not fun to feel. Latest update over here in Virginia. Still have this storm ongoing near Brandy Oaks, heading towards Woodland Pond, just west of Chesterfield. Can you ask a question? You can always ask a question. You're on the cams now? Awesome. Thank you for doing that. I do appreciate that. That is going to be much help. Go, and then I need to get you set up over... No, where am I going to get you set up at? I forgot where I put my little Discord thing. Did I get rid of it? I don't think I got rid of it. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to set that back up, I think. Let me do that really quick. We'll do a window capture, Discord there. And then we will window capture Discord. Hey, can you make that big screen for just a random camera big screen? Just so I can see what it looks like. Size it up. There we go. Give me a second. Just like that. And then make it small. I don't know where I want to put this. I don't have a lot of space for it. Could put it here, I guess. Yeah. Completely cover up chat. Actually, what I'll probably do is have this Control-C just sitting over here ready to go. And I'll be keeping my eye on the screen. If I see anything, I'll bring it up and show everybody. This is in Virginia. I'm guessing you're searching for this storm here near Chester. But yeah, the latest update. Oh, stream has ended. Uh-oh. Take this off there. Yeah, latest update on our tornado warning over here near Brandy Oaks, heading towards Woodland Park. Still have an area of some circulation here. It's getting a lot weaker. Getting a whole lot weaker there. So that's good news. Probably let that one expire. Question was, can Reedsville, Georgia sleep? Let me see. Reedsville, Georgia. Georgia. Oh, shoot. Reedsville, Georgia. Come on, man. Shoot. Let's do it again. Reedsville, Georgia. There we go. Jeez Louise. You guys are good for now. You are a little slight risk out there, though. Let's go see when that develops. Yeah, it looks like you're going to have some storms develop at around like 8 p.m. And they're going to come pretty close to you by around 12 to 2 a.m. So it looks like could be a little bit of a sleepless night, but I'm not really thinking there's going to be much of a tornado threat there. Just, some low-end severe weather. Oh my gosh, is that a tick? Put that full screen. Tornado Explorer. Look at that tick. There's a giant tick on the camera. I think that's a tick. Tornado Explorer is having trouble finding the storm, but he is not having any problems finding bugs. It's coming across the screen again. It might be a beetle, actually. I don't think it's a spider. It doesn't really look like a spider. Kind of looks like a tick. It also kind of looks like a beetle. There you go. You saw it here first. I don't know. I mean, yeah. We hold the record for finding the most bugs on traffic cameras. Something that we are known for is our bug finding abilities. So, welcome. Sorry you had to see that. Got a new significant severe thunderstorm warning back over here towards Mulberry. Considerable damage threat here with some 2-inch hail coming into Bronaugh and Mulberry. That's in parts of Missouri and Kansas. Dangerous storm over there. Check back in on this NATO warning here in Texas. Man, it really doesn't seem like the storm is moving that fast, is it? The heck? I guess this radar's glitching out a little bit. Why is it doing that? I think weather-wise just glitched out. I don't know what's going on with that. I just did a refresh. Did that fix it? Yeah, okay, that fixed it. Yeah. The storm's really not moving that fast down to the south and east. Let me see how fast this thing is moving. Yeah. Yeah, this is still observed. Well, they brought this back up to observed here. And then just south of Rita Blanca National Park. Let me see. I think there still is a chaser out over there. Let me see if they're able to get their feet up at all. Yeah. Still not seeing much. No chasers up there, but yeah, potentially a tornado. Should be like pretty much in the middle of nowhere out in a field, but I would be in your safe spots out there. You want to check back in on this storm north of Amarillo. Here we got some $50 sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Stinnett, Texas. And then this is the storm that Storm Motor Media is on. Thank you, John Williams, for the 10. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, this one's heading towards Cloud with golf ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Tornado Explorer is letting us know that his Chromebook can be slow. Thanks for that. I was wondering. Check back over here near Chicago, where we still have this severe thunderstorm moving off to the east. There's actually like a rotation trying to develop with this south of Western Springs. Let me check this radar here. And it's not as prevalent on this radar. I think that's because the storm is actually going over that one. Let me check this radar a little bit further away. Yeah, it's really not as prevalent on these radars as it is on this radar. So probably not anything too dangerous there, but definitely worth, I would say, being indoors and away from windows for. Little update back over here in Virginia. We still have the tornado warning on this storm, but that area of rotation has died off, and it looks like they're going to be allowing this tornado warning to expire there. So we'll be back to 0 tornado warnings here into Virginia here shortly. Are we going to get any storms today in Ohio? Yeah. I mean, it's you guys already have some storms popping up over there. I don't think they're going to be, anything major, but I definitely could get some thunder and some lightning. Wow, look at this view here from Storm Runner Media. And thank you, Filmed with Grace, for $2. Thank you so much. What will it look like in Houston? I can answer that. So down here near Houston, nothing in the short term, it seems. And you guys are just north of the marginal risk. We get some thunderstorms, though, as we move into around 6 to 7 a.m. It's going to be for tomorrow morning, really.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, for that, and expired. There we go. It looks like they're throwing a NATO warning now on this storm. Radar indicated. That's odd. There must be somebody seeing something on this storm, because there is like 0 rotation on radar. And thank you, Crystal, for the 2. Thank you so much. Was it timing for Fairfax, Virginia? Yeah, we'll take a look at that in just a moment. Yeah, there's no cities to call out with this south of Claude, but if you live out in here, this is what the storm looks like. Let's listen into what the chasers are saying.
What is going on?
I'm going to get my bearings for a second. Just make sure there's no rapid rotation we're missing behind us here. Is that a power line, or what is that directly back there?
What?
Seems like they are freaking out. This is tornado warned.
What's the Sigma?
I don't know why they warned this storm, but there's got to be like maybe a dust NATO happened. It's really close to a boundary, so I could see like a land spout maybe being possible.
207 is this thing.
All right, let me go check out Fairfax here. Fairfax, Virginia, if I remember correctly, is near Washington. Let me just search it just to be sure. I'm pretty darn sure. Yeah. Fairfax, Virginia. For now, you're good, but you're in a tornado watch. Your storm is going to be coming from out over here. And your timing is probably going to be within the next couple of hours. Let's check it out here. Yeah, it looks like for Fairfax, your highest chance for tornadoes is going to be around 7 p.m. But we're going to have some pretty decent size storms heading into your region. So there could be a tornado threat with those. So I would definitely be, keeping your eye on it. There's a little bit of storm relative helicity out here, a little bit of spin with these guys as they move into your area. So I would certainly be watching them. Definitely would be keeping your eye on those storms just to make sure that you are okay as it comes through. There is certainly a chance. No problem, Crystal. No problem. Thank you for the $2. And a butterfly and a ladybug land on you. Yeah. Yeah, the butterflies have been out. I remember like a week ago, me, my dad, and my little brother went golfing, and the butterflies were just like landing on our clubs and just hanging out for like the whole round. It's pretty cool. A little severe thunderstorm warning over here with 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Brookneal. Has to be indoors and away from windows. Looks like they did allow that severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama to expire. Back over here near Louisiana, heading off towards the Spring Bayou State Wildlife Management Area. We're still talking about 1 inch hail with that storm. Back over here just west of Shreveport, moving down to the south towards Hallsville. We still have a storm over here with 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be coming very close to Longview, Texas, if not directly over it. Back over here near Dodge City, we actually have a severe thunderstorm warning for you guys, pretty much directly over you, heading into Spearville. Willow Roads eventually. That's going to be for 1 inch hail there, so keep your eye out on that. Definitely wouldn't be outdoors for it. It shouldn't be too much of a hassle other than that little threat there. And then also we have 1.25 inch hail, so that's $half sized hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Moving down to the south and east towards Enid, Takawa, and Blackwell with some pretty darn strong winds. Let me see which direction these are moving. Yeah, these are moving more to the east-northeast towards Brahman. That's probably where our strongest winds are at the moment in this storm. About to head into Brahman and Hunwell here in parts of northern Oklahoma. What is purple on the map? Is that hail? It can be, yeah. Either hail or very heavy rain. Most of the time, it indicates hail, especially with a lot of these storms here in Kansas. A little update over here for these severe thunderstorm warnings that are trying to enter into northern Oklahoma. We got $half sized hail on that one and that one, with 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Cedar Vale, Sedan, Independence, and Cherryville. We got another storm over here near Fort Scott, moving down towards Bernal and Mulberry. You guys need to be, in your safe spots out there. No, not in your safe spots. Indoors and away from windows. That 2 inch hail is certainly going to be enough to potentially cause some damage there. And that's pretty much right at that line and threshold where you really start to see a lot of damage from that kind of hail. We got a ping pong ball sized hail heading into Deepwater, Missouri, and Browning, Missouri. So stay on your toes for that one. And we got a couple of storms forming over here near Jefferson City and Columbia that will eventually have some severe potential to them and some hail potential as well. Same thing is kind of happening over here near Springfield, Illinois, where we have $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading down towards you guys. Going to be heading into Sherman. Hail core is right here. That's going to be moving over the airport there, potentially into northern Springfield in the next couple of minutes. So definitely be indoors and away from windows and ready to go for that one. And then back over here near Chicago, we still have this storm ongoing, pushing on towards 90 and 94. Such an active weather day. It really is. There's just a lot of storms out there. It's pretty interesting. Just if you look at the outlook, it's actually very large. The area where severe storms are possible is all the way, like, it almost encompasses like half of the United States. Turn on satellite. You see we got a couple of things happening. We've got a little dying shortwave moving off to the east, kind of centered over here, about to head into like the Virginia area. We've got this larger low pressure system all the way up here near Minnesota. And that's got a boundary draped down all the way into Oklahoma. And that's what's going to be initiating those storms. And then eventually we're going to be seeing that, those strong winds potentially later on today. Initiated by this boundary. And that boundary is also responsible for causing severe weather over here in Kansas, Missouri, all the way up in there near Chicago. So, yeah, just a pretty large area where severe weather will be possible today. It's going to be active. Definitely going to be an active day. All right, let's come back over here in Texas. I do want to briefly check back up on this observed tornado over here near Rita Blanca National Grassland. Still some broad area of circulation. And then we got another storm back over here south of Claude. Still don't get it. I don't know why that got warned. There must have been my best guess is there must have been some sort of gust NATO. Oh, wow. Looks like Stormrunner Media is back in the hail.
Winds get strong.
Are there tornadoes in Virginia and DC nowadays because of the increased moisture in the atmosphere?
Yeah, you can see that at 70 degrees.
The warmer the planet gets, the more likely we are to see that more moisture and yeah, and more heat, leading to more instability. You know, Virginia doesn't get snow that much anymore, and it seems like you're getting more and more tornadoes each year. In Canadian Texas, and it's not even that bad. Yeah, some of these storms are going to be pretty bad, and some of them not too bad. Just depends. Yeah, there's a little bit of hail in there. I don't think it's too big yet, at least according to the sound there. But this thing is warned for 2-inch hail, so that could be considerable, cause some considerable damage. Also, we just got a new update on this. This storm also has 70-mile-per-hour winds with it, heading just east of Claude. Thankfully, it looks like a lot of those storms are missing Amarillo. Back over here, a little bit outside of that hail core, this is what it looks like from Paige's view. Still not seeing anything that looks tornadic to me. I know, we'll continue to keep an eye on it. Didn't get much snow this year either, missing the cold already. Yeah, it could be about to get pretty hot over there in the Virginia. In Virginia. We do have a couple of storms back over here. These are the ones that we're going to be watching out for, I think, over the next couple of hours to be like our main tornado threat. Yeah, it should start somewhere over there. These ones were just the first course, I would say. So we got some sun and some rain all in the same area here. Look at that. This is in Gretna, Virginia.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New NATO warning. Who's this? Where is it? There it is. It's over here. It looks like they dropped this back down to radar indicated. So it looks like this tornado has lifted. It's moving down to the south towards 87 and 3110. Just getting my title. Getting my title back good again. There we go. Storms look feisty. In Texas, yeah, they definitely are. I mean, these things are packing some big hail. And eventually, these are going to be all the storms that consolidate into that potential derecho that we're going to be monitoring later today. You can see that we do have that moderate risk out there. And it's these storms that will eventually cluster together and push down with some pretty dangerous winds there. I do want to check the latest on our wind gusts out here. Yeah, it's still looking pretty dang dangerous. Nothing's really changed there from the HRRR. And in fact, man, those winds even keep going into like Tyler and Shreveport before eventually starting to die off there into Louisiana. Jeez. That's going to be a strong storm. And once it gets going, it ain't going to stop for a while. Thank you, Mindy. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a long time coming, but we finally got to that 80,000 subscriber mark. It's pretty cool. Not going to lie. I do appreciate you guys subscribing. Help. Why don't you try to find some of those storms in Missouri? Like that one near Nevada, Missouri, if you can get an eye on that, or maybe the one near Clinton, Missouri. Another significant, severe thunderstorm out here, or almost significant, considerable, here near Pampa with some golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm going to turn back on my little alerts here so we can go to the latest severe warnings when they come out. It'll sound like a little doo-doo-doo. Let's come back over here near Chicago. Yeah, looks like over here near Chicago, we are dealing with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, still heading towards Auburn and Grisham. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Back over here, this is in southwestern. Looks like they just gave an update on this, dropping it down to ping pong ball sized hail. So that's good. This was a 2-inch hailstorm, and they have dropped that down a little bit. Go check back in with Storm Owner Media. There could be some 2-inch hail in here. Oh, yeah. Looks like the hail's getting a little bit bigger. Do they even have windows for this? Did they get their windows fixed? Does anybody know? Thank you, MJ. I appreciate that. Oh, wow. Look at those hailstones hitting the road in front of them.
And, hopefully it does something by the highway, which by the looks of it is not going to. Or do I just start going down to Silverton right now?
Particularly dangerous situations.
Looks like my chat just crashed. Let me fix that real quick. Probably going to see the chat crash more often today, given the fact that we got Discord open.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
You're not cooked. You'll be all right, Josh White. I promise. Got a new severe thunderstorm watch just issued. If I can get more information on that. Yeah, this was issued just now. That's going to be over there near Wichita Falls, Seymour, Duncan, Medicine Park, Chickasha, Sulphur, Ardmore. Let me see when this one was issued. That was issued an hour ago. And this one was also issued just now. So that also includes Lubbock, Abilene, Snyder Spur, and Paducah. All need to be watching out for that severe weather potential. Let me get a graphic for that if I can. Yeah, here it is. So, wow. Just, your average severe thunderstorm warning, not. So this is a PDS, severe thunderstorm watch. This is a particularly dangerous situation. A widespread hail of up to DVD-sized, likely widespread gusts of up to 105 miles per hour, likely as well. So, yeah. It's gonna get dicey out there. Everything's in place. About 6,000 joules per kilogram, just waiting for these storms to run into. PDS severe thunderstorm watch, yeah.
A new
105 mile per hour DVDs, yeah. That's pretty much what we're talking about. It's gonna be a storm and a half, maybe even 2 storms in one. It's crazy. Not really looking forward to that actually happening. There's a lot of populated regions that are going to be in the path of that, like Wichita Falls should get a direct hit. Potentially Fort Worth and Dallas could get a direct hit. I mean, it's going to get pretty dicey. So if you guys are out there, definitely be ready to go out there. Power level over 6,000, kind of, yeah. Like Pagey's looking at something out here. Wall cloud. Can't tell. Make sure we're current. Definitely telling them clouds are moving quite a bit. Yeah, that a lot of that risk is going to be coming from these storms eventually down the line. They haven't quite clustered up yet into an MCS, but they will eventually do that. And this one's already, wow, they just really upgraded this storm. Now to 4-inch hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds. Moving down to the south and east towards 207. This is an extremely dangerous storm here, folks.
Thunderstorm watch has been issued.
If you guys live in this area, I would be in your safe spots. We've got DVD size hail moving to the south and east at 80 mile or with winds of 80 mile per hour winds on it. So again, this is an extremely dangerous storm moving towards Paladuro. You guys need to be in your safe spots there. Again, that hail is going to cause big issues. Big issues. And we have our storm chasers out here on this storm. This is what it looks like. And you can really tell those winds are moving. Look at that.
Man, look at the motion in there.
It's very one-sided. It was trying to tighten up a little bit more a minute ago.
Yeah, definitely for this storm, you can see it's pretty strong. Those winds are also starting to gust here on Storm Intermediate's feed. Again, this thing is a destructive severe thunderstorm here with that 4-inch hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds, and it's also tornado warned.
Respectfully, would like to stay out of that.
We escaped.
Yeah, if they get caught in that hail core, that could be a chase ending.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing that area anymore, Brandon. I mean, I see where it would be.
That bigger than a Rubik's Cube? Yeah, this hail is about Rubik's Cube size, yes. As you can see, the storm's not very tornadic.
From my perspective.
Oh, never mind. Never mind, there it is.
Oh.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Yeah, that could be rotation there.
I mean, maybe, but I just feel like that's gusting out way too fast.
Yeah, those clouds are moving so fast, man.
Yeah, this thing's wrapping up real.
Connor seems to think that this is about to drop a NATO.
We're watching it, guys.
Is it trying, Connor? I'm trying to put my drone up.
Yeah, it's trying now. I'm eating my.
Oh yeah, that is rapid. It seems.
Look at that in there.
Yeah, that's trying to drop.
Yeah, probably about to come down. Come on, do it before the rain overtakes. Do it.
Again, this is over here in Texas. If you live over, near 2272 and 207, south of Claude, Texas, this is coming your way. And again, this is an extremely dangerous storm with 4-inch hails, 80-mile-per-hour winds, and some rapid rotation.
So we got time to get over there, I guess.
Man, that thing is rotating like a top.
Yeah, it's just
Wow.
unfortunate this road just starts to go southwest here, and
I think we're about to get a NATO.
For it's going to be able to
It
catch up
almost
to
looks like
thing,
those,
but
I mean, those rain currents
maybe
are
it drops
rapidly.
before.
How fast these
We
clouds
have
are
to move.
here.
Look at those rain. Those rain currents are rapidly moving.
RFD search.
That's not Scud. You can definitely tell it's rotating. There's a lot of motion in there.
Yeah, you can see how fast these clouds are moving right here.
This storm is about to go ballistic.
It wants to do it. I just don't think it's going to do it. From
Yeah,
where we-
unfortunately,
In terms of those winds, 80-mile-per-hour winds are kind of on the low end of what we're expecting today, unfortunately. We could easily get up over 100-mile-per-hour winds today.
That's what I was hoping to do, but I think it needs more time.
See a small tail, yeah.
Come on, storm. There's
Wild.
nothing out here, too.
That's exactly
Absolutely wild. Just how fast those clouds are moving, and
Amar, you've
I
been
bet you the
ringing
wind
my,
gusts inside, like in the belly of this storm, is just crazy.
box back there?
Let me see what Paige is looking at. Make sure we're live on them. Okay, looks like their stream is down. Whoops. Trees are whipping. Yeah, they really are. There's definitely a lot of movement in those trees. I mean, this is about as strong as a storm can get, but the crazy thing is that it can get even stronger. I would not rule out, you know, a 90 to 100 mile per hour wind warning on a storm with also 4-inch hail inside of it. That's the kind of storms we're thinking about is going to be possible today.
We're about to get slammed.
Pretty much the strongest storms that you can get are very possible today.
It's kind of odd to see I mean, we've had it before, but like a PDS severe thunderstorm watch.
It's a severe thunderstorm watch now?
Yeah.
When you said PDS...
Oh, Paige's stream. Is that me or?
No, PDS watch.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like they've lost service completely there. Yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on this.
Severe wind high, 60 knot plus, 65 knot high.
Wow. Look at those clouds in front of them, how fast they're moving.
Particularly dangerous situation.
And you see right back in there, that's that hail core with that 4-inch hail inside of it. It doesn't really look like there's many people that live out here yet, but man, when this storm starts moving its way through these more populated regions, we're going to have some issues.
Tornado is likely. That almost sounds like a tornado watch, but they don't want to do that.
Under 15 miles per hour winds gusts are possible. Yeah, I mean, we could get over 120 mile per hour wind gusts today.
Yes, for a tornado watch.
We could see some crazy numbers today. I mean, we're talking about a derecho type storm that's going to be very destructive. If it happens like some of our models are saying is possible. 117 to 120 mile per hour winds.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Reed's here. He was parked over there a minute ago.
There's some more rotation back in there. Man, this is what it looks like on radar. It is developing some broader circulation there, but again, the main threat with this is going to be that 4-inch hail and 80 mile per hour winds. That hail core is right over here south of Claude, moving down to the south and east pretty quickly. Storm is moving to the east at 20 knots or 25 miles per hour, but that will increase very shortly. Come back over here and check in on this tornado warning. Yeah, still an area of some rotation back over here. Not very strong. Still radar indicated, though. Over here near Pampa, Texas, we have golf ball-sized hail, 60 mile per hour winds heading y'all's way. And another area here with some 3-inch hail, 70 mile per hour winds heading now into Stinnett, Texas. This is also a very, very dangerous storm pushing into Stinnett, Dial, Steecole Camp, and Plemons. You guys need to be indoors and well away from those windows. That's going to be very destructive. Storm, fast-moving 3-inch hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Goodness. Tornado warning back over here near Roxton, north of Cooper. This is in Texas. Right up in there, got a little area of rotation moving down to the south and east towards Cooper. $50 sized hail moving down to the south and east. Keep your eye on that storm. If you live near the Sulphur Springs and Mount Pleasant area here in Texas, still got that 1.75-inch hail on this storm heading down towards Carthage, Texas now. Maybe even a little bit of rotation in there, too. Want to check back over here in Virginia really quick. And we still got a lot of little areas out here in Virginia. Over here near Charlottesville, south of Lynchburg, moving off to the east. We're talking 60 mile per hour winds right now. Storms really haven't gotten their act together just yet, but a little bit of broad circulation developing over here near Charlottesville, Virginia. Looks like Paige is back. Can't really see much yet. Hopefully she can get into some better service. Let's come back over here to Storm Runner Media. Ah, dang it. Their stream froze. What the heck? And they're in that precip now. You better be careful.
Man, these winds are ripping in here.
Yeah. Wow. Those are some pretty strong winds.
Yeah, okay, now we're starting to lose visibility, so probably going to bail here in the next minute.
Yeah, they better bail before that hail gets there. Looks serious. Yeah, this is a very serious situation on this storm. Thankfully, it's not really hitting populated center right now, but this thing has got pretty much everything that...
The wall cloud is what you guys are seeing in the background.
I mean, there's just no way to describe what it sounds like when your house is getting pelted by 4-inch hail going at 80 mile or with 80 mile per hour winds going through as well. I mean, very dangerous situation here with this storm. The cloud has a tornado on the ground and rain wrapped. It's possible. I don't think our rotation really indicates that at the moment, though. Yeah, rotation doesn't really indicate that, but there is some rotation in there. Oh man, they better bail before that hail gets there, man. Those winds are fast. Wow. It's like they're in a little hurricane, but a halicane. Gustnado? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, probably getting gustnados all are near the leading edge of this storm already. I wouldn't be surprised if they extended this tornado warning, by the way, probably into like Clarendon near Memphis, Texas. Yeah, it seems like that hail core is further into the storm.
What?
I think that's open in the back now.
Is it?
I think so.
Really?
Yep.
Man, look at those winds.
Uh-oh.
I'm feeling a couple of like sprinkles.
Oh, it looks like they broke their back window. Doesn't sound like they fixed it.
It sounded like it was possibly open.
Uh-oh. Man, that's a wild storm. 'Tis a wild storm over there. About as strong as it gets here, folks. So watch out over there near Clarendon, Texas. Let's come back over here and check in on our tornado warning here south of Paris, Texas. I got an area of rotation down over here near Cooper. I still need to be in your safe spots there. Let's come give another little around-the-board severe weather update. We got another severe thunderstorm over here near Perryton, heading towards Darowitz. Or Darozet, I think is how you say that. Hey, thank you, Shalaxy, for the 5. Thank you so much. Or you say Chicago earlier. Just wind in northwest Indiana later tonight. Yeah. Tagged me in a shelf cloud. DC last night. Thank you for what you do. Yeah, no problem. We'll talk about that when we get up there and look at those storms because we'll be going up and down the line here. But yeah, over here near Darozet, Texas, we have a tennis ball sized hailstorm, 60 mile per hour winds coming towards you guys there. Near Stenett, still that 3-inch hail, 70 mile per hour winds moving through the Stenett area. Near Pampa, a golf ball sized hail coming close to you guys. Back over here in northern Oklahoma, we have some damaging winds of up to 70 mile per hour winds heading, looks like it's going kind of to the east now. Towards New Cork and Arkansas City here in Kansas. Oh, wow. Look at Pagey Tornado's view. That's the leading edge of that 80 mile per hour windstorm with that 4-inch hail. That's what it looks like. Jeez. Honestly, it doesn't even look that crazy yet. You see how dark it is in there, though? It's like completely blocking out like all sunlight. Can you imagine being inside of that thing? Storm is 61,000 feet tall. That is crazy. That's a tall storm. Back over here near Independence. We still have this storm over here with 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds moving down to the south and east towards Liberty and Mound Valley. Back over here on the Kansas-Missouri state line. Still have this storm. Looks like they have downgraded this one yet again to 1-inch hail, Heading into Mulberry, 60-mile-per-hour winds are also still possible there. South of Warrensburg, we have a severe thunderstorm warning here with 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Heading just to the south of Tightwad. If you live in Tightwad, make sure you're paying attention. Back over here near Edinburgh, got a 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading your way. This is still in Missouri this is in Illinois, near Springfield, heading towards Woodside, Chatham and Auburn, Pawnee, Divernon, and Edinburgh. And up here in Chicago, we do still have some storms out here. They were severe earlier, but they are not severe anymore. And for northern Indiana, yeah, it looks like that, the wind threat should die in northern Indiana, but maybe still something over there near like Portage and South Bend is possible between like 5 and 8 p.m. Let's go back over into Virginia. Give a little severe update over there as well. Yeah, not really seeing much rotation on these guys yet, but still 60-mile-per-hour winds moving towards Roadhouse. They just extended this for 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds now. A little bit of an upgrade. Heading towards Evergreen, Flood, and Bowler. And then near Charlottesville and Keswick, we also still have this storm coming through. Still not really seeing much rotation on that as it moves towards Keswick. But definitely could have some 60-mile-per-hour winds in there. That is the latest across the board. Let's go check back in with our chasers. Pagey Tornado is still looking back at the storm. The storm of the day. Look at that. That is crazy looking. Still can't believe there's 4 inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds inside of that storm. Pretty low tornado chance, Squirrel. There goes our service again. We'll come back when it comes back. There's also another view of the same storm, a little bit closer from Storm Runner Media. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing like crazy shelf clouds today when this thing turns into more of a MCS. There's a big old mass of hail back in there.
Halfway through it, I think.
Storm, it doesn't look too crazy, but like just knowing what's happening inside of it, it like makes it so much more ominous. That's this storm over here. Just definitely a concerning storm. It's still pushing pretty close to clear it in there. And it's a destructive, severe thunderstorm. And then back over here, looks like this storm is still got a little bit of rotation there. Still radar indicated. Some baseball-sized hail on this guy, too. Very dangerous storm heading towards Ware and Bolin, Texas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New NATO warning has been issued. Looks like they are extending this tornado warning off to the east. They have now upgraded it to 4.5 inch hail. So we were at 4. Now we are at grapefruit-sized hail, heading towards Palduro and south of Clarendon. So watch out. This storm is still very destructive. And that grapefruit-sized hail. I mean, your windows just do not stand a chance. Unfortunately, this is a crazy storm. And with 80-mile-per-hour winds. DFW people need to be weather aware. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Best case scenario, I guess, is that this goes like in between Oklahoma City and Dallas and Fort Worth. Yeah, probably a good camera to have. Tornado Explorer is like the maybe some cameras near like Tulsa, Oklahoma. Grapefruit does not taste like grapes, for your information. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. I always wonder. Also, the hail does not taste like grapes either, unless it smacks into a grape tree, where do grapes grow? I guess it's a grapevine, right? It's not a grape tree; it's a grapevine. Rax pole is on that storm. Oh, that's good. Hail tastes like dirt. Yeah, tastes like dirt and ice. Yeah, pea-sized hail yesterday. Wow.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Wow. This tornado warning has been upgraded again. This thing has spit out like 3 or 4 tornadoes at this point. So watch out. South of 87 there in Texas. Let me just double check we don't got anybody on that storm live. There's someone out there, but I don't see no NATO on the ground. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. And if he sees anything, I'll let you guys know, but I don't see a NATO on the ground with it. Must have been like a late report, maybe. Hey, Christine, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Hopefully you're doing all right. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the strongest wind gust will be out of this storm. Why is the thing not working here? There we go. Yeah, we really should see this thing start to surge into a very dangerous wind threat. Probably, it's interesting. Our latest model doesn't really capture it that well. And yeah, look at that later on down the line. It just goes straight through Fort Worth and Dallas. That would not be good. Check back in with our tornado warning. Back over here. Yeah, still not seeing much convincing rotation on this, but kind of looks like one of those storms that might try to spit out like a brief NATO. So still on Inlow and Mountjoy Lake Creek to continue to be sheltered in place. And it looks like we're getting some storms trying to fire over here near Fort Worth. Look at that. Some supercells developing with a little bit of a hail threat. Already $half sized hail. If those become elevated north of this boundary, could get some pretty large hail a little bit earlier than anticipated. And it seems like at least these ones might go just to the south and east of Fort Worth. Maybe. We'll see. Barely any of these cams are even decent. Yeah. In the Tulsa area. On zoom out. Let me see. There should be tons of cameras in Tulsa. I thought. Yeah, latest update on our northern 3-inch hail warning, 70 mile per hour winds. It's pushing through Stennet now. And it's going to come pretty close to Pampa. We're still talking about golf ball sized hail, but it looks like this thing is diving southeast. So it would be interesting to see if that actually tries to make it down to Pampa or not. Little update over here on this storm. Still definitely a strong rear flank downdraft on this storm. Still warned for those 80 mile per hour winds and grapefruit sized hail as that continues to also surge down to the south and east. Really going to come close to Lakeview, Texas. Evansville, Indiana. Yeah, Indiana will be later on today. There could be a little bit of a damaging wind threat on the northern portion of Indiana. Wow, look at this view from Storm Runner Media. That's the storm of the hour here with that grapefruit size hail, 80 mile per hour winds.
Misspelled threat in the title.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Neither did I. Hold on, guys. I gotta redo the title here.
Boy, do we know how that feels. We misspell our titles all the time. Does kind of seem like this storm near Claude, Texas is trying to organize a mezzo a little bit better here. In our latest scan, even some rotation is starting to develop near Paladuro. This thing is making a little bit more of a serious attempt at tornado genesis here. Got that outflow boundary there, and it's kind of latched onto it, so definitely can't rule out a strong tornado with that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here near Borger, Texas. I'm not really seeing too much rotation there. Maybe we got is it observed? No, it's radar indicated. Yeah, maybe they're thinking we got a little bit of a dust NATO or land spout threat here. Not really seeing much rotation in that storm whatsoever. But if you live in Borger, I'd be in your safe spots. There, 2-inch hail is going to be possible in that portion of the storm. What's going on a PA Storm Tracker stream? I think we're behind on. No, we're live. Look at this. This is in Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania. Nice little storm up there. Page's stream freeze again? No. You're having connection issues out there. Man, look at this hail core on this storm. It is still just got some absolutely massive hail inside of that thing. Heading towards Paladuro. I would not want to live there. They're going to get directly hit by all the worst things that this storm can do. Hopefully they are in their safe spots as, again, this is 1, tornado warned, and 2, got freaking grapefruit size hail and 80 mile per hour winds. Just absolutely crazy. That is a bonkers storm. There is no way to sugarcoat that. What are these things warned for? Yeah. It's one off to the east and near Bartlesville is warned for 60 miles per hour here in Oklahoma. But this one back over here is still warned for that 70 mile per hour winds into Ponca City. I think it's moving east of Ponca City towards Kaw Nation. Heading to Schindler as well. A lot of our severe thunderstorm warnings in Missouri have expired. We still have this one over here near Illinois. About to head into Decatur, Illinois. This one's got a tornado possible tag on it. But not a whole lot of rotation inside of it at the moment. Chicago's still dealing with some thunderstorms, but nothing too crazy at the moment. I got a little, we just got a new special weather statement on this one, heading into Manhattan and Frankfurt. 50-mile-per-hour winds is possible there. And then back over here in Virginia, still seems like our storms are still trying to get their act together. Got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings here down in southern Virginia near Keysville. All for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then this one just got extended as a special weather statement as for 50-mile-per-hour winds. And we got a cluster of storms trying to develop over here near Montrose. These ones could eventually also become a tornado threat. As of right now, not much rotation on them just yet, but worth keeping an eye on those storms as they come out of Virginia and then into the kind of southeastern Maryland area near like Crisfield and Salisbury and eventually into Delaware. Looks like they did allow that tornado warning over here near Paris, Texas to expire. Back over here near Fort Worth, we're now dealing with $half sized hail with this storm moving down still generally to the south and east. It's going to go south of Mineral Wells most likely, unless it takes a little bit more of an eastern turn. I think the Dow truck. Some sort of truck. Some sort of mobile radar there. 80 dBZs on this thing? No way. I'm getting 70, but it might have maxed out at 80 at one point. You read it wrong. It's okay. Yeah, still got an observed NATO over here. I've been watching a chaser in that area. I still haven't seen anything out of the storm, but wonder if it was like a maybe a dust NATO reported as a NATO or something. But I would still be in your safe spots if you live south of 87. And over here near Borger, Texas, we're still keeping an eye on this tornado warning. But don't really see much. Got an outflow boundary out here, so definitely some brief spin-up potential along that area as little eddies will form, and you can get like little gust NATOs and sometimes some land spouts when that happens. What does DBZs mean? It's basically just how is measuring the intensity of the rain inside of the storm. So, the higher in DBZs you get, the more intense the storm is. Typically, when you get above 60 DBZs, you're usually dealing with something that is pretty severe. When you get above 70, you're dealing with, we got 73 DBZs here, 74. Does that read it? I wonder if that reads the smoothing or if it's sending out readings from the non-smooth. Yeah, it's reading the non-smooth. But yeah, 74 DBZs as of our latest update there. That is a massive storm. And yeah, look at those winds. They are really starting to increase here on the storm as well. We got hail spikes out the wazoo on this thing as well. We got like 4 hail spikes on this storm. I mean, this is just a crazy storm. It is massive. This is a massive storm. No way to sugarcoat it. Fortunately, we are not fear-mongering on that when we say massive. That is just about as big as you can get. I mean, we're talking about grapefruit-sized hail. I mean, that's hail that can go through your roof. You have a well-built house. And that thing's they're falling with a lot of mass, a lot of speed as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning. Looks like they dropped this back down to radar indicated, but they're sending it down to the south towards 54 now, just to the west of Dalhart in Texas. This is a motion so you guys can see how these storms are developing. Not quite clustered yet. To be confused with Dragon Ball Z? Exactly. It's a common confusion when people think of DBZs. It's surprised just how inactive it's been so far here in Virginia. To be fair, though, the significant tornado parameter doesn't peak out over here until about 7 p.m. Imagine getting hit by 100-mile-per-hour softball. No. In fact, that should be impossible to imagine, because within imagining that scene, you would be unconscious. You'd be unconscious. So you wouldn't be able to imagine really getting hit by it for very long. Jeez Louise. That would be crazy. Oh, it hurts so bad. I've been hit in the face with the bat before from my older brother.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Apparently it was on accident. At least that was his story. I'm just kidding. It was an accident. He was swinging the baseball, a bat, and I walked right in front of it as a child. I actually still have a scar from there. And so I know how it feels to get absolutely clobbered in the head by something. And I imagine it would feel like that. But yeah, down here, further down to the south, looks like they have dropped the wind a little bit down to 70-mile-per-hour winds, but we're still dealing with grapefruit-sized hail as this moves down towards Quiddicay, Turkey, and Lakeview. We are getting to a little bit more populated regions here. Turkey's got a couple folks there. Quiddicay's got a couple of folks there. You know, this is going to get bad for those folks if this hail does not decrease in size, which it has a low chance of doing so, to be honest. I mean, we've got so much instability out in front of the storm right now. The derecho part of this storm hasn't even started. And just the storms before it even forms into a line of storms is still intense. It just goes to show you how much power is out there in the atmosphere right now. And that's why we were expecting really, really bad winds out of this later on today. I mean, again, you know, we talk about 80-mile-per-hour winds and all heck breaking loose. When you're talking about 100 to 115-mile-per-hour winds, I mean, you're literally just probably going to be sitting there if you do get hit by that storm thinking that you're probably going to die. And, you know, I would definitely be pulling up a plan in place, putting up some sort of plan in place, making sure you have a shelter down the line of this storm. Again, you know, this thing's going to be clustering and moving through some pretty heavy populated regions. I mean, we're talking about just south of Pampa, going into Memphis and Childress, Vernon, Wichita Falls with that threat, into Dallas with that threat as well. Some models still indicate 100-mile-per-hour winds still possible for the Dallas area. So again, you know, and that goes for you. Hopefully Hannah's in here, or she's ready to go today, because that could be coming into Hannah later on today. What time for Dallas? Should be around 12 a.m. for the Dallas, Texas area. I'm here and you're not ready. I'm sorry. Well, you still got time.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Again. This thing is a tornado machine. Storm has been upgraded to a tornado on the ground again here, heading to the south towards 54. Brad Arnold's actually about to pull up onto this storm, so we should have a better view of the storm if it does actually have a NATO on the ground. What time for Shreveport? I think Shreveport's going to be probably around like 2 a.m. Yeah, 4 a.m. for Shreveport. In between like 3 to 6 a.m. That's your time frame there. Shouldn't be as bad. 60 to 70 mile per hour winds will still be possible, but the worst of it's going to be happening to your west. Watches now, PDS severe. Yeah, PDS severe, DVD sized hail, and up to 105 mile per hour winds possible out here into parts of Texas and southern Oklahoma. But some models even say higher than that is possible. So you live in Dallas, yeah, well, be ready. I hope it misses. It is possible that this thing takes a trajectory that the models aren't really catching, and maybe it goes north of Dallas, or probably not going to go south of Dallas, if anything. And just be ready out there. Make sure you have a safe place to be when the storms come through. Because again, I mean, we're at the very beginning of these stages, and this storm has already hit 80 miles per hour once, and it's got grapefruit-sized hail in it. Let's do a little update on this storm over here near Borger. Yeah, still really not that strong of rotation on it, moving down towards Skellytown. Still worried for 2-inch hail potential out of this storm. Near Spearman, 2-inch hail potential there as well for you guys. It's going to come pretty much into Spearman there. That can do some damage. It's a pretty strong storm. Back over here, 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds moving off to the east towards Mangum. There in Oklahoma, we got another storm back over here near Canton, Oklahoma, heading towards O'Keene there. And then we still got these storms slowly moving off to like the south and east. This one's moving more towards Bartlesville, and it'll come pretty close to Tulsa eventually. It's not really warned for anything too crazy though. Now it was warned for 70 mile per hour winds earlier, but now it's warned for 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. That might increase though as that moves down to the south. I wouldn't rule out some stronger winds with that. Back over here in Illinois, we're still monitoring this storm out here with 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind potential. So they just reissued it, still with the tornado possible tag on it. Still not really seeing much rotation on it. But if you live in Decatur and Mount Zion, I would certainly still be keeping close eye on that. Back over here in Virginia, these storms still really aren't too dangerous yet. They're struggling to mature. But the environment is there for tornadoes if they do mature. But as of right now, we only have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings for the same thing, 60 mile per hour winds, 1-inch hail, heading into Charlotte Courthouse, Drake's Branch, and then over there near Five Forks, Allen's Mill, Prospect, and Tuggle there in Richmond. We actually don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings in our tornado watch except for right here near Chestnut Grove. And you can see these storms are struggling to kind of get organized. That's pretty interesting. Wondering if those storms that came in earlier might have hurt the environment a little bit, but we'll see. We're still keeping an eye on those storms. We're not ditching out. We're not ditching out on you guys there in Virginia. We just don't know. Don't know if those storms are really going to do what they're going to do, or what they're supposed to, or what they were forecasted to do. And thank you, Relic, for the $5. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, you're doing all right, or for the €5. I apologize. Loosedale over here, 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. It's heading towards you guys there. And then back over here in Louisiana, we have this severe thunderstorm warning moving down towards Smithland, Williamsport, Bachelor, LaCour, Platenburg, Brandon, and Rose Landing. That is moving down to the south and east. This actually has a little area of rotation on it. It's not very strong, but I wouldn't completely rule out like a brief NATO possible here in Louisiana. Back over here now going into Carthage, Texas. Got $half sized hail, 60 mile per hour winds. One thing that I am noticing, we do have broad circulation on this, but it seems like this outflow boundary has really outrun this storm at this moment. But if the storm can catch back up to that instability, it could be an issue. And east of Fort Worth, we're still monitoring this storm. This one has been upgraded now to golf ball sized hail. And it still looks like that's going to go south of Mineral Wells, maybe even south of Fort Worth and Dallas, as long as we don't get any stronger storms form up here. The bad news is that this storm technically could have helped you a little bit. If that would have went over the Fort Worth, Dallas area, yeah, it would have been a little bit scary for that hail and wind. But that could have left behind a surface inversion, which might have lowered the winds later on in the day for you guys. But given the fact that that's going to go to the south of you guys, kind of indicates the flow is still kind of You know, the bottom part of that MCS will be somewhere down in here. Very strong winds coming through the Dallas area as we move later on tonight. What does that sound? Is Tornado Explorer back? Will DFW see a strong tornado? It's technically possible. It'll probably be a brief tornado. You know, the storm, once it gets going, it should be very outflow dominant, and that should keep that QLCS tornado potential relatively low. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, when you have a derecho, it's always possible to get, you know, really strong wind gusts and a couple of brief nados, and that will be possible in the Dallas area for sure. Little area of rotation back over here. You guys leaving? Okay. Rice with butter in the rice, chili powder and salt. Yeah. The rice is in the top right cabinet. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, you can just bring me the chili powder and the salt, and I'll put it on myself. Yeah, this rotation, I think a lot of this out over here is side lobe, but this back over here is interesting there into that region. Looks like the storm is still warned for that grapefruit-sized hail. But it does seem like the DBZs are falling on this thing. As high DBZs as there were moments ago. Back over here near Dalhart. Yeah, it looks like velocities might be tightening up a little bit there. Again, and I think this is still apparently observed heading just to the west of Dalhart. So I would still be in your safe spots out there. You live west of Dalhart, Texas. Clouds look cool on it. Yeah. Yeah, our storm chasers out here, they're Storm Intermedia. They're just trying to get out ahead of this storm because once it starts to surge, it's going to be very hard to keep up with. As of right now, let's see how fast the storm is moving. Yeah, it's moving still pretty slow at around 20 miles per hour.
Decisions, chat.
Stupid thing's moving more easterly now. I don't know. But get to it.
That storm is kind of calling my name.
Okay, so you don't want me to go up here?
No, we can't for now, but I'm just saying that storm is slowly pulling me toward it.
Okay. I'm almost concerned we're not going to catch this one. It looks like it's moving fast. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they seem to think that this storm is speeding up, but yeah, it is starting to speed up a little bit. I see that too. I agree with him on that. Man. Okay, this thing might be doing a pretty legitimate attempt at a tornado here. That actually might be on the ground. We might have this storm might be trying to produce or have a tornado on the ground here. Hard to tell if that's hail or not. It definitely seems like we have some contamination in there, but it also seems like we have a couplet developing here. And you can really see it on radar, the reflectivity right in there. There's your area of rotation. Inflow pulling into the storm there. That rain and hail is wrapping around. Definitely would expect them to extend this tornado warning here shortly. Is there a way to change how the correlation coefficient looks like? Yeah, you just go into settings where the radar is. You scroll all the way down to the bottom to custom color tables. And I think the best one is the Radar Omega color table, but in weather-wise, it's labeled as the Hall color table for correlation coefficient. Little update back over here near Borger, Texas. There's your gust front there. Still not seeing anything overly exciting about this storm when it comes to rotation, which is great news. But still, you know, the potential looks like they have also downgraded the hail on this storm. Well, no, it's still around 2-inch hail, they say, ahead in Borger, Texas. So I'd still be indoors and away from windows. So we are getting some extensions back out over here, a little bit further down to the south and east. Still 70 mile per hour winds potential. And into Fairfax and Pawhuska, Oklahoma. And then still 60 mile per hour winds now warned for Bartlesville. And then this storm over here is now warned near Coffeyville, moving into Hollow, Banzit, and Rogers, Oklahoma. Also, Joplin is getting in on
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay. Looks like they are extending our PDS severe thunderstorm warning a little bit to the east here for Clarendon and Headley in Texas. They have dropped it down to 3-inch hail, 70 mile per hour winds. So it's technically a downgrade on this portion of the storm, but still on the southern portion of the storm, still warned for 4-inch hail. And looks like they brought back those winds up to 80 miles per hour again. So the winds are picking back up again with this storm. Yeah, Brad Arnold's officially, you know, caught up to this storm that is apparently observed. And I'm not seeing a NATO on it at the moment, but I mean, we still do have some decent rotation on it. A little tight circulation. Wouldn't surprise me if there was a little noodle NATO on the ground. Heat from the ground is what makes everything churn. Kind of, yeah. I mean, it is the engine of the storm. That heat that comes from the ground. Look at this view here from Storm Hunter Media. We're starting to see that shelf cloud a little bit better.
Is there any way to get closer to 70 between?
No, I haven't decided. I think so. I want to
Well,
go
way closer to get 70 was to turn around and go down the other way.
A noodle NATO, yes. How many tornadoes has the Panhandle gotten this past week? Quite a few, actually.
Yeah, no,
Quite a few.
we're not going to beat this chat, unfortunately.
Probably over 10.
We'll be able to closely look at the structure and have a pretty shot for you guys, but I'm like 5.
AG Tornado also had a cool view I want to check out. Struggling service. She's like actually out in front of this thing. And there's some decent rotation, so I would not rule out seeing a tornado from her perspective, but her service is a little bit on the country side of service. But Storm Hunter Media is also trying to get out into that region as well. So
Guys, let's go.
camera situation not looking good. Yeah, I saw that. It's all right.
What would be the move to get on?
If we need cameras, I'll be able to find them. But I appreciate you trying when you did.
Could have went silver.
That was helpful.
And then it drops out the Floyetta or whatever.
We'll see how people can live in the Panhandle, just horrible series of storms. I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, every year, but what is that then back left?
Think that we could catch this.
Look at that.
This has got to be one of those.
Just near the radar. Is that a NATO?
It's all here.
Yeah, probably don't beat yesterday. See, look at that. Look straight out my window. Does that not look like a full-blown tornado on the ground back there?
Paper plates, top left.
It does. It just when it makes
Thank you, Joe, for the 5. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm gonna troll that one.
What?
Wait, look. Well, there's some below there.
It looks like a NATO back there. I'm not going to lie.
Jamming on his brakes, probably gonna get around.
That is the most convincing looking NATO thing I've seen all day.
The most convincing scud clouds I've ever seen.
He thinks it's Scud. Okay. Hopefully it's Scud. I mean, there's rotation back in there. There's no way that's Scud.
I just sent it to the group chat with no context.
Is that really Scud?
Yeah, we're just now reaching the S curves Brandon's talking about.
That is the scariest looking cloud then. that you could possibly have. Is that looks so much like a NATO. we'll come back and look at it. I mean, on radar, there's a tight little couplet in there. I mean, I wouldn't rule out that being a NATO. I don't know. They're convinced that it's Scud. Oh, they're looking back at it again. I guess, yeah. I mean,
So I think we can maybe get up to 70
Man, look at this canyon. What the heck?
Get on the other storm.
Like, is area rotation sit like completely embedded in the rain now, or what?
Especially not dealing with these
Yeah,
curves.
we're
I
about
gotta
to go
slow way
south. I'm
down,
just
so.
hypnotized at the moment. There's a big fat lowering back there. I don't know what the hell that is. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, what is that? And is that,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, it
Seems like everybody's thinking the same thing. What is that?
Whoa.
is that our area?
Your money's on Scud. Fair enough. And thank you, Charlie, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, you could be on Team Scud or Team NATO there, and have the same probability of being right,
Stupid.
in my opinion.
Stupid Seahorse Road.
Why, Mama Fries? No, she's over here at my house. Me and her made a garden bed like 2 years ago, and we're finally getting some new seeds in there. My dad's working on his boat, trying to get it ready for the summer season.
Latest velocity scan just ramped up.
That's what I'm saying. There's decent velocities in there. Trying to get another view, but there's all these dang
That was the window completely falling out.
canyons in the way.
I think that's what.
The heck? Where are they? They're the Grand Canyon. Oh my gosh, look at Pagey. Jeez. It's a nice little freeze frame. That is a crazy shelf cloud. Wow. But yeah, this thing's going to have a gnarly shelf cloud when it really starts to gust out. I'm wondering, though, are these storms over here, are they going to affect our severe potential later on? Like, surely that causes a surface inversion. We'll see. Dude, that freeze frame on Pages with that lightning bolt on the right side. That was the perfect place for the camera to freeze. Man, that storm is looking crazy. It's still warm for 4-inch hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is still a very destructive and super dangerous storm. If you live near like Turkey, Texas, I would be acting like a turkey, being scared of the storm and getting in your safe spots. You don't want to get cooked like a turkey by the storm, trust me. All right, let's come over here. Man, why does the shelf cloud look so much cooler on Page's view? I mean, look at that. They're right next to where that circulation would be. If there's a tornado embedded in there, it'd be probably back in that rain, it seems. Goodness gracious. Might knock down the cape a little bit. It might. That is crazy. Cool looking storm there. Yeah, Brad's like right next to that circulation in Texas up here that's observed, and there isn't a dang thing on the ground as far as I can see. They still have it as observed, so I got a feeling they're gonna allow that tag to expire, and we're gonna see that get dropped out there. It looks like they've allowed a lot of our tornado warnings, at least the one near Borger and the one where this storm is, to expire. Looks like an alien UFO. Yeah, it does. It's crazy looking storm. Really like the color palette that Paigey has in her camera. This is like more what the storm would look like. I don't know why Stormrunner Media. I'm not sure if they can choose the color palette. I think it just came with their camera that they have on top of their roof. But you can tell it's definitely different from Paigey's color palette. I am a Storm Chaser color palette enthusiast. Storm Chaser Zach going live. I want him to go live because I really like his color palette too. I mean, he's in the area. I don't see why he wouldn't be live. Uh-oh, Chaz is begging for some chicken. Is he begging for chicken out there? Did he get any chicken? Oh my goodness. Chazzy, did you get some chicken? Yeah. Marimol gave Chaz some chicken. Oh, and since it's rice, I'll probably need a spoon, not a fork. They're all in the sink. They need to be washed. I haven't had any time to do much. Last couple of days, we've been just live or sleeping. We do have new severe thunderstorm warnings out over here near Virginia, near Glasgow and Coleman Falls. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading that direction. And then this guy back over here in Virginia, still heading towards Keysville and Farmville. And then back over here near Texas. I mean, not Texas, near Washington. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds heading up there. Still not seeing any dangerous rotations up here, thankfully. These storms are still struggling. Oh, wow. Now Storm Owner Media is getting right up close and personal with our shelf cloud. So let's go over to him and check in on the storm. Are they just going to let this thing fly into them? Like, what is the plan here? Do they have an escape route? Oh, come back, service. Okay, service is back. Wow, look at that thing. 4-inch hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds in that storm. Ugh, that would be crazy to go.
Have fun catching something you're not going to catch. It's always funny watching chasers' desperation. I'll go back to that road and just sit.
What road is that?
There was a road that I had to pass just so that dude didn't rear end me. It's like right here.
Okay.
It's already crossing right now, so literally like 5 minutes, and then I can go up to 70 here and drop south. Just can't risk getting that power inverter soaked, because that's a fire hazard.
Just saw the food. I'm ready to eat.
Oh, it was right there. Gosh dang it, I am so sorry.
Is that a Chansey coming in near the bag? Smaller one. I want to get.
Right here too.
Oh, you mixed it all together. Interesting.
Here's the fun part.
Huh? Yeah, that's fine.
Well, that wasn't as intense as I hoped.
All right, let me come back over to this screen here. Deport all tornadoes.
Road that I keep trying to find. Ooh, creepy abandoned.
Oh, that's kind of mean, don't you think?
Up to the canyon a third time.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
And then those NATOs go into somebody else's country.
I'm having a war with my car. I'm having to, like, every 5 seconds put it back into normal mode. It just loves mud and sand. Did you ever get that?
I guess they're just going to let the storm go over them. I don't know. I guess that's the plan. I don't really think that they have many escape routes, so let's just watch and see what happens here.
Patient would be on the other side of this rain, so. In the meantime, for a second, I am going to step out.
Be careful opening the back.
Fixed. Clearly is not fixed. Low-key terrified just because it's my Yeah, that is terrifying. I mean, it can't be good for the view. Yeah, I don't think so either. Like just now I just switched. Real question is we're going to have to decide if we want to blast northeast out of Turkey and try and get all the way back over to 287 to stay out ahead of it once it starts closing in on Childress, or if we keep going south. We're just driving like a freaking grandma right now. That sign just said Earth slides.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
What the heck just happened?
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Why is the sky turning that color? Because of the hail. There's 4-inch hail inside of this, I think. Still, let me just check. Yeah, still warned for 4-inch hail. I do want to check back in with Pagey. Man, that sucks. I think they're about to get cored by the storm. But their service is just like really struggling.
Uh, that's the hub.
Even like homemade chicken? Yep. It's store-bought chicken, though. A little rotisserie chicken. Rotisserie chicken, chili powder, and then rice. I guess they're not getting hit by the storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued. Oops. Where? Oh, for this storm again. It looks like they downgraded it to radar indicated 2.5-inch hail. Moving down to the south and east towards King and Middle Water. Guys need to be in your safe spots there. You've been watching Brad Arnold's stream on the side, and it still has been looking pretty unimpressive. But or at least in terms of tornadoes. So much storm food. Yeah. It's crazy. We'll see what happens. I mean, this to me is a little bit interesting. Is this going to help minimize the severe weather threat with this? I think it's definitely worth watching. Lots of clustering with all these severe thunderstorms since they've been interacting with this area have really lost their marbles. I mean, we're only talking about like 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds in a lot of those storms. So it'll be interesting to see how this transpires here. That could be a failure mode that's happening right now, so we definitely got to watch. Joplin. Yeah, you got a little severe storm out over there heading into Webb City. And then Joplin. Ping pong ball sized hail is possible with some 60-mile-per-hour winds. These slow moving storms north of Tulsa are still slow moving. Really not moving too much. It does seem like they have made up their mind in which direction they want to go, though. And it looks like it's still going to make a pretty close approach to Tulsa. Might go just east of Tulsa. Warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds across the board. So nothing too crazy with that guy. Back over here, looks like this is our severe thunderstorm here with some ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, is trying to make an approach to the Oklahoma City area. Just did a little bit of a southeast turn. Watch out over there near Piedmont and Edmond. And all these storms still that we've been talking about nonstop. These ones over here near Fort Worth, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And even got some broad circulation inside of it. And down the south and east. Be a little bit of tornado potential. Also with the storm near center, still some decent winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball sized hail about to come into Timpson, Tanaha, and Center, Texas. Back over here into southern Mississippi. We have this storm near Loosedale. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. And then up here near Virginia, got this storm still north and east of Lynchburg. Not a whole lot of rotation there yet. That's a little bit more of a healthy supercell. Near Farmville, they allowed the severe thunderstorm warnings to expire on that. This one near Culpeper still has some 60-mile-per-hour winds in it, but I mean, again, we're still not seeing any dangerous storms with a lot of rotation. So we still continue to be just this storm right now, and this storm over here that are our most powerful storms at the moment. Why is a severe thunderstorm watch for Dallas, Texas not a tornado watch? Because this should be more of just an outflow wind event. Once we get into more of like an MCS type storm, really not expecting many tornadoes. We're not really expecting QLCS tornado spam out of this, but could get a couple of brief tornadoes. Should be more of like a wind event, because I mean, you gotta understand, when you got wind as strong as a tornado, it's gonna be very much like a tornado. So is what we're expecting out of this storm. We could get winds of up to 200. I mean, sorry, up to 115 miles per hour if our models were correct. But it seems like we're getting a little bit of a fly in the ointment here. I mean, this storm can still become something dangerous, though. If it gets a bunch of mergers and increases that mass exponentially, definitely still get a dangerous QLCS. If we get a big old surge with this cooler air, which is eventually supposed to happen, this cold air is supposed to, it's supposed to just kind of build up here, and then eventually that all surges down to the south and east. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it falls apart. Wouldn't that be nice? When the storms line up, you don't get the rotations necessary for naders. Yeah, sometimes. Nudgers can help push a storm to be more tornadic sometimes. And that's kind of technically storms lining up. Yeah, it appears like we've been banished from the YouTube algorithm again. We're making strides, trying to come back. Went live late today. I wanted to do an earlier live stream, but I just did not get good sleep last night, so I was trying to catch up on it. Kind of woke up right before I went to live because I was in the middle of a nap.
And go to the bathroom.
So I like re-woke back up at like 2 o'clock p.m.
It's way through the system.
So we're gonna have to...
What road are you gonna take east, Connor? 656.
I mean, I can just send it and hope
boss
that
will
my
take it
forward motion
656.
limits the amount of water draining in the back.
What?
Physics. They're gonna try to drive through it? Is that what they said?
South, and then eventually it'll have to go in the back.
Copy, I'm gonna hop on 656 also.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of worried about my back because all my clothes are going to get soaked, but I mean, I guess I can always just... But the main thing I worry about is that...
They're driving away from it.
Even for a good supercell, I don't really want to cause an electrical fire.
I don't know if I'm hearing things, but I hear what sounds like a roar back there.
Probably that hail.
Probably hail and wind. I mean, look at that thing.
My navigation, please not do this today.
We need a storm chase that goes inside of this thing, but that would be like the dumbest thing possible. We need to find like a camera like out over in this area somewhere. Something that we could just get smacked by the storm. Are there any cameras in Childress? Because unfortunately for Childress, it'd be a perfect area to find a nice camera. Let me see. Let me check one of my camera websites. We used to have a camera near Childress, but No. No crazy hail today. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that when they said that they were feeling air coming. Hey Brian, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody is doing all right. Yeah, what we got to look out for with this storm is cold pool surges. This one in itself is kind of surging all by itself, but that's not going to be a really widespread risk if that's the only storm we're dealing with. So we've got to watch for all of this mass, all this cold air mass, and watching for that to punch down further down to the south. Check back over here with this storm. There's still a wee bit of rotation here, pushing down to the south towards 998. Moving in different directions. It happens. You know, when you have weak flow aloft, the storms kind of just follow where the outflow boundary takes them, or where their cold air pushes them. Here comes the rain close to the north side of Joplin. Let's go check it out. Oh, yeah. It's coming in. It is coming in. Web City, Joplin. Potentially up to ping pong ball sized hail. Not just rain in there. Maybe even some 60-mile-per-hour winds, too. I feel like this is either the calm before the storm or things just don't happen as forecasted. I mean, this one storm is still very dangerous. But the good news is, at least for now, it's in the middle of nowhere, and it looks like it's going to miss Turkey, or maybe just barely brush Turkey. Yeah, they just took quite a K out of the severe thunderstorm warning. So we don't really have any high impacts happening right now. But if this thing could do what it's supposed to do, according to the models, Wichita Falls is going to be getting smacked soon. We'll see. I do want to see how the environment is shaping up to be here. The good news is I've covered a lot of potential derechos, and they do fall apart. The threat can fall apart and it just not happen. It's a pretty fickle thing. A lot of things need to go right. Did I check the latest HRRR run? Should I? Let me make sure we're up to date. 21Z. If it just showed all the storms disappearing, it'd be awesome. I mean, that still looks pretty dangerous. It's going to be mainly this storm until eventually we just get a lot more storms to the south to merge in. Seems like when that merge happens, that's when we really start dealing with more of a line of thunderstorms. Let me check our wind gusts. Honestly, there's still like some maxed out areas in there, but it's not as widespread. And it doesn't last for as long. It still could be pretty bad for Fort Worth and Dallas, though. But then it doesn't really last as long after Dallas. So areas like Shreveport or like Tyler, Texas, if this model is right, could get spared a little bit. Oh, man. Pagey's got that shelf. Come on, service. Volume is always so loud. Come on, just give us a sneak peek of some better service. There it is. Wow. Oh, man. Here, we'll wait to see if we can get any more sneak peeks. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. There's a projected peak of 4-inch hail in the latest Mexico discussion. Yeah, I mean, we've already seen grapefruit-sized hail today, so we've already gone over that peak. I think the real peak is DVD-sized hail, which is 5-inch hail. It just past Memphis is insane. Yeah, this is the one. This is the Memphis storm. It is, in fact, insane. And I don't use that word lightly. I mean, we're still dealing with... Yeah, looks like they just upgraded it to 90-mile-per-hour winds inside of this storm with 4-inch hail. So we are now at 90-mile-per-hour winds, which is just absolutely insane. There's very strong winds. This is now an extremely dangerous situation. We have yet to see the winds, though. You know, if this storm was in Florida or like Mississippi or Tennessee, that would have been able to see those winds and rain forever. But there was literally 0 webcams in Texas. It sucks, especially when you get into these regions of Texas. It's just like it's a webcam hole out there, and I really don't think our chasers are going to be too enthused about going directly into the belly of a 4-inch hailstorm with 90-mile-per-hour winds on it. Does kind of seem like that wind field might be expanding a little bit there on the western side. Still want Turkey to be in their safe spots. Again, very destructive storm still as that pushes down to the south and east. Looks crazy on radar and even crazier in real life. Yeah, it does. I mean, this could be our derecho later today. But given how long a derecho has to happen for, it just might not last for long enough. I mean, it's right here. I mean, if it went derecho right in the next 100 miles, it could be derecho. Check back over here with our tornado warning in Texas. Yeah. Still some pretty weak rotation on this thing. Oh, that food is amazing. I feel great. Forecast success. Yeah. So far, the forecast is doing pretty darn good. Looks like Pagey just has the world's best view of this storm right now. What in the world? Thank you, Joe, for the 5. Thank you so much. Thank you for covering Virginia. Yeah, no problem. No problem. We'll keep checking back over there, but so far it's just been... the storms have been struggling in Virginia. Thankfully, we haven't had much to report out there other than a couple of weak severe thunderstorm warnings. So we got some dust. We got maybe a dust storm developing here. Man, look at this storm. It is crazy. Use grapefruit-sized hail to tenderize steak. There you go. Now we're thinking. Yeah, if you guys got steak, that's one thing you can leave outside. By the time the hailstorm's done, you're going to have some really good tender steak. Honestly, if you sold that at a restaurant, it'd be really cool. You ate pizza? Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to watch my health, but man, does pizza sound dang good right now. Mom, you want to order pizza? I kid. Every time someone says pizza in my chat, it makes me want to eat it so bad. Because I remember the last pizza I ate was just so good from Marco's Pizza. I also remember how much weight I gained. So it's a double-edged sword. I can only eat it once a month. Too hungry? Not really. I just ate. But that's just how good that pizza was. Even though I'm full, I'm still like, dang, maybe we should order some pizza. Yeah. The ping pong ball size tail heading into Hitchcock, Watanga, and Loyal. And then we still got this store back over here near Elk City, moving off to the north and east with some golf ball and ping pong ball hail potential still. Back over here north of Tulsa. Still have the storm sinking down to the south and east with those 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into Bartlesville. And still looks like this is going to want to come into you guys. But the good news is that we still do not have. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. Just quick break. This is like the first time Pagey's had good service. But they've always had the best view on this storm, in my opinion. All right. Sorry. All right, let's go back to updating everybody's severe thunderstorms. Back over here in Missouri, we have still 60-mile-per-hour winds and some half-dollar sized hail and some quarter-sized hail in these storms heading into Carthage, Joplin, Duweg, Galena, and Baxter Springs. Got some more thunderstorms developing over here near Warrensburg and Sedalia here in Missouri. Gonna get a little noisy. I also have a severe thunderstorm warning up here randomly in Wisconsin. What the heck? 1-inch hail heading towards Bandul and Green Valley. And scattered thunderstorms should be expected out over here for the Green Bay area. A little interesting area to have a storm. Back over here in Virginia, we still have this storm with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into Coleman Falls. I still want you folks to be indoors and away from windows there. And we're still monitoring this storm pushing off to the east. It hasn't really showed much rotation, but it's about to head into Victoria. Seems like with 40-mile-per-hour winds. Back over here north of Tappanhook. Whoa. My goodness. They might throw a warning on that here shortly. Definitely an area of rotation developing here. If you live near Nomini Grove, Templeman, Mount Holly, The Hague, Palmtown, Hingham, Zacata, and Christopher Montrose, I'd be ready to go into your safe spots for that one. That one's actually getting some rotation together, and I would not rule out a tornado warning here in the short term for that storm. Back up a little bit further north, though, near Washington, mainly just a line of non-severe storms coming your way. Just a little bit of rain and thunder right now. Also back over here in southern Mississippi and Alabama, still have some severe weather happening down here with some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Still near Loosedale. And then with this storm here in eastern Texas, this one's now upgraded to 2-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is now a strong storm again, moving down towards Center and St. Augustine. Be still keeping an eye on that. Back up over here near Cooper, Texas, we have a severe thunderstorm warned storm heading towards Cooper. Looks like half-dollar sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds for that one. What's the brown shaded region for Nolans? Heat advisory. Heat index values of up to 110 expected. Yeah. Okay. I like heat, but that's too much heat. Probably dangerous amounts of heat. Probably getting wet bulb temperatures down there. When you get wet bulb temperatures, you can just unfortunately, just randomly die if you're outdoors for too long. Because your body stops producing sweat. And then you overheat. What did Lubbock do to deserve being in the risk again? I don't know. What did you guys do? You guys must have done something horrible. You guys have been getting targeted. Must have called Mother Nature fat or something. All right, hold on. Let me refill my water real quick.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, I got it. I got the wild. All right. Oh, looks like they have just upgraded this tornado warning again to observed. It has dropped the NATO yet again. Brad Arnold's apparently right there on that storm. If he sees it, we'll switch to him, but he's not looking at anything in particular. But this is on the ground according to, I'm guessing, weather spotters. Yeah. Emergency management has confirmed this tornado. Hey, Jazzy. What's up? This storm back down over here is still warned for 3-inch hail and 90-mile-per-hour winds. Still a very dangerous storm. Thankfully missing most major population centers. And I think this storm's about to push back into an area of just not a whole lot of people. It looks like it just barely missed Turkey, but probably have some stronger winds there. You leaving? Oh, all right. Love you too. But yeah, other than that, it's got some weaker severe thunderstorms over here near White Deer and Pampa. Max hail sized of up to ping pong ball sized hail is definitely possible over there. Over here near Cheyenne and Elk City, still dealing with the same thing over there. So no big changes on most of our severe thunderstorm warnings. We did just get a new update on one of these warnings. Looks like they are allowing that one to expire. We also have a heat advisory down over there near Fort Stockton. What are we talking about down here? 107-degree temperatures expected down there. I do want to check back in with that tap and hook storm. Yeah, still a decent little area of rotation there near Sexton Hill. Not as strong as it was, in my opinion. Let me check this radar, see if it has a view. Hey, this radar has a view, and it is also showing some tighter circulation there. Sun is out here in Wichita Falls. Yeah. I mean, thing is, though, the atmosphere is actually becoming a little bit more stable, which doesn't I mean, it's hard to tell. Usually when that happens before the MCS even develops, that can lower the severe risk, but I'm still a little bit hesitant. I do still want to see how these storms progress. But if storm logic continues to logic, you know, it's certainly could have a big impact on our severe weather down the line in terms of making it less severe. Yeah, latest scan out here near Gordon. Still have a decent storm here. Not a whole lot of rotation, but it is moving down to the south with some golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we have a storm over here in northern Dallas, Texas, trying to sneak in. We got that 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into the colony here. Oh, yeah, that formed relatively quickly there. What time is this heading for you? Well, you got storms around you, so you might see some storms earlier. Like there's Wolf City right there. You got storms around you, probably within, you know, an hour or so. You could be in a severe thunderstorm over there near Wolf City.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This one? No. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks like they've actually downgraded this storm, even though it is still a scary PDS severe thunderstorm warning storm. They have actually downgraded it. It was at 90-mile-per-hour winds. It is now at 80-mile-per-hour winds, and they've downgraded the hail to baseball-sized hail, which is still destructive, but, technically not as destructive as grapefruit-sized hail. So some improvement on this storm. And another little interesting thing to note about this storm is that it is also pushing into an area where we have a lot of stable air building in. And is diving like straight south too, by the way. So interesting. I'm starting to get doubts. That's all I'll say. I'm not convinced, but I'm starting to get doubts. We'll see. Just on like how widespread this could be. I mean, obviously, we still have a dangerous storm, but only one of them as of right now. We don't have a big old line of those kind of winds happening right now. Hopefully, it stays that way. And it's more of a hit or miss type storm rather than everybody gets hit. What is Little Rock looking like? I think you guys are going to be okay. I think you do have some storms possible. Let me check. Yeah, you guys will have some storms possible by around like 6 or 7 a.m. Yeah. Hey, that's wild. I hate going live after Ryan, man. It's the worst feeling. We've been live for 3 hours. We've got to 8,000 views. Like, that is abysmal video performance. We have just been absolutely shut out of the freaking algorithm. No chance. There's nothing I can do. There's just no chance that I can get out of that bind. So annoying, man. I wish I would have went live earlier. I do appreciate it, but, it's that same thing that always happens in my head when we have that low viewership. It's like, are we even reaching people? Right? Are we even reaching anybody here? Probably not. It's annoying. It is all. It's like, I just don't understand how that works. I literally had like 2,000 people watching yesterday, No problems. But as soon as they go live and then I go live after them, it's just impossible. Like, I hate that part of YouTube.
Go, yeah, that you can haul ass and get down to Paducah and be in front of that thing. Oh, hell no. Then you're going to have to go all the way down.
I appreciate that, Lost.
Further south than that.
I know. I just hate it. It's more of directing towards my anger towards not Ryan or Max, but towards YouTube. Like, they're just not equitable at all.
Like, at all. I think.
Like, nobody got notifications. Like, barely any of my viewers got notifications that I went live, and I just don't think that that's fair.
Unless we can go somewhere and find tape.
It is what it is.
Yeah, but then see, we sit there and you find tape, and then we're sitting back there for 20 minutes.
We will be live. The viewership is not going to affect how long I stay live. Look at that. There's a little dust going up in the air back there. Is that a dust NATO?
In the back window where all the electronics are. That is a dangerous idea.
You saw it in Discord? Yeah, the Discord notification. That's the only thing that saves us.
I'm sorry, but I just don't.
We really need to focus on building up the Discord.
Level with me here.
I think that'll really help. I think I'm going to start focusing on that a little bit more. What happened to their audio? The heck? Audio just cut out. Kill them off. You can't call them. You literally physically cannot call YouTube. There is no customer support line. So I couldn't even voice my opinion if I wanted to. There's nobody listening. Maybe if I was a bigwig, I could maybe figure something out. But I found a number on them once, and I called it. It's just like an automated machine that just tells you to go online. It's all AI driven. Exactly. It's like
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
a new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. For who though? Issued 3 hours ago. That was issued 3 hours ago. I don't think it's showed up yet. Is this still observed? I've been watching Brad Arnold stream and I haven't seen anything. I mean, the rotation looks pretty weak on it. I got a feeling they're going to drop this, but they might keep it going just because we keep getting these observed NATOs. I know when it first produced, it was definitely a tornado. I know that for a fact. Sirens going off here in Joplin. Yeah, that's probably just due to the storm that's in your area. You guys got a $half size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming, so they're probably just sounding it for the severe potential from it. You got something weird over there, but that's not actual rotation. But yeah, I mean, just mainly some hail, $half size hail, so it's going to get a little noisy, a little bit hectic. But as long as you're indoors, you'll be fine. It'll feel scary, but you'd rather watch me in Wichita? Yeah, I'm thinking Wichita might. It's kind of looking like Wichita's going to dodge a bullet. Like everybody's going to dodge a bullet. Like I'm struggling to see. The thing I think of is like these mergers down here. This has got to be the thing that puts this into full gear. Like that's the only thing I can see that makes this a little bit more widespread. Because again, if it's just this one storm, it's not going to do anything to like a lot of the people that are expecting it. Like if it's just the one storm, Wichita's going to get dodged. Dallas Fort Worth's probably going to get dodged. I mean, you guys got severe thunderstorms right now, but they're not 100-mile-per-hour winds like what was forecasted. So, to me, I'm seeing some writing on the wall, but I'm just not sure what it's saying yet. As far as I know, there's a pretty big surface inversion out in front of this, and my theory is that it hampers the storm, but I'm still not 100% sure on that yet. And we still have a freaking strong storm, nonetheless. But it does not look as organized as it did, though, because it is currently running into that. Every bit more that it goes to the south, the more that it runs into that surface inversion. The strongest bit of that surface inversion is like right here near Seymour, Texas. All right, Mark. See you later. Thank you for tuning in as always. An egg in the center of a pizza. Stay away from Brooklyn. Is that a thing? I mean, that sounds like it would be nasty. I don't know why. Candy belongs on pizza? Help. For the first time, I think you need help. It's okay, help. I will pay for your psychiatrist bills. Candy goes on pizza? That has to be a troll. He has to be trolling. Do you really put candy on pizza? Be honest. Be honest. I'm trolling. But still, that sounds nasty. This is the bottom line. And thank you, Swordmaster, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Pizza on a stick. Now that I could deal with. That I could deal with. That's still pizza, technically. M&M's on pizza. That I can also deal with. Not. Yeah, I agree with Steve, and that would be that'd be a big old barf from me. It's just not supposed to be sweet. Pizza's supposed to be savory, man. That's why putting pineapples on pizza just don't make sense. Pineapples, not Not pineapples, not candy. Imagine putting like those warheads, those sour warheads on a pizza. Pizza sandwich? I can deal with that. That sounds tasty. It's just a folded pizza. Help, you just said candy should go on pizza. How are you going to say pineapple on pizza should be illegal? Still, I mean, the storm doesn't look as crazy as it did. Like, even just like from the visual perspective, from the ground. I mean, Paigey still has a really cool view of it, though. I really hope she can get some good service. He's been struggling with service all day, unfortunately, but we'll sit here and see if we can't get a nice little, at least freeze frame. Refried beans on pizza. I can see that. I wouldn't eat that. I wouldn't order that. But I can see, like, if I had to eat a piece of cheese pizza and it had like to survive, to be fed, because I'm starving. If I had to do that and it was refried beans, I think I'd be okay with that. I think I'd be able to eat it. But I have to be like really, really hungry. Ooh, Mexican pizza. Yeah. You know what I'm waiting for? Like, Taco Bell has a Mexican pizza, right? But like, there isn't, as far as I know, is there any place that sells like a professional made Mexican pizza, like a gourmet Mexican pizza? That would be insane. Because even just the crappy, grade D beef
A new tornado
Mexican
warning has been
pizza is pretty darn good. Imagine if it was gourmet. Oh. Where's that tornado warning at? No, it's here. And it looks like they have extended this tornado warning as a radar indicated tornado warning. Still a wee tiny bit of rotation. It is impressive just how tornadic this storm, I guess, has been. Although for the last 2 times I've been watching storm chasers nearby there, and I've never seen a NATO. Except for the very first time it got observed. That was actually potentially maybe even a tornado of the year type tornado out of this storm, but still wouldn't let your guard down over here near Channing. I do think what this thing is producing is most likely like either really brief NATOs or dust NATOs. It's kind of hard to tell. We are getting mergers down here. They are starting. This is what I think the storm needs in order to become a widespread threat. It's just a bunch of mergers, and they're trying to happen. Fries belong on burger. I agree. Mazzeo's and Pizza Hut used to make a great Mexican pizza. I'm talking like a Michelin star restaurant with like truffle butter. Storms are clustering. Well, that's technically what they need to do, right? We're looking like the thing that needs to happen, the storm needs to gain more mass. For it to like actually be the kind of severe weather threat that was expected today, this one needs to gain more mass, gather a lot more of that cool air, and mergers will do that. Fries belong with ketchup or nacho toppings. Yes. Is the Dust NATO the same as a Dust Devil? I mean, they're kind of similar, yeah, but they just happen, like Dust Devils happen without a storm even close to them. Dust NATOs are usually on the leading edge of an outflow boundary from a storm. How many tornadoes have there been today? We can look at the tornado reports. Let me see. Not that many. And we've had 3 tornado reports here in Oklahoma and Texas. Is this today? Yeah, we had a tornado report briefly touched down in a field near Baysville earlier today. And another tornado report back over here Power line reported down at Jamestown Road. Fortunately, I don't think I could click that tornado report. Oh, there it is. Power line reported down. Yeah. Maybe I don't know if just one power line is indicative of a tornado. I'm not sure how that was entered as a tornado report. But maybe we'll get some clarification on that throughout the next couple of days. I'm going to pull up a satellite image and see the line that way. Yeah, we can do that. Do you want to see it like we'll just see it in all different wavelengths. So this is it in the visible wavelength. You can see that there is, there's still some decent, heating that can happen. I guess that in surface inversion could technically get melted away by that increased heating out in front of it. Infrared. So it looks like an infrared there. You see the updraft of the storm is probably somewhere like back over here. And then you can see that flow around it is moving in that direction. And the updraft kind of parts of the sea. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool look there. And you can see all the way up this line. There's your thunderstorms. We also got some thunderstorms happening down here. And these ones over here in Virginia as well. That, to be honest, haven't been super tornadic today, thankfully. Hopefully that holds. It's interesting. Without the warnings, this doesn't look that crazy. It's only when you turn on the warnings when it's like, oh my goodness. Radar in itself is not very intimidating. Unless you get like a real big DBZ spike. All right, looks like the old PA storm trackers has gotten off for the day. Yeah, still got a very powerful storm down here. They did downgrade though that hail again. 2-inch hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds. Still some strong winds with this storm. And this one over here to its south also has 70-mile-per-hour winds, heading towards Dickens, Texas. This one could cause some power outages. Thank you for covering it. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely no problem. It is my pleasure. I am honored that you guys have chose me for your coverage today. A tornado touches down in the field and no one sees it. Was it really a tornado? If you don't see it on radar and no one sees it in real life, and it doesn't do any visible damage, no, it will never be considered a tornado. What have you missed? I mean, this storm has been really powerful at times. It's just a lot of that powerfulness has been happening in the middle of nowhere. So it really hasn't affected that many people. I mean, this thing has reached 90-mile-per-hour winds at some points. But it's only caused like collectively like 1,000 power outages because it just hasn't really done much. I mean, most of the power outages in Texas actually didn't even happen from this storm yet. It's been happening from this storm that's been traveling down, near Center and St. Augustine with 70-mile-per-hour winds, 2-inch hail. This one's been doing the worst kind of damage in Texas so far. Good news over here near Dallas, the storm is looking less threatening, at least for now, as it heads into Carrollton, Richardson, but I wouldn't rule out 1-inch hail being possible there. It kind of looks like some light rain, though, or some heavier rain. Not really seeing much of a hail core there. Let me look at the VIL on that. Yeah, probably not. I would be very surprised if that had 1-inch hail. This one over here near Farmersville definitely does have that, though, coming down in the Copeville, Farmersville. Might be the earliest third storm in EPAC, and the gray train is continuing both for Barbada and Cosme. Oh, you mean talk about these guys? Yeah, we do have some tropical systems out here. Wow. Yeah, this is a tropical storm. I think it's expected to stay a tropical storm. And then this back over here, this one's actually going to become a hurricane. Wow. Yeah, Barbara. Very cool. Wish we could put that in motion. They need to get that started. Look at this little big area of thunderstorms over here near San Andreas. So they go into Mexico there. Anything? It looks like we got a little tropical wave coming out of Africa right now. Newest HRRR is much more interesting. Ooh. I like me some new models. Let's check them out. What do we got? What is the sitch? Yeah, look at that. 90 mile per hour wind report out of that storm earlier. All right. Let's see. Huh. It's not fully in yet. That's looking like way more scattered. Those wind gusts. Yeah, it's a lot more scattered. Looks like that surface, looks like the HRRR is catching on to that surface inversion. That is way more scattered. I mean, yesterday's model run, we had like 100 mile per hour winds all the way down this area. Now we have just a couple of pockets of that. But we'll wait for the rest of this model run to come in before we say too much. We're only about 5 frames in. It's still looking like Lawton will get a severe part of the storm this evening. It's possible. I mean, as of right now, light rain. And you got storms moving kind of away from you to the north. These storms over here near Pampa are kind of pushing down to the south. There does seem to be a scenario where you just get missed. All right, here's Storm Winter Media. Catching back up to the storm. You can just see it out in the distance there. Will it or will it not derecho? That is the question. That is the question everybody is waiting on. My opinion, I'd say no. That's my guess. Have I been wrong before? Sometimes. Sometimes I am wrong. So we'll see. It's got some mergers. But the latest HRRR is not looking like a ratio to me. We'll see. It's still coming in. Let's do a refresh to see if we got more frames. That would be quite nice. There's another frame. Still tries to get its act together by the time it gets into Dallas or close to Dallas. But I mean, honestly, this is a much better look than what the models were saying earlier. If we come back, let's go back into the past. You guys can see what I'm talking about. We go to like 12Z this morning. Oh my goodness, Pagey has a crazy view of the storm. Look at that. This is in CV, Texas. Thank you, Leon. Yeah, we're nice and chill over here. Unless, like, you know, I would definitely, like, even when we have an 80 mile per hour windstorm, you know, this thing, as you can see, is over a field. Like, I'm not going to be freaking out about it. Man, it's not like anybody is watching in this area, at least my stream. But it's pretty much in the middle of a field. I mean, if you live in this area, you definitely need to be, you know, in your safe spots. That's still the wording, but the most damaging storm hasn't even been this one today. We've had way more power outages in eastern Texas. Man, that thing looks crazy. What kind of structure is that? That is wild. That looks like just a straight up spaceship.
Oh, that's crazy. That is so crazy.
I told you guys, Paigey has had the best view of this storm all freaking day. It's just been frustrating. I'm sure for her as well, that like her service has been so bad. But man, every time her service comes back, it's just like the best view of the day. They've been chasing this storm so well. Close encounters, yeah. They better be careful. They're about to get abducted. All right, so let me go back to what I was saying here. So this is the model run this morning. And you can see, I mean, this entire thing, like you can see how the forecast has failed in comparison to what it was. I mean, we should have, 90 to 100 mile per hour wind warnings all the way up this line into Oklahoma. But we just have 80 mile per hour wind warnings on the southern side. It seems like the NAM is right and the HRRR has been wrong. Because the NAM was the least bullish, and it actually had a lot of the strongest winds on the southern side. Oh my gosh. A weird looking cloud. That is crazy. It is a UFO. Aliens about to pop out of that thing, being like, "Take me to your leader." Let's just hope they're not the probing kind of aliens. This storm does not come in peace, though. Yeah, the cloud is a beaut. It's a beauty. There's a hidden danger behind that beauty. Yeah, with this storm in particular, if it gets side lobe contamination, we can call it side probe. We got side probe contamination. Why is that so blown out? No. The colors got all overexposed. Let's go back to Storm Runner Media. Yeah, see how their color, like they're looking like they're not too far away from each other. But she's like just in like the lighting is just so much different over here. There it is. Oh my goodness. Wow. That storm is just, we have to look while she's still out of service. We just have to. Oh my gosh, Chaz. You rubbed in the mud, didn't you? You smell like stinky mud. Why is the mud so stinky in the backyard, huh? Those skies are incredible. They really are. That is just nuts. I mean, such a beautiful, beautiful looking cloud. How is there no rotation? I mean, yeah, that's a good question. There's literally zero rotation on that thing, but it looks like it is. What we're seeing here is that it is rotating aloft, right? But let me see. Let me see if like I can back that up with a radar scan. Yeah, there's definitely rotation aloft, but not near the surface. And so what we're seeing is that the cloud is rotating up above their head, but not necessarily where it comes down closer to the surface. So it looks like a big old UFO. Chazzy, You're smiling, but you smell so stinky. You smell so stinky. You're a happy stinky pup. Yeah. A happy stinky pup. Yeah. That lightning, right? Yeah, the lightning is pretty cool in this storm, too. How fortunate we are to be able to witness these things day after day, man. And it's over the field for most part, although it's coming pretty darn close to Paducah. Oh my goodness. They dropped the hail even further on this storm. We're not even talking about significant hail anymore on this storm. We're talking 1.5 inch hail. Still 80-mile-per-hour wind potential in there, though. But yeah, so back to what we were talking about before we got absolutely distracted. We'll be back to the Pagey show in a little bit, but I want to. But yeah, if we like compare to where the severe thunderstorm warnings are now in comparison to what the HRRR was saying, like, I mean, like this, we should have like just warnings all the way across the board. So this storm is severely underperforming in comparison to what we thought was possible by this point. There's not even a severe thunderstorm warning for Altus. There is some stronger winds or 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Oklahoma City, which, you know, is not good, but it's not terrible. You guys can handle that. Hopefully that stays that way. But yeah, I mean, we're already significantly underperforming. So I'm wondering, I'm guessing that surface inversion is really doing this storm in. Because look at this. We don't even have any thunderstorm activity in between these two severe thunderstorm warnings. We are witnessing kind of a bust. Because, I mean, technically, we are still getting those 80 to 90 mile per hour winds like forecasted. But in terms of coverage, so far, this has been almost a colossal bust, which is what we like to see. But there's still time for things to change. I'm hopeful, though, for Fort Worth. I'm hoping that by the time this pushes into the Fort Worth area, that the storms are to your south and not really over you. All right, let's go back and gawk at the storm while we still can. And thank you, Kaylin, for the $2. Thank you so much. What's the worst storm I ever got on stream? Man, that storm that like Storm Hunter Media was chasing, where they broke all their windows. That one's definitely up there. But according to actual like damage and lives affected, probably the Rolling Fork tornado in Mississippi. Oklahoma likes dark tornadoes. The good news about today is that our tornado threat's pretty low. We do have a tornado warning, but the storm needs some time to reorganize. It's just been kind of very marvelous. Radar indicated doesn't have any rotation. I think they're just going to allow it to expire. That's why I haven't really been talking about it. It's also in the middle of nowhere with that non-existent rotation, but I still wouldn't rule out like a brief NATO with that. All right, let's go back. I'm sorry. We have to. Pagey does not have service for that long, and we've got to give her all the attention because this is just a wild looking cloud. Really cool looking. Thank you, Kevin, for the 2. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for watching these cool little clouds with us.
Look how blue back in there that is.
Y'all got biting flies? I hate those things, man. I also hate like the biting gnats. Those biting flies, I know that there's the big biting flies, but then there's also like the biting gnats. The biting gnats are so annoying too. The storm's falling apart. This one definitely is. It needs mergers. It's about to get some mergers. I do think that this storm could still continue on here. But if this never merges with the storm, maybe not. Maybe it falls apart. But I mean, there is a storm merger and some more mass coming for the storm. That's pretty much what it needs, theoretically speaking, right? If it wants to continue to be this much of a, yeah, they've actually downgraded it. We are now at 70-mile-per-hour winds. So yeah, it is falling apart. It needs, it's still strong storm heading toward Paducah. I mean, 70-mile-per-hour winds can definitely knock out some power. That ping pong ball sized tail could definitely, still put some dents in your cars. But man, maybe these storms up here can do something, maybe? Probably not. I mean, they're not surging at all. This is looking, yeah, it looks like our little theory about that surface inversion ended up being correct. Was today a bust? We did actually see an area of 90-mile-per-hour winds, so that it technically didn't bust, but in terms of coverage, like on just how widespread those winds were, it's a colossal bust, at least to this point. Like if you compare, I'll show you guys. If you weren't here, this is what the 12Z was saying this morning. Like we should have like nearly 100-mile-per-hour, like 80-mile-per-hour wind warnings all the way across this area, from like Oklahoma City down into where these storms are by now. And as you can see, that has just not happened. So that aspect of it is a massive bust. But I mean, this storm deck technically did reach 90-mile-per-hour winds. So, oh wow, look at Storm Winter Media. They're getting into some dust. No, I severely doubt that there will be a derecho now.
Make sure I don't run into anybody stopped here.
The storm's just not wide enough.
The rule of thumb is not to stop it.
They continue to lower the wind tag. It's going to be the biggest wind that everyone's expecting is going to be when these two probably merge together at some point.
Yeah. No, I agree with them. I mean, this storm in particular could still be dangerous. Because if it gains mass again, it will definitely get a little bit more intense again. And it's got a couple of mergers, so this storm in particular could last for a while. But it's just gonna be that storm. What is a derecho? It's a damage pass of 240 miles with winds above 58 miles per hour. I think it has to be a certain width too. I always forget the width requirement on it.
They're just getting ingested to the storm now from the south.
All the dust I'm seeing is getting kicked out ahead of it.
I see it's sold up the southwest or coming to this, so.
Yeah, 240 to 400 miles.
Line or.
The dust that we're seeing on
Damage swaths of at least 60 miles wide.
another direction of dust heading your guys' way because the dust that
So this storm has not reached the beginning criteria. So first, it needs to grow in size by quite a bit, and then it would also need to continue to produce after it grows in size to over 60-mile damage path. It would need to grow in size and then also continue for 240 miles after that. I think we got more scans on the HRRR in. So let's see. Let's see what Sham. Yeah, I mean, Dallas just might get some severe wind, and that's it. Like, maybe like 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Maybe you can't rule out like an 80 mile per hour wind. But, I mean, yeah, that is a completely different look. I mean, look at that. In comparison, so this is our latest model run, and then compare that to the 12Z this morning. You can see that we have a lot less intense colors on this run than this one. So it happens. Sometimes the forecasts just don't do it. You know, I will say, we said this earlier today, but, you know, it does happen. You need, like, there's a lot of factors that go into making a derecho. Oh, wow. Our tornado warnings. Oh, never mind.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
My goodness. A new tornado warning has been issued on the storm near Watauga here in Oklahoma. I'm not sure how legitimate that rotation is. That looks very side lobe contaminated. It is radar indicated, but I mean, surely there is some rotation in there. It's definitely not that strong, but if you live in Watauga, Greenfield, definitely wouldn't rule out a tornado out of that storm. I would be in your safe spots here. I think a tornado will spawn with the Georgia storms. Nah, that's a pretty low chance for Georgia. Yeah, we just got a couple of lightning strikes. Nothing crazy down there. I wonder if this tries to form into like an MCS eventually. As of right now, these storms are warned for 70 mile per hour winds, and they are about to slam into each other. It'd be interesting to see if these can produce some of those 80 to 100 mile per hour winds. Unfortunately, that would probably be for the Oklahoma City area. Good news is we have a lot of cameras down there. Bad news is there's a lot of people down there. OKC is not in a watch. I don't think they are. Although I would not be surprised if they issued a new severe watch up there. $717. No, that's no. That would be nearly 10,000 subscribers to 90K mark. No side probe tonight. I have headache. Now, once these storms collide, I think we get a little bit more of an escalation with this storm. And then if they do collide, that is. And then once these guys collide, I also think a little bit of an escalation can happen. A little bit of an interesting situation happening over here near the Oklahoma City area. We'll have to see how they interact with each other. There's a lot of mass that could be about to surge out of this thing. Latest scan, I mean, there still appears to be some stronger rotation here just to the west of Watauga. Here in Oklahoma still. That's our latest scan. I think that is in the inflow. That might be in the inflow of the storm, which, looks like something's happening on Storm Runner Media's feed. We got dust lifting up. Look at that. No, that's hail, weatherman.
We got that.
Got a lot of dust.
Towards our location right now.
It's turning into a dust storm.
Now, is this precip coming like this or like this?
Probably like that.
Thank you, Moss. I appreciate that. 100 subscribers win. I have no idea, but someone in chat keeps saying by August. I don't know how they get to that number, but that'd be pretty cool. We got all of hurricane season left, so, I mean, I got a good strategy for hurricane season. We just need to wait until stuff actually tries to form. We can't be talking about the tropics unless we actually got something happening there. Do another roundtable update for everybody. Back over here, severe thunderstorm warning still. Looks like this is heading down into Nevada and Lavon. One inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds there just northeast of Dallas. Another one over here heading down into Sulphur Springs with the same thing. Down over here south of Fort Worth, near Walnut Springs and Iredell. Golf ball sized hail, 60 mile per hour winds for that one. Up here near Oklahoma City, we have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings out over here for mainly 70 mile per hour winds and golf ball sized hail. We got a tornado warning over there where Watauga and Greenfield need to be in their safe spots. Weatherford, New Cordell, Kingfisher are all in the path of those 70 mile per hour winds. Back over here near Amarillo, you guys have a couple of stronger storms nearby, upwards to ping pong ball size hail. And 60 mile per hour winds could be possible for White Deer, Panhandle, Pampa, and Stinnett. We got to have like a flash flood warning up here. We do not. Wow. Surprised they made it this far without flash flooding. There's been a lot of rain up there. This storm over here heading towards Channing with 1.75 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. We've got even more thunderstorms over here into New Mexico. This one's traveling towards 56 there with some golf ball sized hail, 60 mile per hour winds, and also a severe thunderstorm warning here in Colorado heading towards Gardner, Colorado. 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds on that as well. Back over here near, I think this is near Midland. Yeah, just south of Midland and Odessa, we got 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. It's moving off to the north and east. I might come pretty close to Odessa and Midland. A little update on this storm that is still in eastern Texas, heading down to San Augustine. Warned for tennis ball sized hail, 70 mile per hour winds. This storm continues to be pretty dangerous here. So watch out there in San Augustine. Back over in Virginia, we still have some severe weather ongoing. Haven't had a tornado warning out here for some time, thankfully. We're dealing with some 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds on this storm. Just went through Amherst, Virginia, heading towards Bent Creek next. Got a line of special weather statement storms, which are just mainly going to be a little bit of wind and thunder. Heavy rain heading towards Blackstone, South Hill, Ashland, Laurel, and Lake Landor. We've got some more stronger storms over here near 60 mile per hour winds heading into Fredericksburg. That'll eventually be trying to head into King George if they continue that. And we've got some decently strength storms over near Chesapeake Bay. I would not rule out a severe thunderstorm warning, like eventually for like Parksley, Boston, Onancock, I think is how you say that. And then for Washington, D.C., we have some rain and showers, some thunderstorms heading your way. Near Mount Jackson and New Market, we have 60 mile per hour winds heading down to the south and east. And in Missouri, we have a severe thunderstorm warning back over here for 1 inch hail north of Cole Camp. And then near Joplin, we're still dealing with this storm south of Joplin now, about to head into Neosho with some 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind potential. Back over here in Kansas, we also have another severe thunderstorm warning out there. Heading up to the north and east towards Severy, south of Severy. Actually he's going to be trying to move. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Big old dust storm. Near Matador, Texas. Wow.
Yeah, you guys can see all that dust being kicked up into
Maybe you watch for land spouts on out here.
Bunch of dust.
Probably should keep an eye out for sure.
Like, see all that dust being brought into that?
Wow, wow, wow. That is a lot of dust. Yeah, still dealing with 70 mile per hour winds with this line of storms here. Latest scan with our tornado warned storm over here near Watauga. Still have an area of some broader circulation moving towards Greenfield. Still want Greenfield to be in their safe spots. And I think that is everything. Yep. Oh, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning back over here north of Mobile, Alabama. Moving up towards Jackson, Alabama with some 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind potential. Scattered thunderstorms across Crestview over here in Florida as well. And another couple of little spots of some lightning possible over here near Branford. That's all moving in this direction towards Waldo. There in Florida. And New Orleans is still baking. And the storm is escalating again. Golf ball sized hail on this thing now. Golf ball sized hail on this storm now. You see those DBZs are coming back up on this storm. So that hail potential will be getting a little bit more intense. No. They were just driving through the dust. Ugh. Come back, service.
We're literally in Arizona again.
Apparently.
Look at that. This is over here near Paducah, Texas, south of Paducah. So much dust this storm is now picking up.
Because that's better visual than anything.
Yeah.
Storms are so close to connecting. They are, yeah. Yeah, that one near Dickens and Spur. I think they are gonna merge with this storm.
Yeah, I feel bad. There was a guy at the gas station there, and I was like, where should I go? Should I just wait here? I'm like, yeah, I should probably wait here for this thing to pass.
Yeah. Jeez.
That's a lot of dust.
Indicated on it now. It's only warned for golf balls, so I guarantee you that's bigger.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. I agree with Storm Hunter Media on that. I would not be surprised if this thing had larger than golf balls inside of it. Can't see squat? Yeah. Sahara does? No.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Where is that? It's got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning. It hasn't showed up on WeatherWise yet. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, it looks like they are extending this. They're warning this storm now for some baseball-sized hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, it does seem like this storm interaction here is increasing the storm's mass already, just enough to push it over the edge. So watch out over there near Crowell and Benjamin. Very strong winds coming your way, and also a lot of dust as well. So visibility is going to drop by quite a bit. Wow, look at over here from Pagey Tornado. They are also in the dust. Made it mad. Now, I never said this storm was a bust. This is the only part of our forecast that is actually verified. Wow. Another big old area of dust just now to the side of Storm Hunter Media. Look at that.
And then it kind of turns the stuff back up near OKC and near Pampa into like.
How do I feel about interviewing a bridge in 2022? It was one of my best moments.
Really gets organized into like a powerhouse derecho. This truck up here is starting to aggravate me.
Great to see almost 1,000 of you guys in here.
The latest run, I was just checking the 22Z.
I appreciate that, Spitfire. That watch time is super helpful. Thank you. I would not be surprised to see this eventually try to spit out something PDS warned as well. We'll see how this merger happens and what comes of it, because that's a lot of cool air that could surge, technically speaking. Let me see what the environment is near Oklahoma City. There's like enough instability out there to support that. It's kind of capped. Kind of capped there. Merger might push it over the edge, though. We'll see. I think it can still push it over the edge. Now, Storm Hunter Media's view continues to be pretty wild of this storm. You can definitely tell that you got that surging outflow there on the left side. There's that outflow surging out from this storm. That merger is going to be coming from this side. gonna get a dog to take his heart guard medicine. He's being stubborn. Yeah, my dog does that too. I have to break it up into little pieces and have him swallow each individual piece. I want to check on something real quick. Wow. I hate YouTube. We called the cap for Oklahoma today. Yeah, I mean, there's still, there's definitely some surface inversion out there. Wow, look at all that dust on the left side there. Did you miss anything? Yeah, I mean, this storm here has been pretty strong, and it's back to being a very dangerous storm with some baseball-sized hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. So, I mean, thankfully, it's missed most populations, but it did just go through Paducah, Texas with this, which is a decent, I mean, there's a decent amount of people that live in Paducah that just got impacted by this storm. And yeah, it's going to get back. It's coming back out into the middle of nowhere again. But the next in line could be like Knox City, Benjamin, which are semi-populated there as well. So there will be more people in the path. Dude, I don't get it, man. I don't freaking get YouTube at all. So annoying. It's like my worst stream ever. Or at least in like the last year. Fucking stupid. Definitely a nice shelf cloud on that thing. Strong storm. Let's come back over here to Oklahoma City. Check back in on this tornado warning. Yeah, still some broad area of circulation going towards Greenfield. So would be in your safe spots. 70-mile-per-hour winds on this storm as well, moving off towards the Oklahoma City. That's going to be enough to knock out some power there. So just make sure that you are indoors and away from windows. And I wouldn't rule out like a brief escalation before it comes into the Oklahoma City area. Still kind of expecting something a little bit mischievous on this storm. Turning off my camera. I'm in a mood. I'm in a mood, man. Order pizza. It would technically cheer me up a little bit. Until the aftermath. How's Missouri looking? Pretty good. I mean, we have one severe storm over here going into Versailles. That's about it. Please stop spamming now. Any updates on the stuff near Tulsa? Yeah, just some rain. It fell apart before it got to you, thankfully. What is that on Stormwater Media's feed?
As it continues moving south.
Yeah, I don't think that's tornado warning produces now. If it does, it's QLCS.
It's very immature right now, but it's definitely taking that shape, so we'll see what happens here. I'll show you immature.
Pause.
I'll show you potato. Did you just say potato? Yes. There's a bunch of rogue lightning bolts out here in the open air, and they're between Quanah, Chillicothe, Elmer, Vernon, and there's like just barely any clouds. Wait, you're way up there? Are you already? Yeah, I went east out of Paducah, and I'm gonna drop down to Seymour. Oh, okay. This whole time I thought you're down.
It looks like that rotation near Watonga is dying. There is another little area of some stronger winds, though, south of Thomas. This Mac over here in Texas is still surging. Not really merging yet with this storms to the south. It seems like these storms are merging. So I'm wondering if this wind threat will get a little bit worse. I'm not sad. I'm just frustrated, man. It doesn't make any sense. Like, at all. What happened to my audio? I don't want a pizza. It'll make me fat. It's only short term. No, I get it. It's just annoying. It's like, we've been live streaming for 4 hours. to 400 people. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's because I went live just a fraction late. And then like nobody shows up. They all go somewhere else. And it's just like, it like YouTube does not recommend my channel. It doesn't send out the notifications to like barely anybody. And it's just like, it's super annoying. Like, this is my life. This is my job. You know, and this is a bigger day. Like, the impressions and all that should be up, but it's not. It's like, it's just, if I go live too late, it's just my channel gets screwed. I don't understand it. It's like, we haven't been doing anything different than we usually do. We've been giving good coverage, monitoring the storms. We've got storm chasers, but it's like, it's just nothing. I just like, just no way to battle back against that. And it's just so frustrating. And then I have to like go live super early. And then I get like more tired, and there's just there's no form or opportunity to go live when things are just now just getting started without getting just completely washed out. It's stupid. Like, there's like just no shot. It's just frustrating. There's tons on their channels. Like, they're doing great. Mac's got 40K. Ryan's got, well, looks like our tornado warning has expired. Ryan's got almost 60,000 people watching. It's like, that's the thing. It's like, all they clog up the algorithm so much that there's nothing for anybody else. If you don't go live, if you go live when they're live, it's just kiss like any notifications going out, goodbye. Like, I have 80,000 subscribers. I should be sending out 80,000 notifications. That does not happen. You know, like I think I have like 4,000 people with notifications on, and those don't go out. And I don't understand why that happens. And it doesn't make any sense. Why should just the fact that a bigger channel is live, that the smaller channels get screwed and their notifications don't go out? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's like, obviously, I'm not going to end the stream just because, you know, the notifications didn't go out. But it's still just frustrating to know that, like, it's just major favoritism and there's nothing that I can do about it. A little bit of rotation here south of Spur. Still pushing down to the south and east. I know it's out of my control, but it's just frustrating. It's just so frustrating. Yeah, you always get notifications for the big guys, but mine never go out. Like, if I don't go live before them, they just don't go out. And I don't understand what causes that. Unless it's like something obvious in terms of favoritism. I do appreciate that $100, but you didn't have to do that. Money's not going to make me feel better. I just want YouTube to start.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
You know, stop doing that crap. It's just so annoying. All right, new area of rotation is developing here south and west of Greenfield. Heading off towards Calumet and Greenfield need to be in their safe spots here in Oklahoma. That's definitely a pretty decent area of circulation as well. It would not surprise me if that tried to produce. I know you guys like the channel. That's why you're here. But it's not that. It's like, why didn't all the other people that like the channel, why don't they get notifications when they're live? I don't get it. Like, it should go out no matter what. It shouldn't matter what the bigger wigs are doing. Like, they should just go out. Because I worked hard to build this following, and people put turn on post notifications for a reason. And then it's just like, it doesn't matter because the big dudes are live, and it's just like all that work. I just feel like I've done nothing, even though I've been working my butt off just like everybody else. And it like has nothing to do with what I do. I know no matter what, I usually do the same exact coverage every single time. The only difference is that the big guys are live, and then it's just like, it like completely cucks my channel every single time. It's just like the stupidest thing, and it's so frustrating because it doesn't affect their channels at all. It's like they're all their notifications go out. Oh, it is what it is. I'm gonna stop being about it, but I'm still gonna be a little salty. All right, I do still believe that this is interesting area of rotation here. I wouldn't rule out a tornado warning for this storm. Definitely trying to wrap up there a little bit on the southern side as it gets close to Jayton, Texas. Our big storm on campus over here south of Paducah, still heading down towards Crowell and Benjamin. Still want you guys to be indoors and away from those windows, preferably in your safe spots. I mean, that's 80-mile-per-hour winds. It's a destructive, severe thunderstorm still, and that can still cause a lot of damage. Thank you, Shalaxy. I'll read it later. I'm not looking for positive thoughts. I'm going to stew in my negative ones for a little bit. I'm not looking for a pick-me-up. I'm just looking for YouTube to change and stop doing this crap. It's like I understand that like the Ryan Halls and Max Velocities give YouTube like all their revenue when it comes to weather. I get that. I understand why there might be a little bit of favoritism, but golly. Like when it's to the point to where only like a fraction of my notifications go out, like that's too much favoritism. And it's like there's people that are underneath me that get treated the same way. Like none of their notifications go out. Like that's one of the reasons why Nate quit, is because of this thing that would happen. It's like you can't do anything about it. It's just YouTube just gives massive favoritism to the big channels and just leaves the little ones in the dust. And I'm not even that little. So it's crazy. I'm going to read rotation. It's a little bit complicated. It's not as cut and dry as a lot of people think. It's not just reds next to greens. Like this one, you can see it's kind of blocky. It's kind of squared, right? Like in my mind, I immediately noticed that as somewhat contaminated. But we do still have those greens next to the reds. So there probably is some legitimate rotation there. You know, that's why Greenfield and Bridgeport, Calumet need to be in their safe spots. I wouldn't rule out a southern extension. But you typically see that when you're farther away from the radar. Like from this radar, you can see that there's not anything showing up there. And in this radar and that radar completely disagree on what's happening inside of the storm, because we obviously have some sort of contamination with this storm right now. But I think like a good clean example would be a storm like this. You can see that we do have those greens next to the reds. We do have some reflectivity in the area. We're close enough to the radar to know that this is most likely a real signal there south of Spur, Texas. But, you know, you can also kind of see, you know, there is still a little bit of contamination in this one as well. Lots of kind of weird blocky, you know, typically with rotation that is legitimate, it like transitions pretty smoothly, you know, from like grays into reds into yellows, and then kind of like what you see here on the green side. But you can see there are some parts where it just kind of jumps in intensity just randomly and not really as a smooth transition, which to me indicates that it's a little bit contaminated. But overall, I mean, this is definitely, when you have a storm that looks like this, usually they issue tornado warnings on it just to be safe, because that's one of the things about contamination. You can definitely say that it's not a legitimate signal, but you cannot say what is legitimate about that rotation. And so a lot of the times the NWS will be cautious and issue a warning just to be safe. People in Oklahoma and El Reno should take cover just in case. No, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, like over there near El Reno, Oklahoma City, not just for a tornado threat. I do think that there is a chance, not a big chance, but a chance nonetheless, that this storm increases its wind damage potential briefly at some point. I don't know if that's going to be in Oklahoma City itself or before Oklahoma City, then kind of die off, or after Oklahoma City, but we did just get this storm's mass increase quite a bit. A lot more colder air is dropping in this area, and that will have a tendency to surge if the environment still supports that. If it doesn't, then it'll probably, stay at around its initial or its intensity here of around 70 miles per hour winds, and then maybe even lose some of that intensity. Also, these storms down to the south, I mean, they are building in intensity in terms of their hail. This one has some tennis ball sized hail, 70 mile per hour winds. This one has a golf ball sized hail, 70 mile per hour winds. And then this one down here is our weakest one, but it is building in strength a little bit with some ping pong ball sized hail. I mean, still 70 mile per hour winds. So it's not that much weaker, just a little bit of a smaller storm. Yeah, I just don't know how to combat that stuff. And so, that's why, I get frustrated sometimes, because it's just it's something that I think about, and it's something that I try to strategize past. And it sucks to know that you don't have the smarts to figure that out. That's not a logical thing. Favoritism is not logical. And so I don't know how to fix that other than just keep on grinding the smaller days and, keep on being live early. Don't have any stomach issues, so you don't have to go live late. Everything just kind of has to go right, especially on the bigger days for me to have to get my notifications out. But I'm not quitting. It's just annoying and it frustrates me sometimes. And I see you guys as family. So that's why I vent to you guys. I'm sorry if that annoys you, but it is what it is. Latest scan here for Pryor Creek, Enola, Chatal. Looks like we have, and Salina here. Looks like we have some 60 mile per hour winds heading just north of Tulsa. Looks like we also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here into Missouri. That's for one inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. It's going to be heading towards Lowry City and Osceola. Near Versailles, we have another storm here where they're going to allow that severe thunderstorm warning to expire. But it's still some lightning, some heavy rain and wind is possible. Over here in Virginia, our tornado threat continues to not show up. And it's almost 7 o'clock. This should be at around 7 o'clock was when the, our significant tornado parameter maxed out. It didn't really ever get that high, but, this is when our tornado threat should be at its highest up here. So we'll see if that ends up happening. We still have some supercells trying to develop back over here near Mount Jackson. So, and also another storm down here. It's mainly just a wind threat right now heading into Ashland and Doswell here in Virginia. It actually has a little bit of broad circulation, but not really strong enough yet to concern me. And that's kind of been the pattern out over here in Northern Virginia. Just a lot of storms that kind of try, but then don't really do much. Back over here south of St. Augustine, we're still dealing with this storm. I mean, it still has some pretty strong winds of up to 70 mile per hour winds, 2-inch hail. Moving down to the south, this storm in particular has actually knocked out, unless something significant has changed. This storm in particular, let me check, has knocked out some of the most power in Texas. Yeah. And it still continues to do so. You would think it would be this storm back here, but again, this thing's been going through some pretty low populated regions. So even though these storms have been the strongest in Texas, this one down over here has gone through some pretty big population centers like near Longview, Marshall, Carthage, Center, St. Augustine. And even though it's not as strong as those, it has knocked out the majority of the power that we have seen be knocked out in Texas. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with out there in terms of our severe weather. Looks like Midland's getting a severe thunderstorm now. 1 channel, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming y'all's way. Like Amarillo as well. It's still pretty close to these severe thunderstorm warnings. I wonder, have they issued a flash flood warning out here yet? They still have not. So much rain. Come check back in that tornado warning out over here in Oklahoma. Yeah, I mean, still a little gust front there, but I'm not really seeing much organized rotation on the northern side. So it looks like mainly just like a hail and damaging wind threat here for Bridgeport and Calumet, but I'd still be in your safe spots just in case this thing tries to spin up again. The rotation is not looking too crazy right now, though. Oh, yeah, it's everywhere, Stabitha. A hugely powerful derecho is on its way. Maybe. We'll see. In my mind, I don't think so. I don't think we're going to get a derecho. We'll see. Still got time, but that daylight heating's going away. So that surface inversion's only going to get stronger as we go throughout the night. Right now, our surface inversion is sitting over like, it's sitting at, I'm trying to get like an exact number. Sitting at like 150 sin right now near the surface. This storm is still pretty strong, though. South of Cowell, heading into Benjamin. That is for 80-mile-per-hour winds. Still baseball-sized hail. Still a dangerous storm here. You could maybe make the argument that this could be the start of the derecho. I think it has to be more clustered, doesn't it? It can't be like just a bunch of different cells next to each other. It doesn't have to be like in a cluster. I don't really know what the exact classification is on that aspect of it. That derecho is still possible? I'd say so, yeah. I wouldn't completely rule it out. I mean, we have a lot of these storms clustered together. If they can all merge, that would probably raise the potential a little bit, for sure. But the CIN is pretty intense here. These storms aren't plowing into a bunch of unstable air. They're actually, the environment around them is still relatively stable in comparison to what was forecasted. So, like, again, remember, the 12Z model had like 80 to 100 mile per hour winds all the way into Oklahoma City by this point. Like, there is nothing in this area, at least. And these storms, you know, they're kind of like the only part of the forecast that is really confirmed. Unless this one starts to do something a little bit more gnarly up here. It's still got 70 mile per hour winds, but that's technically not significant winds, according to the scale. How's Midland, Texas? You guys are getting a little bit of a severe thunderstorm right now. It's about to come right into the city over there near Stockyard Acres in downtown Midland. It looks like some golf ball sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds. So it's going to get a little bit loud, a little bit cranky, but as long as you're indoors, you guys will survive. But your car might get a couple of dents, little small dents. Mainly a congealed line of storms. That's what I'm thinking. In the HRRR, the latest HRRR runs have just been downgrading and downgrading and downgrading the storm's potential. Like none of our HRRR runs or the NAM run is indicating a derecho is still possible. But, you know, we could still get Mother Nature try to, you know, throw us a fast one. But we are getting to that point in the day where our surface inversion probably won't improve much as we go into the night. It'll probably only get worse, which will definitely stifle these storms' potential. You know, it's frustrating. Yeah, YouTube it's like it's a beast. It's a beast. It's an algorithm in of itself. It is a reflection of humanity. And yeah, I mean, you gotta learn it. I'm missing a crucial understanding of something though, and I'm gonna figure it out. It's just I have not figured it out. I mean, I could probably put some like scarier.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Ooh, that's gonna be down here. Could be down here. Oh no, it's over here. Wow. New tornado warning on this storm. Yeah, there's some broad circulation developing in here. It's not super strong or tight, but that really looks like elevated precipitation here. Like, but that definitely is a clean signal, at least in this portion of the storm. And it does seem like there is some broad circulation. I mean, I'm looking at Pages and Storm Owner Stream, and this storm does not look tornadic right now. But it might spit out like a brief. It technically has a brief NATO potential, or maybe could increase that potential. But you can see, it looks pretty elevated. At least Pages. Well, actually, they left the storm. That's why it looks like that. They left the storm and they're going south. Let's come back over here. Checking on our tornado warning in Oklahoma. Yeah. Yeah, still mainly just a wind threat up here. Not really seeing anything stick out to me as dangerous in terms of rotation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New NATO warning has been issued, this time over here. That's interesting. These storms have been, like, every now and then they get some rotation going. Yeah, look at that. There is a little area of some tighter circulation right in there. Heading down to the south of east towards Ladonia, south of Honey Grove. Guys need to be in your safe spots. And they do people searching for your stream. I mean, it's mainly like notifications at the beginning, and then it's just the fact that like the YouTube, like if you don't get those initial notifications out, it affects how much YouTube will recommend your channel in the future. And so it's like a big double whammy that really causes it. Your fiance laughs at you because you're watching weather all the time. Hey, it's fun. If I wasn't the live streamer, like before I worked for Ryan Hall, I used to watch him like every time there was something that was happening. So I understand. I used to sit there, you know, take photos of storms outside of my house, tag Ryan and the NWS, being like, "Look at this, please retweet it." Max just reported a tornado on the ground. Who reported that? Titles aren't clickbait enough. Facts. Which storm is he seeing that in? I would assume it's like this one. This one had a pretty tight circulation on it. Nothing on that one. This one has the observe tag on it. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, I missed that. Yeah, apparently this is an observed tornado. Heading down towards Windham. This was observed by emergency management that's heading down to the south towards Bug Tussle, Bagby, Dial, Lady Crossing. Guys need to be in your safe spots. And usually it says Like it'd be like this tornado warning has been upgraded, but I guess that the program glitched. Can it be observed if it's just a funnel? Yeah, that actually does happen sometimes. But it appears like this one is like an actually like tornado on the ground. It appear observed. Yeah, well, that happens. I mean, just looking at this storm before like it got the observed tag, you could easily have like looked at that rotation and been like, that might not be anything. That's probably not anything. It just looks kind of weird. Like it's hard to assume that is definitely on the ground there, but then they probably got a report that of a tornado, and then that's when they pulled the trigger on the warning, which it does happen. It does happen. It's usually in like little situations like that when you have a storm that really doesn't look like it has much to it, like in terms of like a hook echo or something like that. Like these storms have been weird. This is the second time we've had a tornado warning on these storms, and one is actually produced. So we live over here near Ladonia, Dial, Lide Crossings, Harmon. You guys all need to be in your safe spots. Hook or notch. It probably has one. It's just hard to tell from radar. Like, let's see if we can see it with this radar. No, we can't. I mean, it's kind of far away from the radar. I'm sure if we had something close, it would have more like a hook appearance. So they did allow that tornado warning in Oklahoma to expire. And they extended this for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So still no escalation yet from these storms. But if you live in Anadarko, Minco, Union City, El Reno, Yukon, and Piedmont, you guys need to be in your safe spots, are indoors and away from windows here in Oklahoma City. West of Oklahoma City. Now, latest scans on this storm. It's the closest radar. Yeah, I mean, looks like this rotation has fallen apart. A lot broader than it was. But it could still technically spin back up. So if you live over there just west of Seymour, I'd still be in your safe spots.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued on this storm to the south. Yeah, this one's been trying to rotate for a while, and it looks like they've decided to pull the trigger on this tornado warning. Radar indicated tennis ball sized hail in this storm. If you live over just south of Jayton, and in Jayton, you should be in your safe spots as that storm approaches. See the northeast air quality alerts? Yeah. You guys have had a lot up there. Is that from the smoke? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's smoky up there. My goodness. Yeah, that smoke is still plaguing us. I mean, look at this. This entire system here. Dude, look how big this storm looks. This storm actually looks huge. What the heck? Wrap it around like that. Big old cold front there. A bunch of smoke wrapping around there. It is a chonker of a storm. Oops. It's chunky. Ever a debris signature on this thing? There's never like a definite debris signature on this storm, but as far as I could tell, it might still be on the ground. So I'd still be in your safe spots there in Ladonia. Nothing's changed on that guy. I think the day after tomorrow kind of does. We should hit Wolf City. I don't know if it's going to. It seems like it's coming towards the Fort Worth, Dallas area. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a close call. As of right now, it's angle. I mean, it's been going like east, and then it'll dive south and then go east. So it still could technically miss to the south, but it seems like should be a direct hit in the Fort Worth area still. Work yesterday, you could see the smoke 200 yards in front of you, like it was a campfire. Ugh. Unauthorized lightning outside of Richmond. Day 2, Georgia enhanced. You think? Let me take a look. I sure hope not. I would surely like a break. We've been live so much. But honestly, it's not that bad. And I only feel tired today because I got crappy sleep. I'm sure I'll wake up tomorrow and be ready to go if needed. We'll look at the 18Z. Yeah, I would be very surprised if we got an enhanced risk. Might be some tornado potential there. Looks like it's just associated with like a short wave. Yeah. I mean, definitely, do we have 5% yet for tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't rule out like a 5% of tornadoes like in this region. Wind gusts. Yeah, probably not going to get like a significant upgrade for wind, I don't think. Yeah. It'll probably remain as a Jeez Louise, look at all that wind off the coast of South Carolina and North Carolina. It's pretty crazy. All right, let's give an update on our tornado warnings. This one still looks a little meh. Maybe a new area of circulation developing here, though?
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, it looks like they have continued this severe thunderstorm warning and extended it to Seymour, Monday, and Knox City. And looks like they dropped the hail back down to golf ball sized hail, but we're back up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. Interestingly enough, they dropped that severe thunderstorm warning on that storm to the north. This one near Jayton still has a couple of areas here of some pretty decent rotation inside of it. Definitely still wouldn't rule out a tornado with this storm heading south of Jayton, Texas. Back over here near Oklahoma City, still have the storm ongoing with 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it really doesn't seem like that merger helped too much. I think that surface inversion is just keeping this storm from going really ballistic or anything. But 70-mile-per-hour winds is still enough, to cause power outages. So I would certainly be sheltered. Back over here with our tornado warning still observed as of our latest information. But we haven't gotten a new update in a while, but I would still be in your safe spots out over here near Ladonia, Lide Crossing, Dial, Harmon, Bagby, and Bug Tussle. That's where the bugs be tussling. Probably. Hey, thank you, Andre. I appreciate that. Probably, Alyssa. Eventually, yeah. I mean, that entire line of thunderstorms tomorrow. I'm not sure if it makes it to you by tomorrow, though. I think it's So yeah, the 9th, it goes into Georgia. Yeah, some thunderstorms nearby you, near like Greensboro and the Winston-Salem area. Probably like some thunderstorms by like 1 to 3 a.m. It doesn't look really that bad though, to be honest. Have I eaten, fed Chaz, and hydrated? Yeah. Yes, I have. Chazzy gets fed at 8. So he's already eaten his first meal of the day. No, he'll be eating here within a 45 minutes. We're going to see some up doc in the sus hour. I see what you're trying to do there. Patrick is live. Where's Patrick? Any severe warned? Nah. Now you have some general thunderstorms nearby you right now, near Winston-Salem. They're just little 40-mile-per-hour winds. And there's one severe thunderstorm warning left, just north of Richmond, Virginia. Broad circulation in there, maybe. It's not looking too impressive, but I still wouldn't rule out a brief NATO still. Recirculation. Let me check. Maybe. Looks a little bit contaminated to me, but there could be some truth to that statement. I wouldn't rule out another tornado warning with this near Bridgeport. That would probably be, let me see where that's heading. It'd probably be like for like Mustang, Tuttle, and Minko if they did pull the trigger on that. What you doing, Jazzy? Got some wind coming towards Kansas in northeastern Oklahoma. Coming towards Kansas, Oklahoma. Des Moines, New Mexico, you think? Oh. One of these storms, huh? Storm media freeze, or are they just sitting in one place? They're just sitting in one place. Yeah, it looks like they're maybe getting gas or something, and then they're pretty close to that southern tornado warning. Outlook mentions an upgrade tomorrow. Yeah. In my opinion, a slight risk would work, but an enhanced risk also, could work. I definitely think a 5% is possible tomorrow in terms of the tornado threat for Georgia. Going into like southeastern Alabama. The latest scan out here for this storm, they still haven't observed, but we still haven't gotten like any new information out of this. So it might have lifted or it might have not. We still don't really know. I mean, there's still a little area here of some rotation near Flag Springs. So wouldn't rule out, this thing still being on the ground. So I still want Oak Ridge, Bartley Woods, Flat Prairie, Bagby, Lady Crossing, and Pleasant Grove and Ladonia to be in their safe spots. It's happening south of Claiborne, Texas. Let me see where that is. Claiborne, Texas. Severe thunderstorm is what's happening. Near Walnut Springs, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Walnut Springs and Morgan. Nothing too crazy. Check back over. Yeah, I mean, we still have some decent rotation on this storm south of Jayton. Not seeing a debris ball yet, and still haven't gotten a confirmation on our tornado warning, but still some tennis ball sized hail still moving down to the south and east with that, and still some 70-mile-per-hour wind potential with that storm. I got you, Tornado Explorer. Near Bridgeport. That's surprising. There's really not much rotation there, but. $60K views. It can be. I mean, that's a good stream. I would say on average it's around like 30 to 50K. Today we're still sitting at just broke 10,000 views. Which is extremely abnormal, but that's what happens when you go live too late. Bow Echo. So we just got a new mesoscale discussion. Saying a bow echo may develop over the next few hours. An organized swath of severe winds, perhaps a derecho, may begin soon. Peak gusts of 75 to 100 miles per hour are possible. So yeah, they're not saying the tornado or the derecho has begun yet, but they're kind of on the same wavelength as me. You know, it's just like, yeah, it could happen still, but some things are going to have to change. But I mean, technically some ingredients are there. So you got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near Cuba, Missouri, heading towards Steelville and Service, Missouri, with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds there. And we still have some severe weather back over here. It looks like an actual storm is pulling into Amarillo. It's been kind of teasing Amarillo for a while. And now we're actually getting a storm. I wouldn't rule out some elevated winds with that. Seems like it's surging a little bit. Maybe it could get up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Gonna check back in with this NATO warning. Yeah, still an area of something back there. Not as strong as it was, but still an observed tornado warning. It says it expires in 4 minutes. So we'll see if they keep that or if they reissue it and maybe take off the observed. We'll see. What are chances of severe storms in southwestern Pennsylvania tomorrow? It's possible, yeah. I mean, you guys got a little bit of a 2% up there. Yeah, it seems like at around 1 p.m. tomorrow could have some storms out there that may have some tornadic potential. And then it moves into southwestern Pennsylvania by around 5 p.m. Then after that, that line kind of falls apart. Mother Nature trolled everybody, kind of. I mean, this storm has still been pretty strong. 80-mile-per-hour winds, nothing to scoff at. But in terms of the widespreadness of the wind, obviously, our northern area has significantly underperformed. And, we should have been full-blown derecho by this point, and it still hasn't happened. We still haven't even begun a derecho yet. So, come check back over here near Jayton. Still some pretty decent rotation there. Still surprised we haven't gotten like a confirmation on this. That rotation must be overblown by like some hail contamination or something, because that's easily enough rotation to support tornado. I was even live this morning. I was looking for Kentucky. Let me see. It looks like some thunderstorms starting around 4 a.m. near Evansville. And that's going to fall apart. Some scattered thunderstorms for Louisville by 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Going into 12 and 2 p.m., still some, maybe some more severe. I would say like the highest chance for severe weather for Kentucky is probably going to be over here near Lexington, Campbellsville, and Bowling Green by around 3 p.m. And that moves off to the east towards London and Corbin and West Liberty by 6 p.m. And then it kind of falls apart by the time we get into the overnight hours. A rage no. It's funny. Maybe the ratio is good enough for a derecho. Maybe. Like Storm Hunter Media might be getting into view of our tornado warned storm.
There's your look for a moment, guys.
We got bushes in the way.
About 12 miles from the
Hey, Sydney.
Right now.
Welcome, welcome.
I see we're getting into a little bit of precip, but it's not as worrisome.
Yeah, I'm not really as worried about precip now that gap is closed. Oh, I think there is a
This storm actually puts it up.
southern, the lower part of the window. We have our own roll now. That was the issue.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I mean, it's just
Really? Let me see. We'll see what Patrick's up to. Patrick. Or Beyond WX. Why is his title Volcano Tornado? Is there a volcano where he is? Is he chasing near a volcano? I guess we're about to get another view back in there. Let's listen
now it's
in.
gonna be dropping some beefy hail too.
You just put that? Okay. Yeah, I don't see a funnel on his stream, so I don't know what he's talking about.
Patrick, good to see you. Yes, we are flying on 610 towards Raton. Yes.
Hey, no amount of water.
Oh, he's in the volcanic fields. That's pretty cool.
Half these things we're hitting are.
Let's see. Do we have to drop down to?
Wow, look at that cloud. That's a weird looking cloud.
We can go west out of Raton.
Looks like a Cheeto puff.
Just days like I just feel like I cannot keep up with them. I don't. It's just days like today for some reason I just feel behind all day.
How would you stop Yellowstone from exploding?
Not like everyone else. You're talking about not like the storm.
Big cork.
Everybody else, it just seemed like
I don't know.
keep up with anyone. I hate having to be this slow.
Looks like they officially allowed this tornado warning over here north and east of Dallas to expire. That's good. I still have one more NATO warning in Texas. Yeah, the storm over here near Seymour, Texas is still warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds. Pushing into Benjamin here shortly, and then Seymour, Monday, Gore, Texas. Back up here into the Oklahoma City area. Looks like this storm has fallen apart. So it looks like that merger did not, in fact, help. It did help it try to produce a NATO. But in terms of the wind risk, this is now falling apart. So that, I think, is a 100% bust for the northern part of our risk. Did we get any like wind reports maybe that like weren't in the warning up there? Let me see. Our highest wind report up in our northern area is 70-mile-per-hour winds there. We haven't had any 70-mile-per-hour wind reports out of this storm yet. And our highest wind report so far has been 90 miles per hour with this. The one storm that has been technically confirming our risk, which is this one. Latest scan over here, still a little area of rotation. Not as strong as it was, though. It's getting a little bit broader. This is what the storm looks like in real life. And as you can see, it is it's definitely got, a lot of rain in there. I'm not seeing no NATOs, but I would assume if there was a NATO in there, it'd be behind. You can actually tell. Let me bring up my... Man, look at all those CGs. That's wild. Actually tell, you see all this, how it gets a lot grayer underneath the shelf cloud on this side? That's actually a merger coming in to the storm from the south. So this storm is going through a merger at the moment. Pretty cool looking shelf cloud though. And a lot of nice lightning.
I think I'm entering a little bit of the dust he was talking about a couple minutes.
Appreciate you, Grifter, for being here. Yeah, Brooke, we are closer to you than you would probably like down in Abilene.
No, this storm to the south is warned for 70 mile per hour winds, and the one that we're looking at, the one to the north is warned for 80, not 90 mile per hour winds. Those 90 mile per hour winds that you're seeing on radar is likely contamination. Hail contamination, making the velocities seem a little bit crazier than what they are.
Now, if we were going to see any...
How's the rotation? It's a little bit broad right now.
Possibly eventually becoming the start of that.
A little bit broad, not super tight rotation in there. But we are definitely not seeing this NATO unless Storm Owner Media decides to drive into the hail core, which they're not. Somebody that might do something like that would be like Pagey Tornado. I'm not sure though. Yeah, they are kind of punching into the storm a little bit here. They still need to catch up to it. But of course, their service has been struggling all day, but every now and then they get a really cool shot of the storm. It looks like we're about to see at least what it looks like with their camera. And it kind of looks the same. So they're pretty much in the same spot as Storm Owner Media. But they would technically dive into the storm if they wanted to. But the big question that I think a lot of storm chasers are, asking themselves is, do they want to do that now or do they want to do that later? Because they do it now and the storm does something crazier in the future. Let me take off the, observe tornado tag thing. Redadair is using AI tornadoes for his live streams. Yeah. Yeah. That actually used to be the meta. I remember back in the day, all storm chasers used to do that. Not all of them, but a lot of them did. I remember Connor Croft had like the craziest AI NATOs. I would always ask him like, what are you using to make those NATOs? They look crazy. Wow, look at that shelf cloud. That's a beaut. Oh, and dust. Look at that.
Dust getting sucked in. Jeez. Beautiful storm.
See, definitely does.
That freaking storm has got 70 dBz in it now.
It's got a big hailstorm.
Oh, it's a dust bowl. My goodness. This thing has massive inflow. Massive inflow into it.
Why do people talk like
Yeah, I'm like
you massive?
50 mile an hour inflow here.
And I had to deal with that a second time.
This is not.
Oh, big old lightning on the right.
Okay, I'm just now getting to the intersection of 610 and 70. You guys went south of 10 Raton.
Yes, me and Freddie are in town right now. I don't know about Brandon.
The latest scan on this storm, still broad circulation south of Jayton, heading towards Double Mountain.
Yeah, we're 8 miles behind them.
Not so bad.
Nothing tight.
I mean, to be fair, I was doing
It is going through a merger, so that will likely increase the mass and maybe the wind speeds. We'll see. See that merger on the left side. We're looking at the merger, actually, that's coming into the storm.
Yeah, there's a west road out of Raton, and there's also a south road too, and like a southeast road.
And a north road.
Did you miss? You missed some wind and a random observed tornado south of Paris, Texas.
Yeah, 611 goes west. 20.
We still haven't gotten to see what this storm is all about, though. Well, we saw it briefly. I think Storm Runner Media got some pretty good views of those winds earlier. But we haven't seen the inside of the storm yet because our storm chasers don't or can't really go in. Paigey might go into the storm, though, in a little bit.
We are out.
It would not surprise me if she tried to do that
End of the severe warning. They just extended this. Not tornado possible.
at some point. Because her and Bryce, they are little adrenaline junkies. Yeah, that's exactly what CG means. You're right.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Thank you, Feather. I appreciate that.
The hail spike goes all the way down to.
My goodness. You are not kidding. Coming over this curve, my goodness. All this dust. Yeah, it's insane.
We'll see whatever dust this is in a few
Road's
minutes,
like
guys.
partially flooded. Yeah. Was there like a storm?
Are they storm chasers or are they storm psychologists? I keep on diagnosing our storm. The dust is insane. The storm is crazy. Bryce is up there with Brett for sure. Yeah. How's Kilgore, Texas looking? Let me check. Kilgore, Texas. You're looking all right. You got some storms nearby you. I wouldn't rule out a random NATO warning. These storms have been pretty interesting today. But for the most part, I think your highest likelihood is just a little bit of, thunder and lightning, maybe some heavier rain at some point. We just got an update on our warning. Looks like they're allowing this tornado warning to expire. We just extended our warning over here for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Our one to the south is still 70-mile-per-hour winds. Still have yet to see these storms try to consolidate much. Still technically not a derecho. How's Virginia doing? How's our old Virginians doing? How's everybody in Virginia feeling? Probably pretty fortunate. You guys haven't had much happening today. You guys have been in a tornado watch pretty much all day. When does this expire? It expires in 1 hour. You guys have not really, you had a couple of tornado warnings earlier, but since then, it's been pretty nice. A little bit of rumbles of thunder, but nothing too crazy out over there. Storm really merged when you were gone. The storms to the south did, yeah. Just go ahead. I'm sorry, Lynx. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh, got more dust. Wonder if we'll see any dust NATOs. It'd be nice.
Really needed to. I guess there's more places right here by the 611 interchange. Nice try. structure is so good on this thing.
Yeah, it's crazy. That shelf cloud is wild.
It's wild.
That I agree with.
It is pretty insane, guys.
Certifiably crazy.
That's for sure.
That storm did not take its meds. Oh yeah, lots more dust again.
Slowing me down here.
Who agrees that this structure is insane, guys?
Expect storms for you.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued
Considering just going down to Robia.
for this part of the storm. One looks like
If there's softball.
tornado warning has officially expired. We're tornado warning-less. Again, for the first time in a while.
Copy that.
Charm, good to see you.
Hey, what do you think?
So even in east. Oh yeah, you can go down County Road.
No, I was not expecting this to
Well-
be such a structure chase. Dude, it's been incredible. But, you know, it's funny. We were just talking. I think it was
I guess I could go
yesterday,
east, and if I
right?
don't think I can
About
make it, I
like
can
we've
just
never
drop
taken so
south
many
on these
pictures
paved
before. Because like
Well, I was gonna say, you
Ontario,
can go
Ontario,
west, and you can go down
between
ones like
yesterday and
2832
today,
or
hundreds.
1657.
Yeah, I pulled out my camera again for the second day in a row.
Yeah.
Isn't that incredible? Yeah, if I actually pull out my camera and start.
Oops. Blame the storm. What? JR is going crazy in chat. Yeah, I guess I'm in a little bit better of a mood. I'll turn back on my camera. You live in Minnesota and you have a cabin up north in a small town and we badly need rain. Well, I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Oh, wow. They have also increased the winds on the southern storm now to 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's for Rotan, Robbie, Hamlin, and Anson. So this storm's winds are intensifying as well. Seems like that merger did help. Baseball-sized hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's a strong storm. And this is what it looks like in real life.
Thankfully, I was just able to do it, and then I was like, they're like, yeah, the siren stopped going off. I'm like, yeah, like I told you, I'm like,
Are they in water? What are they driving in?
Unfortunately, with oncoming traffic.
Or is that dust?
Drive through the flooded
Oh my
portion.
god!
But hey, that was actually kind of the
I'm
windshield
sorry you
wash
had
we
to go
needed,
through
so.
that. Please, just let me shit.
What? What did he say? Let him what?
Yeah, I'm just so over the day. I've been suffering for like 5 hours holding in that shit. It was terrible. I have to go to like 3 places to find an open bathroom. I feel bad for those people who have to take shelter now after I just dropped a bomb in there. Like, I wouldn't want to take
What?
shelter in there. Like, it's just terrible. I'm just over it. I'm over the day. The derecho is weak. I'm just over it.
It's gonna get going over here. You just watch.
Yeah, I guess we want to see technically. It would suck for Abilene, but Abilene might have to sacrifice themselves for the DFW area. Because one of the scenarios I'm seeing with these storms is that maybe our northern one might weaken, but then this southern one takes charge. If this northern one stays strong, that's going to go right into Fort Worth and Dallas. But if this southern one takes charge and northern one kind of weakens, it would be mainly an Abilene thing. Oh my goodness, this view is insane. This is a wild storm.
Holy crap, look at that dust over there.
So much dust. So much storm. So much shelf cloud. Whoa! That is wild. That is so cool looking.
A touch bit further out of Scott's center or Scott's corner.
Where Freddy is?
Understandable, John.
Go south. Or you can go over there.
I don't know, man. This thing's like right here. I don't know if I'll make it to the other one. It's 4.5 miles. I feel like I'm gonna get smacked by dust.
Probably.
No, I literally said that you can.
No, I know.
Yeah, it kind of looks like they're going to drive right into that dust that their camera's pointing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's flooding up here. Just letting me know about.
What a storm. Like the white clouds with the like.
Dust on the ground, too.
This reminds me of that Morton tornado, like the color palette of the Morton tornado that we had recently, like the white collar cloud, or in this case, a white shelf cloud with that really light brown dust.
Yeah.
Storm looks crazy.
No, never mind. I'm turning around. I'm not gonna make it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Turning around.
Get the heck out of Dodge because this thing is right here. We were just a few minutes too late.
According to their little blue dot, if they turn around, they're going to get hit, aren't they? No?
Yeah, the dust is already overtaking us here.
No, they're going north.
Well, like,
Okay.
The preset I'm not necessarily as worried about.
They're going west.
Because the preset.
Wow, look at that dust. Dude, that is wild. No, they turned around.
But yes, we'll wind up in the same spot anyways.
What was that? There was debris back there. Y'all see that thing flying in the air?
Stay out ahead of it, to be honest.
Or was that?
Dude, this look tells me that it's probably not going to produce a tornado, so I'm not really thinking that that's even a possibility at this point.
I think we're gonna get inside the storm. I think.
Yeah, there's a ton of dust over there.
Dude, this is crazy. It feels like we're on another planet. Look at that weird. Look at that weird shelf cloud out over there.
Just turn left. Damn it. I know better than to think I'm on time.
Where are they going? Oh boy. Storm's gonna catch them. There's that wall of dust. They better get going. Oh! Big old lightning bolt. Wow. What a storm. That is crazy. Look at all that wind and that dust. Oh, that's dangerous. You can barely even see the road.
I have no, I have no windshield wiper fluid now, so.
So keep him on the back.
Where'd the road go?
Keep him on the back side.
I would. No point in having him up front, but I'm also saying I can't clear my own view.
Probably just gotta take some of our water bottles and just put it in there as windshield wiper fluid.
Yeah.
Storm is so eerie.
I never get out of all this damn dust.
Oh, another big lightning bolt.
And I know the road goes straight the whole way, but I guess I'm just
Right.
concerned about some.
I mean, this thing has baseball-sized hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. If that catches up to them, they are screwed. They are running.
Gosh damn, why didn't I just go south originally? I knew I wasn't going to beat that damn thing. I didn't have a prayer.
Hey, all that matters, DL, is that you tried.
Probably should have just gone straight to Roby. I don't like the
Roby.
yeah. Just play the long game.
You want to eat that dust? What?
Baseballs and 80 mile-an-hour winds. Moving southeast at 40.
Join the Discord. Yeah, I'm sure like either Erev or Help or Blondie can post that in chat. An invite. Now, I'm pretty sure Paigey
Out of the dust.
is gonna get smacked by this storm.
Get out ahead of this thing.
So yes, I think you are in the dust.
But they have a really bad service.
Pour some water in my windshield wiper fluid because
And it looks like Storm Intermediate is gaining distance, so they're gonna be fine.
it's hard to see. Oh, they're all bailing. They're running away.
It just depends, Hannah. I mean, you know, here I'll look at the latest models for you for sure. Bring this all the way back to the 23Z. Yeah, it looks like at around like 10 to 12 p.m. it's going to be in your area. Damaging winds, some hail will certainly be possible. The northern side is picking up on intensity a little bit. You can see we're starting to get some severe warnings here. We're getting a couple of storms pop up. They're just getting enough instability, 60-mile-per-hour winds in both of them. And that would be something that comes pretty close to you. Just depends. Like if this one's diving in this direction, so that should come pretty close to you. This one's going in this direction. And then this one's going like in this direction. That one should go south of DFW. This one is coming pretty close to DFW. This one might go south of you, Hannah. So yeah, it just depends. I mean, it shouldn't be much more than just, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, but I know you have a house that's not, super secure. So, yeah, I mean, it's 8 o'clock now. So yeah, I would say 10 o'clock is a good estimate. Come on, Paigey. I think they're in the storm right now. Yeah, you can hear they're in the rain. They're going to have probably the most epic view of inside the storm, but their service. I feel bad for them. They could be running. I'm not sure. I can't really tell what they are doing. We'll keep an eye on them. If they get a nice little bit of good service, we'll come back over there. Back over to our severe warned storm here with some 80-mile-per-hour winds and tennis ball-sized hail. Still heading towards Rotan and Hamlin, Texas. And eventually is going to be making a very close approach to Abilene, Texas. Oh, wow, they downgraded the northern storm to 70-mile-per-hour winds.
It's 11 miles to Robbie from here. Are we sure we're going to be able to make it? Wait, you're going back up?
Wow, they just upgraded this storm to 4-inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds.
Robbie before this thing smacks us?
You should beat the hail core.
Uh-oh. Paigey's screwed.
I'm looking at radar, yeah, but, I mean, we might get into the dust.
Let's see if we can get a sneak peek. Hopefully they can get out of that hail core. Uh-oh. Go, Paige, go. I can't tell how bad it is though where she's at because the service, but I hope they're okay. This thing's got 80-mile-per-hour winds and they're like right in this area here. I think they're like right here. 80-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch and 4-inch hail. This thing is a beast again. This storm over here actually might be developing some circulation there, but that seems pretty contaminated to me. I'm not sure how legitimate that signal is. Come on, service. I've been so desperately trying to figure out what the heck this storm has been doing. Like inside of it. We just haven't been able to get anything. I know we don't have any cameras in Abilene, so that's not a thing. Do I listen to myself on the headphones? Yes. All right. Let me feed Chazzy really quick. It is Chazzy feed time. BRB. I'll leave you guys with Stormrunner Media. They have this amazing view. Look how fast that's approaching them. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
not breathing that.
Oh my gosh, that freaking hail core just spiked just northwest of Baton. Oh my gosh, they're about to get clobbered in town. Yeah,
Oh,
that
no.
hail core is unbelievable. There's a huge hail spike on it too.
Chat, we're about to get absolutely annihilated in dust.
This dust approaching me is apocalyptic. Oh boy, big outflow. This is wild.
Yeah, Jaden, just FYI, I am merging onto 180 eastbound. Please do not smack into me.
Oh my god. Yep, here we go. We're about to go into zero visibility.
Yeah, it's pretty bad up here, and I'm worried because there was a couple families that looked like they were trying to run from the storm, so
They're right there.
it could be stop traffic. That's not the same car I saw. It's probably a different set of people trying to run.
Zero visibility in that dust. Wow. Oh, you aren't kidding. Holy. Wow. I got all my lights on, Freddy, so you'll see.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, I can't see a thing.
That's a lot of dust.
Yep, got my lights on too. This is.
That's scary.
Okay, just a heads up to everybody, I have no rear ambers. They are broken right now. Also, power lines are wanting to come down over here.
Uh-oh.
Where's the power lines wanting to come down at?
Just ahead of you. I'm just looking at the lines are shaking violently, and these poles are weak, so I wouldn't be surprised if one of them came down.
Look
Wow.
at this, guys. Wow.
My goodness, these are some strong winds. I'm getting hit with precip too.
That is a strong storm. For sure. Look at this little area. Maybe have some rotation developing again in this thing. They might throw a NATO warning on that. All right, let's go check in on some people's other people's storms here. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Norman. We got these storms south of Sulphur, Oklahoma, heading towards Daughtry and Jean. We got some more storms further down to the south, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Orion, Cornish, and Wilson. Back over here near Missouri, we got Burnham in a 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind. And then back over here near Virginia, can you believe it? 0 severe thunderstorm warnings. Still got this guy down over here near Jasper, Newton. Thankfully, not as strong as it was, but still some golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are still expected with this storm as that pushes down towards your guys' area. Strongest portion of our storm still appears to be back over here, but over here near Amarillo, got some more storms heading kind of close to you guys. Not sure if they'll last all the way to Amarillo, but keep your eye on that storm just in case. Got some tennis ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is no storm to scoff at. Back over here with this storm. Like our radar is not live there. So we got a storm in New Mexico heading south to Wagon Mound. $50 sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here near Lake George, Colorado for 1-inch hail. What is going on in Pagey's View? Oh, look. Can't believe they were inside of the storm when we couldn't see what was happening. Yeah, that's the latest. With our severe thunderstorm warned storms back up over here, our northern one is struggling a little bit, but still 70-mile-per-hour winds could definitely try to knock out some power. Heading towards Haskell and Seymour. And then over here near Hamlin, the storm has a little bit of a velocity couplet still in there near Rotan. That would not surprise me if it had some sort of NATO inside of that, or if that's just a lot of hail contamination. They might throw a warning on it just to be safe. Wow, look at this view from Pagey. See that dust is pushing right up in front of her there. Like they beat the hail, though. They beat the hail out of the hail. Back over here to Storm Runner Media, who is still trying to outrun the storm here.
Speed limit here, and it looks like the edge of the hail core is like right there.
That's very
I'm dropping
close.
south on. I'm gonna just drop south, straight south on 70. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do too.
Same here. I'm probably a mile out of town.
Are you guys north of Robbie?
No, I'm on the same road you guys are.
Oh, so you're behind them.
No, I'm in
There's
front
a
of you.
wall
I
of
dropped south
rain and
already.
hail back in there.
Time. I gotta
Again, the storm that we're looking at is warned for 4-inch hail at 80-mile-per-hour winds. Just went through Rotan, Texas. Next is Robbie
about 2 miles.
and Hamlin, Texas. Need to be in their safe spots as this storm approaches. Again, a very dangerous storm here with that 4-inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming directly at you guys.
I just got a radar.
Oh,
update.
they're
It's
probably
still a
doing
couple
faster than
miles north, so I
65,
think we're
but
fine.
I mean,
Yeah, I think that front wall was deceiving. It looked like the hail core. Things are getting real intense in town. I'm on the fence. So should we go through town and bail south, or should we let it hit us at town and take shelter under an awning and see what it's got? If it's warned for softballs, I want to see if it's got softballs. Yeah, I do too. Is there any good awnings around here? Let me flip around and scope for you guys real quick, okay? Let me let you know. Let me come back into town real quick.
The view that you see someone's going under the awning right there.
City Hall. That one's taken now.
Let's see. Every awning now that we've seen has been taken.
There's one over here next to this trailer, Freddie. I don't think we can get next to that trailer, though. If we could, we'd be so protected, though. Dude, I know. Looks like everybody's stealing the awnings.
There's a couple of gas stations under here.
Yeah, see, I don't know if this would do it, though.
I don't think that's big enough.
This will do it.
Do we want to try and ride this out?
That's your decision.
Oh. Tornado warning? Are we doing this?
I think they might do it. This is going to be crazy. We're about to experience this storm for the first time today, folks. Yeah, they're about to get more than a car wash. There's 4-inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds in this thing.
I actually feel like that one's more protected. But other than that,
Don't be complacent. Don't be complacent. You're already in the storm. This might be the strongest this storm has been.
Forward or a little bit further back is better.
Boy. Oh boy.
I'm scared, chat.
I'm scared too. And I'm not even there.
The thing is, hopefully the awning doesn't come down.
Man, that would not be good.
Is he bailing?
who?
Jaden.
No, he's sitting right there.
Okay.
See what this storm is made of.
Chad, we're doing this. Oh my gosh.
I've
This is wild.
softballs in a long time.
There's softballs going at 80 miles per hour inside of this storm right now. 4-inch hail.
We're in this now, so
It's not a NATO siren. It's a siren for the wind that's coming. It's not tornado warned.
yeah, there's no car wash here though. That is what that is the best place to go. But
Oh boy. It's getting a little bit more intense.
Somebody mentioned.
It's not quite on them yet, but it's about to be. They're in Roby, Texas. Roby, Texas is about to get absolutely slammed by this storm.
But I don't know where it is.
I'm just gonna stay here at this point, I think.
Am I the only one? Are y'all feeling nervous right now?
Depending on the angle of that where these things come in at, I can pull forward a little bit to protect one of the. Uh-oh, you ain't gonna have protection there, buddy. I'm sorry, we already took them.
Oh no.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Where are you going, Jaden?
What was that for?
Fancy meeting you here. That's not me, Freddie.
Oh wow. 3-inch hail and
That's somebody else.
80-mile-per-hour wind warning down at the border of Texas and Mexico
I'm worried that I took the spot too far
near
over,
Black
guys. I
Gap
think I might need to
Wildlife
shield
Management area.
from the softballs.
Here it comes.
Let me back up, give it a little more.
Not there yet. It's getting there. Again, this is, if you're just now tuning in, this is an 80-mile-per-hour windstorm with 4-inch hail, softballs. No, they need to switch back to their other camera. Come on, man, this sucks. This view sucks.
Divert from our position here.
Hopefully, they don't think this is a good view. Yeah.
Almost looks like a Pledger is gonna get.
Oh my goodness. No, don't stop changing it to that. That's not helping us. Change back. Man, are you kidding me? Yeah, stay on this one.
All right, I'm recording, chat.
Hey, would you guys, if you don't mind, can you go to TAC 2 for a second?
It's not there yet. They still are not in the core. The core is probably like 4 to 5 minutes away from them. Maybe less. Like all heck's about to break loose. Actually, I would say like 1 minute. One to 2 minutes max.
That wind looks insane just north of town.
Yeah, are we cooked?
Yeah, I'd say you're cooked.
We might be cooked. I repeat, we might be cooked.
4-inch hail moving at 80 miles per hour. I don't think the awning's gonna help that much.
I think we're about to experience the lion.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, look how calm it got.
Chat, real quick. Just
Why is it so calm? Oh yeah, it's right next to them. Here it comes.
Okay, all right. There's some hail now.
Here comes the hail.
Here she comes, boys.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's going crazy.
Isn't gonna do enough.
The awning's not doing anything.
They're coming in hot.
Oh, they're screwed. They're gonna lose every other windshield they have left. Hopefully that hail isn't that big.
I think we're okay right here.
They're getting really big now out there. You can see them
Oh.
bouncing off the field. Yep, you can hear them too on the roof.
Dude, what are they doing with this camera? Just go to the front cam.
When you got them on the back, there you go.
Oh boy. Oh, it's coming down. Oh my gosh, this storm is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on, window.
I think we're okay. I think it's still
Oh.
maybe.
They're still barely in the core. Oh, here it comes. Here, I'm gonna turn them up just a tad.
Probably not a bad play.
This is crazy.
Holy crap, guys. Look at this thing.
Dang, 1 minute ago it wasn't even here yet.
No.
Guys, it's like barely even here. It's about to get so much worse.
Oh no, we're not even to the 60 dBz yet.
Oh no. It gets worse than that? Oh yeah, the winds are definitely getting stronger.
may get to the point, chat, where in lieu of losing more side windows, I may just have to completely sacrifice the windshield. Like I can pull up and use this pump here to protect.
And look at those splash. Oh my gosh, those winds. Y'all think that tree in front of us is gonna survive? Oh man, here comes the hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh no, no way they throw a NATO warning on this storm. Okay. Tornado warning is for Ardmore, Oklahoma. Ardmore, Oklahoma needs to be getting in their safe spots. Gene Autry and Springer as well. Oh. Get out of the way. There you go. Oh my gosh, leaves flying, hail flying.
You guys hear the sirens in the background?
Dude, why are you leaving?
Oh my goodness. Poor Robbie, bro. Robbie, Texas is getting absolutely pelted here. So far, they haven't broken a windshield, though. So maybe the worst of the hail is missing him. Hopefully. Hopefully there isn't more to come. I mean, the core is barely in Robbie. They're still not in the worst of it. And this is going to last for a while.
Dang, it's still almost here. Oh my god, no. Wind shift again. I almost wonder if I should be facing that way. Why is that? Because they're being driven in like almost like that. Alright, we're gonna see if Brandon's tape job holds up here.
I shouldn't have pulled forward. I didn't know that guy was gonna sneak in behind me like that.
Yeah.
Freddie, there wouldn't happen to be room over by you, would there? You can pull in front of me. You're gonna get some of the hail though. It's kind of angling in here.
Jaden, you got room to back up. You've got like at least
Is it
2 to
done?
3 feet.
You could probably pull behind me actually, like if you go crosswise or sideways, this awning.
I think the bigger hail is just about here.
There's that one right there too. Is there an awning right there?
I got soaked out there. That was so.
I mean, there's an awning on the other side, but it's not going to do anything.
Got soaked in my car.
No, that person's leaving. Uh-oh.
Oh, I see you, Jaden. Jaden's on the move.
Jaden, you could honestly sit behind one of those buildings and.
I don't know. On radar, they're still like the DBZs that are over them are like 66. But on radar, there's still 70 DBZs that can wrap around on this thing.
Weakening now.
I'm just trying to not get stuck in the mud over here. What is this?
It's mainly to the north, it looks like.
Oh my gosh. They upgraded this to 90 mile per hour winds and 4-inch
Still
hail.
mainly to the north, chat.
62,000 feet echo tops on this guy.
A beefy storm.
Mm.
I don't know, latest scan, guys. What are you thinking?
I think the worst of the hail is still just a little ways away, and there's like a couplet dropping straight at us.
That's always fun.
Oh, shoot, yeah. I do see that. Do you think we need to get out of here?
I'll show you guys that on radar. This is what they're talking about. That couplet right there. Yeah, that's like dropping right at them. Look, Pagey's still running. Pagey said, screw that, I'm dipping. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this needs a NATO warning. They need to throw a tornado warning on that for sure. I mean, to be fair, that could be a little bit of hail contamination, but I mean, that's a pretty strong couplet. They should probably warn. They're probably about to warn that. So I'd be in your safe spots there in Robbie. And just a little update. This is our tornado warning here near Ardmore, where we have this little area of rotation moving into Springer, Gene Autry, Ardmore, Oklahoma. All need to be in their safe spots.
Make sure you guys are smashing that like button, hitting that subscribe button, and sharing the stream, guys.
Oh boy.
Yep,
Stronger winds.
He's using us as a shelter too. What the heck?
Surprised they're not bailing.
Oh,
Man, this gas pump is shaking.
no, he don't want to ruin his nice Ford F-250 now. Oh no.
And that rotation is coming right at them. I'm surprised they haven't bailed.
Man, these
Should
winds
go
are
just to their
screaming,
north,
guys.
but it's going to be a dang close call.
Remember, the lion does not run.
A lion does not run. Oh boy. Oh yeah, these are really strong winds coming back in again. Seems like the DBZs though are dropping a bit on this storm. I mean, there hasn't been, I don't know what the biggest hailstone has been, but I don't think they've been in the biggest part of the hail core yet.
They just bumped the wind up to a 90.
There's an insane velocity couplet that's about to pass just east of us. I think we missed the worst of it, honestly.
Yeah, we missed the worst of the wind.
I was gonna say, do you try and get ahead of it, but now it's a little
Oh,
late.
that was a big gust.
Well, if it's on a collision course for Abilene, I would be fine with dropping down to Sweetwater and going and staging in Abilene. Oh, wait, here comes some wind.
Jeez. And some bigger hail. Oh, it's getting crazy again.
Oh my god.
All right, here we go.
Yep, here it is.
Big time hail and wind, my goodness.
Wow.
The box is covered. Later on.
Yeah, this storm is crazy. Robbie still needs to be in their safe spots. Anson, Texas, this is coming pretty close to you, and this is gonna make a pretty darn close approach to Abilene.
Stronger winds.
Yeah, I see him just to the east. Oh my god.
Wow.
Airline sign looks like it's about to come down right now.
Oh yeah, look at that sign. It's wobbling like crazy.
Airline sign next to it. It looks like it's about to come down.
Look at this tree.
This is hurricane force wind.
Trying to keep you guys on the angle here. Probably.
Oh yeah, we just got a NATO warning on this storm. There's your NATO warning. Area of circulations there. If you live in Sylvester and Noodle, Texas, you need to be in your safe spots.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I've just had my car in reverse with my foot on the brake. That way, if I had to get protection from the hail, I'd be good. That's what I was worried about, the hail. Tornado warning just issued for here.
Great. People are flying south right now.
Where's the couplet? It ain't gonna come in us, is it?
No, it's gonna miss them just to the
Should we
east.
go south while we can?
They just
Say
got
we
home.
probably should go south to go because this is gonna head pretty. I mean, it looks like it'll pass
We'll go
just
towards Merkel.
west of Abilene, but like Trent, Merkel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we should
that's a
probably
good
go
observation
get a
there.
position for it again, because this is obviously intense. Hey, you guys, is the Avalon gas station, the back side of it's right
Is it?
of the awning. Was that like that when we pulled in?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Not sure. What do you guys want to do? Should we go? If we go, we won't be in the hail long. If we book it.
We're good. Let's do it.
All right, looks like they're gonna reposition. Looks like they're gonna reposition to the south. And so they're in Robbie. They're gonna come to Sweetwater and then move towards Trent. But they made a really good observation there that this storm is diving to the south. Quite a lot, but it could go back east. So I still want folks north of Trent and Merkel to be in their safe spots. A little update on this storm up here. 70-mile-per-hour winds are still possible heading into Woodson, Texas. Further up to the north, we have 65-mile-per-hour winds on this storm now near Gainesville. And our tornado warning here in Oklahoma is still in progress. Heading towards Ardmore. Area of circulation is right there. Not seeing a NATO on the ground yet, but Ardmore should still continue to be in their safe spots just in case. Little update over here near Norman. 60-mile-per-hour winds is heading for more Oklahoma City, Norman, Noble, and Purcell. Just a run-of-the-mill thunderstorm for you guys. Nothing that you guys aren't used to. Lots more severe thunderstorm warnings are ongoing out over here near Missouri. Look at this. Near Licking, 1-inch hail. Heading towards Viburnum again, 1-inch hail. And then back over south of Eldon, heading towards St. Elizabeth, 1-inch hail as well. Still no new severe thunderstorm warnings in Texas or in Virginia. Wow. Yeah, look at those winds. They're on the southern side there. I mean, we're pretty far away from the radar. But yeah, we're looking about 4,000 feet up, and there's 100-mile-per-hour winds 4,000 feet up. Heading for Sweetwater? No, I think it's going to go just to the east of Sweetwater and hopefully to the west of Abilene, but that very well could go. It could go back east again and then come pretty close to Abilene. So I don't want Abilene to let their guard down just yet on this storm. Freddie was in it and got blasted. Yeah, same with Storm Owner Media. They got blasted too. They were all in it together, and it was crazy. It was crazy. That was really strong winds and very large hail. Yeah, the latest severe thunderstorm warning on this thing is 90-mile-per-hour winds, but it looks like they did drop the hail size down to tennis ball sized as of our latest update here. So 90-mile-per-hour winds. Hail the size of softball or of tennis balls, and some strong winds right in that area. That's where the strongest winds are, pushing off towards Noodle, Texas. Just tennis ball size. Hey, compared to the softball size, that's smaller technically. Oh wow, look at this. Winds are picking up again. Look at that. Holy moly.
Here, extremely strong.
Yes, please keep traffic short.
Copy, sorry.
No, not saying you, just everybody in general, just in case emergency traffic has to come through.
Copy that. Just watching these winds. I'm sure it's nothing to be worried about. No, I disconnected them because every time I was hitting my brake.
Rachel, that I didn't do gotcha stuff. I don't. I mean, the latest mezzo analysis from the SPC said that there is still a threat for derecho. So I'll show it to you just so you can politely shut up. Boeco may develop over the next few hours an organized swath of severe winds. Perhaps a derecho may begin soon. So. Latest scans here still indicating some strong winds. On the southern side of this storm, still pushing off to the south. Up here, not really seeing. It seems like the winds are definitely calming down a little bit more on the northern portion of this storm. But I still wouldn't rule out, another surge of wind out of this guy just yet. And look at all these storms that have fired over here in the last couple of minutes. A lot of convection is happening over here. All that is merging together slowly, pushing down to the south and east. Still, an area of rotation there near Ardmore. How fast were the winds? I don't think they ever measured it. So I don't think we got an official measurement from Storm Runner Media. Oh no, kitten. I'm sorry to hear that. Aw. Is your headache any better? But thank you for the 50. It seems like Storm Runner Media has gotten out from under that storm. Said about 90, yeah, but it wasn't that was just an estimation. I mean, it looked like according to what I've seen from traffic cams and from storm chasers chasing hurricanes, it looked about 80 to 90 mile per hour winds to me. This line does get together to form a bow echo, then okay. It seems very pointed to suggest something that rare. The SPC has been calling for a derecho possibility all day. That's all. That's all what threat means, is that there is a possibility of something happening. So you're the only one blowing out of proportion, I guess. I don't know, Mike. That's what the SPC has been saying. We just kind of stick with their wording. If you got a problem with that, that not for me. You can take that up with the SPC. I don't know what to tell you. They've been saying that. I personally believe that it's a little bit unlikely in my opinion, but it is still technically possible according to the SPC. So we're just all staying on the same page. That's all that's happening. Latest update here from this portion of the severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like they are still saying 70 mile per hour winds are possible heading towards Breckenridge and Graham. Derecho appears to be a gotcha word instead of a weather terminology. I mean, it is a weather terminology. That's the thing. It's a legitimate weather term. They've been using it all day with the SPC on their outlooks, on their little updates. So okay, gotcha. I gotcha, Christine. With Mother Nature, anything is possible at any time, especially in June. You never know. This thing, maybe the models were just wrong on this thing, and this could last for all the way down into Louisiana, and then it officially gets a derecho declaration. But we don't even have a severe thunderstorm warning on the top right or in between these two storms right now. So is that a concentrated swath? Would this be technically the beginning of the derecho? I don't really know. I think that is 60 miles wide though. If that is 60 miles wide. What the heck? Let me see. Yeah, it's just like that. I don't even think they would classify that as the beginning. I mean, That really is barely even 60 miles. That is like, if it is, then it's just on the threshold. Must be hard driving in that amount of force winds. Yeah, but surprisingly, if those winds are hitting you from the front, it can actually slow your car down. Believe it or not.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued out over here for Fort Worth, Dallas, Longview, Tyler, Sulphur Springs, and Mount Pleasant. Let me see if I can get a graphic for that. Yeah, there it is. This is our severe thunderstorm watch. A few tornadoes possible. Scattered hail of up to apple-sized. Likely widespread gusts up to 100 miles per hour expected. And they're still calling for craziness.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Trent, Merkel, Ty, Abilene, Impact, Holly, and Anson. As you can see, 80-mile-per-hour winds are still possible. If you live in Holly, Merkel, Ty, Abilene, and Impact, I'd be in your safe spots. Also, they just extended this for Graham.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Hold on, let me come back. I do want to check on this tornado warning really quick. Yeah, it looks like that rotation has left the building. To go more east? Yeah, I think it is going more east. It did do a quick little southern jog, but yeah, it's definitely turning back to the east a little bit more. Heck, it's almost turned, like it was going so far south, it seemed like it was going to miss Abilene to the west. And now it's taken such a strong turn to the east, it almost seems like it might miss Abilene to the north. But I think regardless of what this storm does, Abilene's going to be pretty darn close to it, if not underneath some of the worst portions of this storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued here south of Durant. Really not a good look on this storm from our radars. I wonder if they have the Durant radar working. But yeah, I mean, best I could tell, there could be something in there. Maybe. I don't know.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
It's just not very clear from this radar. It's in a radar hole. Let me check from this radar, see. And this radar kind of shows some rotation over here near Colbert. Check the Shreveport. Shreveport can't even see it. Vernon radar. Yeah, Vernon also shows maybe something there south of Calera that is heading towards a Chile. Old Addison, Allison, all need to be in their safe spots. There is a radar, and there is a private radar in Durant, but I can't get it to load on my phone. It's a mobile app. Let me see if there. Yeah, it's not working on my phone.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another new tornado warning has been issued for this storm near Caddo. Caddo, Oklahoma, Armstrong, Boca Chico all need to be in their safe spots. Check back over here. Yeah, still some pretty strong winds on the southern side of this storm heading towards Anson and Holly. Doesn't really seem like that tornado threat is that strong, though. They're going to allow that tornado warning to expire. Weather bug has it? Let me see. Weather bug. Durant, Oklahoma. Yeah, they don't have like they don't have any like velocities. I don't think it's like the actual Durant radar. What do I think the probability of a derecho is? I still think we're kind of sitting at 50-50, maybe a little bit under 50-50, but I mean, like I want to go under 50-50, but at the same time, I hate underestimating June storms because I know they can surprise. Yeah, latest scan here can definitely see an area of rotation over here near Kennefic and Cato. Calera all need to be in their safe spots there. And then back over here near Ardmore, not seeing any rotation on this guy. They're going to allow that one to expire more than likely, unless that Durant radar is showing something that, you know, our radar is not, which it could be. I don't know. DFW going to get hit bad? Could, yeah. Depends on what the storms do. I mean, your main threat looks like it's going to be coming from this storm. Be a close call. You know, you got some storms up here as well that are kind of coming down to the south. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'd be ready to go for anything, just in case. Mobile home destroyed in Rotan, Texas. Sucks. There you go. Yeah, mobile home, unfortunately, was completely destroyed in Texas. I'm putting that in chat. Wow. This is some hail that was spotted in Silverton, Texas. Very large. The latest scan on this tornado warning, still no dangerous rotation on that one, just very strong winds coming close to the Abilene area here. Again, we're talking about 80 mile per hour winds with this storm. If it goes in directly into Abilene, that could cause a lot of damage and some decent amount of power outages. So I would certainly be respecting that storm back down near the Abilene area. I'd be in your safe spots. Like, treat it like it is a tornado. 80 mile per hour winds is technically strong enough to knock over big trees, the trees that you think shouldn't be able to get knocked down. Very well could be in this storm. So if you live near big trees, I would certainly be in your safe spot. Definitely away from those windows, as flying debris is going to be an issue. Over here near Calera, still watching these storms. We unfortunately lost a good view on them. It kind of looks like there's rotation there. Still kind of looks like there's rotation there. It just, again, really bad view from our radars right now. It's insane. Yeah, it is insane. That was huge hail. How are the storms near Sulphur? They are, is it Sulphur, Texas? Let me see what Sulphur you're talking about. Sulphur. Is there Sulphur, Texas? Yeah. No. We're talking about Sulphur, Oklahoma. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, looks like some heavy rain. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. So nothing super crazy. Nothing you're not used to. Our strongest storms right now are these ones over here still. This one in particular, bringing in 80-mile-per-hour winds into Holly, Texas here shortly. And then it's going to make a really close approach to Abilene. Still live? Yep, we are still live. Still a dangerous storm. You're about to get railed. I mean, depends which storm you're nearby. I mean, if you're down here near like Abilene and Breckenridge and Woodson and Newcastle, it's definitely going to be, stronger winds there. Power outages are definitely possible up here. And then these ones are this is a dangerous storm here. Destructive, severe thunderstorm, as you can see, with 80-mile-per-hour winds moving down towards mainly into Holly, and then it's going to make a really close approach to Abilene. It'll either go just north of Abilene or just into Abilene. I'd still be in your safe spots just in case it comes right into you guys. Seems to me these storms will conglomerate at about Dallas and bow out. Yeah, that definitely seems like a possibility. You can even see some storms building like in between this storm back over near or north of Graham. See, there is some increasing convection there. Winston-Salem. Let me check. I think you guys are good. Your storms are going to your south. So it looks like you'll be hearing some thunder for a while, but That's about it. Let's check back in with our NATO warnings here in Oklahoma. Yeah. It looks like they're going to allow this one to expire. Rotation has moved out and they haven't extended it. Over here near Durant. These could still technically be rotations there. Just really don't have a great view on these storms. Like from this radar, it doesn't show any rotation. Be like right in there. That could be an area of rotation there. So I'd just be in your safe spots. Unfortunately, we just do not have a great camera. Or not a great camera, a great radar. Is Texas okay? Some parts are doing all right. Some parts have been absolutely well, some parts have been hit harder than others, but overall, I think most of Texas is okay. Yeah. In comparison to what this storm could have been, it has not lived up to expectations so far, but we'll see. There's still day to come here, or the storm's still out there and it's still doing stuff. Yeah, Blondie, that's high up into the storm, so it's likely that's not those 136-mile-per-hour winds weren't at the surface. Wow, look at this view from Storm Intermedia. All that dust back there. What the heck?
Which I physically cannot do in this car anymore. She just don't go that fast, Chad.
I'm gonna check them.
Triple digits probably an exaggeration, but they're going faster than I'm capable of. Usually the butt of.
Oh wow, even more dust ahead of them.
20 miles out of Abilene, I think.
Yeah, they're a whole mile in front of us now.
We've got it made, yeah. With it moving more east like that, just as I think
It's Tennessee.
If it is gonna skirt to the north
Yeah.
of Abilene, just continue on 20.
Let me mute them really quick.
Up,
Up here in like western Tennessee, probably by around like 10 a.m. Clarksville by 1 p.m. could have a line of severe wind. 2 p.m. I could have some wind there. 4 p.m.
tornado warning has been issued.
Over there east of Murfreesboro. 6 p.m. It seems like the storm really starts to fizzle, at least for the Tennessee area. Yeah, they've thrown another warning over here on these storms. I think they're just being cautious because we don't have great radar. They're either being cautious or they're just, that Durant radar is, it's not working for me. So I don't really know. I guess I'll just sit on the page and see if something loads. On my radar app, it just doesn't show that the Durant radar is working. So I don't know. Does it ever rain mud? I think it can, yeah. Or like, dusty rain. Check out the convection behind the line. Yeah, there's a lot of little storms back there. Elevated storms, will likely be some hailers in there. We got 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Monday in Knox City. And I wouldn't rule out like a brief instance of like some significant hail back here still. And it really seems like this storm is falling apart. Winds are definitely getting a lot weaker. And it seems like the hail is almost gone. But further up to the north, it seems like this line of storms is intensifying a little bit. You can see those winds are elevating, mainly pushing down to the south. And they have upgraded this to 80-mile-per-hour winds now, heading towards 283. So this part of the storm is pretty darn strong, but it seems to be diving south at the moment. Hopefully that means the worst part of this storm goes west of Fort Worth. Expecting more from this storm? I mean, it's living up to its potential now. Especially down here on the southern side of this. I mean, we've got 80-mile-per-hour winds there, 90-mile-per-hour winds for this warning, 80-mile-per-hour winds up here. I mean, this entire portion of the line seems to be connected now. I'm glad you got some rain. We live in Denton, Texas. Are we going to get hit? Most likely, yeah. It's going to be hard to dodge these storms. So we are starting to get more convection in between these two storms. So
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
wow. Yeah, this one has now been upgraded to 90-mile-per-hour winds. So this is now a very strong portion of the line. And yeah, you can see a couple spots in there where we're getting real close to that 90-mile-per-hour wind mark. So if you live in Woodson, Holly, Trey, Abilene, Albany, Newcastle, and Graham, Breckenridge, you guys all need to be in your safe spots. You've got a destructive severe thunderstorm coming your way. This is a very dangerous portion of the line. 90-mile-per-hour winds is easily enough to knock out almost all power. Everywhere that it goes, it will knock out power for sure. A little update over here. We are now at 38,000 people without power in Texas. Let's come back over here, checking on our NATO warnings. Yeah, still can't tell anything by these by the radars here. Maybe something out over in that region. Maybe something over here. They all seem weak, like weak rotations, but again, we're not seeing the full picture. So it could be stronger than what we can see on radar. So I just want Cato and Durant to continue to be in their safe spots until we get more information. Same over here near Calera and Achille there in out in front of this thing. Also, some new circulation is developing over here. Would not rule them out. Issuing a tornado warning for that one. And it seems like most of the severe thunderstorm warnings, at least coming into like Gainesville, Bowie, we have up to 65-mile-per-hour winds coming into you guys. So it seems like the southern portion of this storm is the strongest. And thank you, Lisa, for the 5. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a big help. It's a pretty popular area for chasers out over here. That is for sure. You guys do get a lot of severe or serious weather out here. All right, latest update on our 80 to 90 mile per hour winds here. Now heading into Woodson here shortly. Probably the strongest winds that we have are heading into Woodson and then eventually Albany here in Texas now. We got a severe thunderstorm warning out over here close to Shreveport, heading towards Oil City. 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail. Yeah, the rant radar still hasn't loaded, so I don't know what's going on with it. It must not be working. Wonder if it broke. Thank you, Mike, for the 10. Thank you so much.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Looks like they are extending this severe thunderstorm warning now into Breckenridge with those 80-mile destructive severe thunderstorm winds possible. You guys now need to be going into your safe spots with these storms. And it looks like those winds are about to pull into Abilene. Seems like it's stronger to Abilene's north. But if you live in Abilene, I'd be in your safe spot still, just in case. It used to work. We've used it before. It's been helpful in the past, but not so much anymore, it seems. Yeah, let's come back. Yeah, looks like they've officially allowed this tornado warning to expire. They're near Ardmore. Seeing some more rotations again in these portions of the line here. This one not so much near Durant and Caddo, but further down to the south as far as I could tell. Then also some more rotation back over here near Thackerville. That might get tornado warned there near Gainesville, Texas. Be prepared to go to your safe spots there with that one. You can get a Missouri check? Sure. We got a line of storms extending all the way from Joplin up into Wentzville. Got a couple of storms over here near Salem. They're generally moving to the south and east, or directly to the east. And this one is our only severe thunderstorm warned storm in Missouri. $50 size hail is the main threat with that. 70 mile per hour wind warning now issued for this storm heading into Kingston. So we are starting to get some stronger winds on our northern portion of our storm now. They're like a camera in Dallas. Your storm anxiety is bad. I understand that. Yeah, it can get a little scary when you're you hear thunder and then you look at the TV and you're like, oh my goodness, there's that happening? Is that going to happen near me? So I get it. It looks like they officially allowed that tornado warning on this storm to expire, and they have downgraded the severe thunderstorm warning down to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Still seems like that storm is going to go north of Abilene. It's actually lifting away from Abilene, so I think Abilene's going to be okay. Over here near Breckenridge, still watching this part of the storm really intensify. Over here near Woodson, measuring almost 94 mile per hour winds just above the surface. It's about 2,000 feet above the ground, so that could be making its way down to the surface. If you live in Breckenridge, still want you guys to be in your safe spots over there near Albany as well. Still a very powerful line segment here, moving down to the south and east. It's so weird. How is Pagey's view that dark? But Storm Owner Media's view is this light. Oh, that's why. Oh my goodness. So dumb. Somehow I got pushed well behind on their stream. Sorry, I don't know. Don't know how that happened. I apologize. Yeah, it looks like they are still deciding to continue the southern warning here. That's like the only area out of these storms that I'm seeing rotation right now, but I would definitely still be in your safe spots there in Calera, Durant as well, and Cato. Not seeing as much rotation further up to the north, but still keeping an eye on it. And this storm diving south is like the best case scenario for Fort Worth. If it continues to dive even faster, if it can go just a little bit more to the south, I mean, it's taking kind of a path like this, in my opinion. Which might put it to the west of Fort Worth. We'll see. Fingers crossed. How's Tennessee going to be tomorrow? Definitely some thunderstorms, maybe some hail and some damaging winds too, from like 11 a.m. till about 8 or 9 p.m. It's all getting together. Yep, that's June for you. Storms can easily do a 360 on or a 180 on the dime. It's wow, look at this. Now this could be legitimate. This is only 1,000 feet above the ground, and we have 109 mile per hour winds going into Albany, Texas. Watch out. Those are strong winds. And over here near Woodson, 95 mile per hour winds here south of Woodson. It's coming very, very close to Breckenridge. So you guys still need to be in your safe spots in Breckenridge. Also Woodson, Albany, and Hawley. I think Abilene's going to miss the worst of the wind here from this storm. All right, let's turn off the warnings for just a second so you guys can see the storms and what they look like right now. Pretty wild. There's just so much rain over there. I wonder if they're starting to get flood warnings. Let me check. No flash flood warnings yet. What did I do? How are we doing? Depends on where you live. Our eastern area, more scattered. Yeah, definitely more scattered in eastern Tennessee than it will be for like western Tennessee. I think this froze. Yeah, very, very dangerous. I mean, 90-mile-per-hour winds is as strong as a tornado. And that's why they say to go into your safe spots for these kind of storms, because, you know, it can easily like rip the roof off your house. Yeah. Latest out of this part of the storm, we are now getting, we had a brief moment there where it said 120 or 130 mile per hour winds. Is that real? I don't know. That kind of seems like a fake signal. And still potentially up to 95 mile per hour winds, though, in this storm at the current moment, heading really close to Albany. Let's check back over here on our NATO warnings near Durant. And these all expire in 4 minutes, and they are except for this northern one. So we'll see. We'll see if they let them go. I think this one in Durant's probably going to be allowed to expire, but they might reissue another one for this one, maybe a little bit further north. Because there is technically what appears to be rotation there, but just checking these. It looks like they're extending a lot of these severe thunderstorm warnings. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Denton for 70 mile per hour winds. That's definitely going to be enough to knock out some power there as that pushes down to the south. Texas is still sitting at about 37,000 people without power. Will it get worse around Shreveport? Well, there's a storm coming for Shreveport right now. This one's got a little bit of a severe potential, but yeah, eventually for Shreveport, we are expecting some damaging winds maybe to come through. It'll either die right next to you. Oh, wait, sorry. Wrong thing. Yeah, definitely some damaging winds coming through Shreveport by around 3 a.m. Wouldn't rule out some 80 mile per hour winds with those storms as well. DFW. Let me see what we got our latest model run. Should be within the hour. This says by 11 p.m., but I don't think that's accurate. I would assume probably within the next hour and a half. So it's close to accurate. And thank you, Dennis, for the 20. Thank you so much. Do appreciate that. That does help out the channel a lot. Have I checked external shipping sites? I have not. My phone is on Do Not Disturb. I can check. I don't see anything on the external ones. Okay, Jessica did give $100. Wow. On Cash App. Thank you so much. That is a huge amount of money. My goodness. Thank you. Thank you. That will go a very long way in helping me out. So thank you. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Jessica. Check Venmo just to make sure. I don't think. And no donations on Venmo today. We usually don't get Cash App donations, so that's surprising. Thank you so much, Jessica. We get to keep all that. Man, this storm over here near Albany is still looking very dangerous. Again, 90-mile-per-hour winds are expected for the Albany area. Wouldn't rule it out being a little bit stronger than that there in Albany, Texas. Let me just make sure we don't have any cameras in Albany, Texas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued on this storm near Calera. They did allow that one near Durant to expire, but they replaced it with this one. And that's going to be for the potential for some tornadoes there. So if you live in Durant, Calera, and Boca Chico, or Bachito, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Kind of looks like there's a rotation in this storm still. Near Caddo, not really seeing much being indicated there with your storm as far as I could tell. Another radar. Yeah, I mean, this one near Calera definitely seems to be legitimate, but not really seeing much over there near Caddo, Oklahoma. No brief signature here yet, but I still wouldn't rule out a brief tornado. So please continue to be sheltered as that storm comes through. Also over here near Shawnee, Seminole, Wewoka, 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming. Also some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming for Roth, eventually probably into Ada. 60-mile-per-hour winds near Atoka, near Sherman, 65-mile-per-hour winds. Heading towards Kingston and Colbert, 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible. And then over here in northern Texas, Sanger, Pilot Point, Chico, Bridgepoint, and Denton all need to be indoors and well away from those windows. 70-mile-per-hour winds are heading your way. Can I please tell you what is going on in Wisconsin? Sure. What the heck's going on in Wisconsin? Nothing.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
No. There's literally no storms in Wisconsin, so wait. Yeah. So you tell me. Oh wow. So they have just put this severe thunderstorm warning as 80-mile-per-hour winds for Sherman. So if you live in Sherman, South Maid, Collinsville, Whitesboro, and Gunter, you guys need to be in your safe spots there. That storm is very powerful. Very strong. Wow. Pagey's getting some crazy looks at this storm. They're pretty close to that northern 90-mile-per-hour winds. And near Shackleford County. They're just west of Albany. I don't think they're going to make it to Albany in time, but they're definitely going to eventually get some pretty strong winds. Lubbock just has some Small thundies nearby. Nothing bad. No hail. No crazy wind.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New 80-mile-per-hour wind warning. Dangerous, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning was issued over here near Clyde, heading towards Baird, Putnam, and Morin. Guys need to be in your safe spots there. 80-mile-per-hour winds are no joke. You definitely want to be in the lowest, most interior portion of your house, as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. Does this even qualify as a derecho? I think it does now, yeah. Or not yet. I mean, this would technically be the beginning of a derecho. This is, again, this can last, for 240 miles. Which from where it is, it'd be like to Tyler, Texas. I think that would be considered a derecho. Yeah, she has awesome lightning on her stream. Seems like they might be letting the storm hit them. They're going live tomorrow, probably.
Degrees already.
And that would be some cool merch. Some thundies. Undies with thunder on it. Or lightning. I'd wear those. These storms are pungent. Oh my goodness. You got some stinky storms near you? The latest radar scans are in. Yeah, it seems like some strong winds still heading towards Breckenridge. Albany is getting impacted by some of the strongest winds in this line of storms, in my opinion. And that's going to be coming very close to Moran here in Texas. See, that gust front is right in there. And then it keeps going, and it's now in this area. Further off to the north near Sherman, where we have 80-mile-per-hour wind potential. Near South Maid, Sherman, Howell, and Gunter all need to be in their safe spots here. Again, this part of the storm is a destructive, severe thunderstorm with some very strong winds coming your way. Again, 80-mile-per-hour winds. Those will knock out your power, knock down the trees, potentially lift your roof off if you live in a mobile home.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Oh, wow. Wow, this tornado warning has been observed. Weather spotters have confirmed this tornado near at Chile. Is it a Chile or Chile? But regardless, there's a tornado on the ground here, folks. Heading up towards Albany, Yuba, and Yarnsby. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Still, it's now more dangerous than ever there. Any rotation with the severe warnings near Jefferson City? Well, there's not any more severe warnings here in Missouri, but no, you just some light rain in Jefferson. Not expecting anything more than that. Maybe some thunder. Maybe some thundies up there. Spotters confirmed. Yes, spotters have confirmed a tornado there. Still waiting on that latest scan out over here, so we'll come back to this radar and just keep it rolling. Does still seem like this might dive to the west of Fort Worth. At least that's what I'm hoping. The strongest winds are like diving into Breckenridge, which should take it to the south of Fort Worth. You still got some stronger storms to your north with 70-mile-per-hour winds. This part of the storm is probably going to be DFW's main threat, is our northern storms up here with 70-mile-per-hour winds possible. And you can't rule out some 80-mile-per-hour winds. As you can see, some portions of this line is capable of that. You'd sport some Thundies? There you go. Collinsville, Texas. Let me see. Collinsville, Texas. Yeah. Missing data, unfortunately, on that radar. And there's definitely rotation there. It's hard to tell whether it's broad or not. There's definitely some strong winds here. They just updated this severe thunderstorm warning for 90-mile-per-hour winds now, heading into Sherman, Collinswood, Gunter, and Howell. You guys need to be in your safe spots there. That's a very powerful wind. Really don't have much to note about this other than there was a tornado spotted here near Chile, here in Oklahoma, in Old Addison and Allison. Roberta and Utica need to be in their safe spots near Caddo and Kennefic. Still some tornado potential there, maybe. I mean, there's still a little bit of a broad circulation. Wouldn't completely rule out a tornado there still. See if we have our latest scan back here. Appears we do. It looks like our gust front is here now. They're heading to Moran and Breckenridge. Clyde's going to be pretty soon. Like Abilene dodged a bullet there. Ooh, lost chat. Let me get that back up. What happened to Pagey? Oh, yeah, they're in the belly of the beast, it seems. I think the strongest wind should be to their south. Oh. No. Chile is in Oklahoma.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued out over here near Breckenridge. They did extend it a little bit further up to the north there, south of Graham. So that would include just west of Possum Kingdom Lake. There is definitely like I imagine that there's like a redneck village in Possum Kingdom Lake. But yeah, you guys should be in your safe spots. If that's you. Yeah. You definitely see why they upgraded this warning to 90. Right there, just south of Whitesboro, heading into Collinsville. Very strong winds. So still continue to be in your safe spots out here for South Maid, Gunner, and Sherman. This thing is still barreling towards you guys with some very intense winds. Again, 90-mile-per-hour winds is nothing to scoff at and cause widespread power outages and lots of tree damage. Yeah, looks like we got another update over here. In Texas, got 41,000 people without power. So that's up a little bit, but as these storms come through Fort Worth, we're probably going to see that go into the millions if Fort Worth gets a direct hit by one of these strong, or go into a million. If we do get some strong winds in Fort Worth and Dallas. New mesoscale discussion. Let me check it out. Yeah, it looks like they're saying Abilene, Brownwood, Hillsboro, most likely area for derecho occurrence. Widespread 60-mile-per-hour winds are expected with several 75 to 100 mile per hour wind gusts likely. Still very concerning wording here from the SPC. All right, the good news, somewhat good news, I guess. They downgraded the 90-mile-per-hour winds to 80-mile-per-hour winds down here. Racing for this in Leonard, Texas. Where's Leonard? Leonard, Texas. Oh, yeah. Golden, you're pretty much Hannah's neighbor, by the way. You guys should seek shelters from storms together. You working, Leonard? Oh, that's awesome. When you die, make me a tree and plant me next to Possum Kingdom Lake. I got you. Just let us know in chat when that happens, and we'll bring our ashes over there. How high will the winds be in DFW? Anywhere from 70-mile-per-hour winds to 100. Just depends on how much this part of the line surges. South of Dallas with decent views. Yeah, the camera near Abilene does have a pretty good view. And then we will be watching this camera south of Dallas when it comes through. Not seeing much on it yet. Yeah, looks like they allowed that Caddo tornado warning here in Oklahoma to expire. But they still kept this one further down to the south. It's still observed. Our latest indications was that it was located near a Chile. We haven't had any new updates since then. Like they're extending this southern warning for 60 miles per hour. That's good. Near Cisco and Eastland. Like that. That is downgrades. We like them. Still 80-mile-per-hour wind threat, though, for Breckenridge. Breckenridge still needs to be in their safe spots. Same over here down near Moran, Texas. And Clyde. Back over here near Sherman, Texas, where we're still watching probably the strongest storm that we have right now. 90-mile-per-hour winds move through the area. The winds are a little bit less crazy on our latest scan, but still would expect anything from 70 to 90-mile-per-hour winds with this line of storms heading into South Made, Sherman, and Howell. Very strong storms still coming through. Thundering here in Wolf City. Where's Sassy? Surprised he isn't here. Trying to comfort you. Man, looks like the winds are getting strong on Paige's view. Wow.
That was almost 50. That seems to happen a lot. Oh, wait, no.
It's like a horror movie. It really does. Like, you can't see anything. They're in that 80-mile-per-hour windstorm. They're pretty much in Albany right now, just to the east of Albany, Texas. The Rachel event means you have an area, a swath of damage 60 miles wide or bigger that lasts for 240 miles. It just gets struck by lightning. Okay. Like the screen lit up and then the service went down. I thought they got struck for a second. All right, latest scan out of radar here. So we still got some strong winds heading towards Putnam, Texas. And looks like they're going to extend this severe thunderstorm. Uh-oh. All right. Okay. 70-mile-per-hour winds for you in Wolf City and Leonard. So they did not extend those 80-mile-per-hour winds for your guys, but I still wouldn't let your guard down. The portion of the line that is coming your way has been the most active in this portion with these lines here. With the it looks like they have dropped this down to radar indicated here south of Calera. And still want a Chile and Kemp to be in their safe spots there. But yeah, it looks like your portion of the line is one of the most active. So I would definitely, not second guess it. 70-mile-per-hour winds is going to be enough to probably knock out a decent amount of power as well. Ever been to Arkansas? I've driven through there. Visited Jonesboro once. So it's coming from the northwest. Yeah, if I put it in motion, it's coming like that. You guys are going to get hit directly by that portion. Hannah, where are you, by the way? Are you at your house or are you in like a more sturdy shelter? Got the generator ready? All right. Yeah, if your power goes out, do you have a generator, Hannah? Got you pulled up and listening closely. Don't worry. We'll be giving you guys super updates. We'll be updating you every second. At your in-laws, brick home, and they have a generator. Okay, awesome. You guys are prepared and ready to go. It would be in the most interior portion of your shelter, or of your house. And on the lowest floor possible as this comes through. Because they might not catch it quick enough if, we get a quick burst of wind. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But just want you guys to be in the safest spot as it comes through. Did you just delete Hannah's message? No. I see why. She didn't mean it like that. Oh, you're right. That is true. Blondie's right. Can't say drugs on YouTube. That's truth. Prescribed, yeah. I know. And I think they popped this back up to I can't tell if they popped this back up to 90.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued. On this portion of the storm near Sherman.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Al, Tom Bean, Bells, and Sherman need to be in their safe spots. Where's that other tornado warning issued? Sherman. Oh, they issued another one extending this tornado warning to the south towards Hendricks and Kemp, but it's a little late for that. A little late. Storm already went through there. But let's see if there's any other. Yeah, Liberty, though. Yeah, you do have about 3 minutes to get to your safe spots in Liberty, Oklahoma. Yeah, unfortunately, that's actually a decent area of rotation there north of Dorchester. That's pretty strong. I'd definitely be in your safe spots there and Hal and Tom Bean. Keep it away from you. Okay, I will draw a wall. We'll keep that there. Storm must not pass. You shall not pass. On velocities, these winds aren't looking as strong as they were. Is it in Durant? No, it's just south of Durant. They did drop this down to radar indicated. So let me take this. Observed off. Turn that to that. What are you barking at, Chaz? All right, let's check back down here near Putnam and Cisco. Yeah, still some pretty decent winds there. Yeah, just south of Sherman. Honestly, surprised. There's another little area of rotation a little bit further to the south too, but that kind of seems like it's in the clear air a little bit. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely our main circulation still south of Sherman. Not seeing a debris signature, but that very well could touch down at any moment. Back over here near Denton, your guys' storm is still warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. It is about to roll through here shortly. And then over here near Breckenridge, still waiting on the latest details there, but we still have an 80-mile-per-hour wind warning for this northern part. So, and it does still seem like this is going to dive to the south and west of Fort Worth. Fort Worth might dodge a bullet. I'm not sure if I could say the same thing about Dallas, but there seems to be a quite convenient gap for the Fort Worth area. I hope for Fort Worth's sake that gap stays there. When I erased the wall, let me put the wall back for Golden and Hannah. You do think that tornado warned storm is producing a tornado? Yeah, I would not be surprised. I don't have any confirmation of that, but definitely strong enough rotation to support there being a tornado on the ground. You definitely see tight little couplet heading into Hinton or Hilton, and then going over 70 here in a little bit. Then heading really close to Tom Bean and Howie. Louisville? Is that in Texas? Oh, it is. Yeah, Louisville, you guys, your part of the storm is warned for 70 mile per hour winds. And it'll be there probably within the next, I would say, 30 minutes. Blue, Oklahoma. It's a cool town name. Yeah, you guys are under a 60 mile per hour wind warning. You got a tornado warning to your south, but you guys technically aren't in the polygon there, so you're good to you don't have to be in your safe spots. Still live. We'll be live until this storm freaking goes away. For Roxton, Texas, let me see. Roxton, Texas. Probably anywhere from 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, depending on what these storms do. Get your kite. Okay. I would suggest not doing that, but hey, gotta learn somehow. Tyler, Texas could definitely get some, 60 to 80 mile per hour winds still. That'll probably be coming over the next 3 to 4 hours. We should have hit Garland. Garland, I think, isn't that like right in here somewhere? Where's Garland? Oh, there it is. Probably in about an hour. Is it going to miss Paris, Texas? No, probably not. The good news for Paris is that your part of the line isn't super strong, but it's kind of the most tornadic, or close to being the most tornadic. The latest scan, still some decent rotation here near Tom Bean. Still want Tom Bean to be in their safe spots. And then back over here, looks like our rotation is now moved south of Ravenna, or near Ravenna, heading towards Bonham. Still a decent area of circulation as far as I can tell on that. Let me check from this radar. Can't really see it from that radar, unfortunately, but I wouldn't be surprised if they extended that further down to the south. Do you think the storm approaching DFW is evolving stronger or weaker, or about as expected? I would say it's about as expected. Yeah. I mean, 70 to 100 mile per hour winds are possible. That's kind of been the forecast for this area. Oh, wow.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, it looks like they have just upped the warning on this storm. 80 mile per hour winds are now possible for Denton, Prosper, Corinth, Little Elm, Frisco, Allen, Flower Mound, and Plano. Now all need to be in their safe spots. That is 80 mile per hour wind warning for your guys' portion of the storm. All right, little update over here for Leonard and Wolf City. Still got that area of rotation to the west. But I would assume you two are already in your safe spots, so just continue to stay there. Still got your little storm wall up. We'll see how effective it is. hoping for the best for you guys. I'm hoping that little rotation dies, but I wouldn't be surprised if they extend it, and that might put you guys one or two of you in a tornado warning. You're in the polygon and the sirens and phones are not going off. Well, you don't need the sirens and phones. The good news is that you know you're in the polygon, so just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in a tornado warning. This is the view of the lightning off in the distance from Cisco, Texas. I think they're in the 60-mile-per-hour wind warning. Sirens just started winding up. That's good. Glad to hear that. Now, folks that aren't watching me or Ryan or Max or their local weatherman will get an indication that there's a NATO warning nearby. Yes, we're behaving for now. And still some decent winds, maybe even a little bit of a couplet developing here south of Breckenridge. It's pretty odd. That shouldn't do much, given the fact it's behind a outflow boundary, but I guess it's not impossible. So watch out for a NATO warning just south of Breckenridge here in Texas. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate that. What are you barking at, Chad? He's barking at something out there. I don't know what it is. Here's a view from Pagey. She is still in that storm near Stevens County. Seems like the winds have calmed down a little bit. It seems like the winds aren't as intense on the backside of its storm as they are on the leading edge and kind of in the core, but still would watch out. 80-mile-per-hour winds still possible with this portion of the storm there. I bet your power outages are starting to creep up even more now. Yeah, honestly, not going too crazy yet. Still around about 45,000, but as soon as if we get like 80-mile-per-hour winds go through DFW, I mean, it's going to be a massive uptick. Hopefully that's not the case. Any news on storm damage from these storms? No, I haven't really been checking in on that. Sometimes I can, or sometimes I do, but today I got some really bad sleep because my stomach. I was having some stomach issues last night, so didn't really get that great of sleep. I have energy. I'm just feeling less energy than normal. I don't really feel like scouring over the news too crazily. I got so much other stuff to worry about with all these NATO warnings and everything ongoing here. Speaking of NATO warnings, still have some decent rotation here near Tom Bean. Still want Tom Bean to be in your safe spots. That rotation is going to be picking up there in White Mountain, Tom Bean, Kentucky Town here within the next couple of minutes. And over here south of Durant, this area of rotation is still pretty decent here. Would not be surprised if they extended a tornado warning into like Dodd City, Bonham. Now you're telling me? Yeah, my tummy is just notoriously weak. I just don't get it. I do not get it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued on that portion of the storm. That includes Bonham, Dodge City, Windham, Honeygrove, and Ladonia. You guys all need to be in your safe spots. And it's just north of Wolf City. Have I been tested for Crohn's disease? No, I have not. I think it's more of like IBS. I do have a sensitivity to gluten, but it's really not that consistent. Like with Crohn's disease, you have to watch out, make sure that, anything that you have was manufactured in the plant that had no gluten in it, or it ramps up pretty intensely. Wow, Stormrunner Media getting a little windy on their stream. Looks like that boundary is moving over them. Wow. Look at that. A lot of leaves flying there. Let's listen in.
This flying J sign up here, that's that rattling sound you might be able to hear. It sounds like it's about to just go.
Hey. Would not be good. Still some pretty strong winds in this portion of the storm. This is in Cisco, Texas. It's warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, but they might up that. Well, I would say pretty close to 70 here. And again, these damaging winds on the southern side of this little line of storms is really mainly in this area. It's your gust front right there. It's a little bit out in front of the precipitation right now. These storms are becoming quite outflow dominant. Little update over here near Bonham. Still some pretty decent rotation heading towards Bonham, Texas, and Dodge City. Still want you guys to be in your safe spots. And over here near Tom Bean, still have an area of some broader circulation, not as strong as it was. Back over here near Denton, looks like those winds have moved through. Next in line are moving through. Next in line is going to be Flower Mound, The Colony, and Little Elm. Again, you guys need to be in your safe spots over there, as we do have a extremely dangerous portion of the storm heading your way with potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in for Frisco, McKinney Fairview, McAllen, Plano, Murphy, The Colony, Little Elm, Highland Village, and Flower Mound all need to be in their safe spots. We need the line. Oh, yeah. I accidentally deleted it. Let me put the line back. Okay. It's all good. You're in Princeton next to McKinney. You'll be all right. Just be in your safe spots. Technically, Princeton is just outside of that warning, but I would not rule out 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Power's about to start to get pretty finicky out here. Specialists point that out, particularly if you sleep stressed, you get migraines. Yeah, I think that's like a big portion of it, is that I've been feeling a lot of stress recently. And thank you, Justin, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Will these storms make it to Burnett County, Texas? Let me see what that is. Burnett County, Texas. I don't think they're going to be that strong. If you do get into anything, let me see. Let me see what that's looking like. Yeah, they definitely could. Could have some severe winds with that. I don't think they're going to be like what we're dealing with right now, but it is technically possible. You could still have some 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds. Wouldn't completely rule out that possibility. All right, latest scan here near Tom Bean. A new area of stronger rotation is developing now near Kentucky Town, heading towards White Right. And unfortunately, I think they're going to extend this tornado warning. And then back over here near Ravenna, still a decent area of circulation just north of Bonham, about to cross over 82. In the Bonham in Dodge City and Honey Grove. Also 70-mile-per-hour wind warning for Bennington here in Oklahoma. Getting checked for Crohn's. It usually doesn't have anything to do with gluten. Really? Maybe I'm. Well, what's the one with gluten? Hey, thank you, Lisa, for the 5. Rowlett, Texas. I will check that out for you, Lisa. Yeah, they're definitely going to make it there. In fact, the warnings are really close. Not quite there yet, but this portion of the line is warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds. There's no guarantee that they're going to, extend that into your area, but lower edge of the southern storm. What? Lower edge of the southern storm surging forward. Not really. I mean, it's the gust front is kind of pushing out ahead of this storm. It looks like they just extended this warning for 65 miles per hour. That's great news. This thing's been warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds for so long, and it's looks like it's weakened a little bit. Kind of seems like it's taking a little bit more of an eastern turn, though. Be a little bit closer of an approach for Fort Worth than we were thinking. Evan's working like he has a mortgage with 3 kids. Oh my goodness, this rotation near Bonham is getting a lot stronger there. Would not surprise me if that is a quick spin up in progress north of Bonham, heading towards Dodge City and Windham. This little area of rotation near Tom Bean, though, it looks like it dissipated there, but still a little bit left. So it wouldn't be overly surprised if they extended this. All tornado warnings in Oklahoma have been allowed to expire. Eastern turn is what you meant? Yeah, it is kind of doing a little bit of an eastern turn. Going to be a close call for Fort Worth. You're sweating just sitting here. Understandable. Understandable. A little update over here for Denton, Texas. Over here near Flower Mound, The Colony, Frisco, Allen, Fairview, McKinney, Plano, and Murphy all need to be in their safe spots. Again, we're still dealing with 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Those winds are likely here near the Highland Village. About to push into McKinney, Fairview, Allen, The Colony, and Flower Mound, probably within the next couple of minutes. Yeah, so got some broader circulation here. It hasn't really tightened up in a while, but I would not let your guard down in Trenton or Leonard or Wolf City yet with this portion of the line. And then back over here near Bonham, still have an area of some pretty decent circulation on this storm. For our latest scan, that still looks pretty concerning there. Any McKinney cameras? No. The only camera that we have in the Dallas area is this one here near Glen Heights, south of Dallas. So we get a pretty good view of the storm, though, as it comes through. You should have some. I can try to look really quick. Yeah, I'm not seeing the. Not seeing in McKinney. Maybe. Hold on. Where is that? Garland. Yeah. Nothing in McKinney. We do have a couple potentially at the Sheridan Hotel near Farmers Branch. All right, Leonard, get ready. Your portion of the storm is coming through. They haven't extended the warning, but I would still be sheltered in place just in case this tries to escalate quickly. It's still, it's been kind of going in between broader, tighter circulation. So I would still be in your safe spots just in case there in Leonard and Wolf City. And then back over here near Bonham, still seeing an area of some pretty decent rotation on this storm heading over towards Dodge City. Oops. Your portion of the line is still warned for 70 miles per hour, but I wouldn't rule out those 80 mile per hour wind gusts just yet. Also, they are extending some of our severe thunderstorm warnings for 60 mile per hour winds and 2-inch hail near the Abilene area, heading towards Clyde and Baird. Putnam as well. A severe thunderstorm warning in Virginia. Believe it or not. They're going to be allowing that one to expire, though. In Princeton, no, that one's heading away from you. In this area, we're not seeing any stronger rotations, just some strong winds of up to 80 mile per hour winds, which again is that's serious. That'll definitely be enough to knock out some power. Okay, you're going good. If you have to ask, it's always good, to go in your safe spots just in case. Just to be ultimately safe. That's the best way to go about it, in my opinion. That's how my mom does it, and she's never been hurt by a storm. Oh, interesting area of potential. This would be going towards. This would be going away. This might be like a little microburst, maybe. I guess that could also be rotation, because that should be moving like in this direction. I don't know. Yeah. All right. Looks like just west of Leonard, Texas, there is a new area of rotation developing, heading towards Pike. Pike needs to be in their safe spots there. And then back over here near Dodge City, still a decent area of circulation heading your way. You are in a tornado warning. There in Dodge City and Windham, I would still be seeking shelter in your safe spots. Again, tornado shelter is the best place to be there. NTAA cameras. Let me see. I would assume they're not live, are they? And I can't really find easy, quick access to them. Yes, looks like it's going to be still kind of a pretty close call to Fort Worth, but as far as I can tell, this is still going to head to the south of Fort Worth. There's a camera in Latana, Texas. Let's see. Yeah, I can't find it. Can't find it quick. Yeah, latest scan on this portion of our storm. Back over here near Strawn. Still looking a little bit scrawny, our storm back over there. Then over here near McKinney and Denton and Leonard. It looks like that rotation. There is broad circulation heading over Leonard right now. And you got some stronger ones to your west. Wolf City, you got rotation to your north and east still. When if we put them in motion, you can see that those ones near Wolf City are heading away from you, or is not going to come towards you. Looks like my wall didn't work for Leonard very well. You hear hail hitting your house? Oh my goodness! You know how does it sound like big hail or small hail? Should be small hail. Yeah, they still have 80-mile-per-hour winds on this storm. Now it's probably heading into Flower Mound, and then after that, probably into Allen, Texas next. As I can tell on velocities, though, I'm not seeing any of those winds. So, I got anybody near Plano and Allen and McKinney can report how strong those winds are? Still on the porch watching, and it feels so good compared to how it was a minute ago. That is true. The temperatures are going to be dropping with this thing. It's at least 40 miles per hour right now in McKinney. Not too bad. You're right in the leading edge, though, so it might uptick pretty quickly there. Are you blowing your trash can away? Okay, yeah, it still sounds pretty strong. Pick Blue Ridge, Texas from the terminal. Where's Blue Ridge? Blue Ridge, Texas. It's over there. Yeah. I think we can see it better from this radar. And there's definitely some rotation there. We noted that earlier. Right over there near Pike to the west of Leonard. Wolf City is still good to go for rotations, but you have potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds about to pull through. So please continue to be sheltered in place. Hannah. The scan showed stronger, tighter couplet. Oh, it's brief. Okay, let me check. Oh yeah. No, I mean it could still be there. Actually, it just lost the data. So yeah, you're right. Could be pretty tornadic there. Pretty close. If I had to guess to dropping, we lost Pagey Tornado. So they've extended this severe thunderstorm warning into Dallas for 65-mile-per-hour winds. That is great news. But I still wouldn't rule out. Still wouldn't rule out. Another escalation, short-term escalation. That's an earth cam. We can't show earth cams. We do have a camera south of Dallas. Hey, Sonia. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing all right. Is this a derecho event? Kind of. It's definitely started. But the question is, does this portion of the line? I mean, I honestly don't know. It's definitely still pretty strong winds. If that lasts for a while, but very derecho-like, to be honest. Yeah, you can really see that rotation now from this radar again, south and west of Leonard. Can't see it on any of these that well. But definitely the best view. And then north and east of Wolf City, still have some rotation heading towards Ladanya. And still some 70-mile-per-hour winds potentially on this storm as well. Back over here near Mount Pleasant, we have 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through. And then back over here near Antlers, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Antlers and Hugo, Oklahoma. Colony? You guys are... you were in an 80-mile-per-hour wind warning, but they just extended this as to 65-mile-per-hour winds, which means they think that it's weakened. And yeah, they just downgraded your portion to 70-mile-per-hour winds, but still, I mean, that's strong. Could knock out power. Looks like our power outages are ticking up. We are now at 56,000 people without power in Texas. Feels like your windows are going to blow out. Oh my goodness. That's scary. Well, stay away from them. Lots of outages. Yeah. Still technically not as much as we had in Alabama. But to be fair, northern Alabama's power grid is a lot, and central Alabama's power grid is a lot weaker than Texas's. We got over 100,000 in Alabama with that last windstorm that came through. Just fell off a cliff. It really did. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of fallen off of a cliff for a while, but I mean, this storm is still trying to push to the east. It's going to be a close call. But the good news is that we're not talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds anymore with this storm. 65-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, that's that's a storm that Dallas and Fort Worth can handle. So as long as we don't get any escalations from there, should be good. Okay, looks like Leonard's tornado threat is completely passed. Wolf City, looks like your tornado threat is completely passed. Still some strong winds, though, for you guys. So, I mean, if you live near big trees, I would still be, in your safe spots. And then Honey Grove wants you to be in your safe spots, and Ladonia as well. Still a little area of circulation in this tornado warning that I would keep paying attention to. Are you looking? You're looking good. What do you mean the storm? Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. Is the Houston derecho the worst derecho that I've covered? Houston derecho. I don't remember the Houston derecho. We know that we covered the Houston windstorm. That wasn't a derecho, I don't think. The worst derecho. Maybe I did cover it. I don't know. My memory's kind of fuzzy on derechos and tornadoes. We've covered some pretty bad derechos up here in the Midwest. In the Ohio Valley. Let's go look at our SPC storm reports. Remember the Illinois ones that crossed over to Indiana? Yeah, that one was pretty decent. You're streaming in Discord? Streaming what? Oh, shoot. This is in Princeton, Texas.
Yes, this is Princeton, Texas.
Okay, this is Princeton, Texas. Wow. You're really on your porch.
Wind's died down a little bit, but it was getting up there a minute ago.
What the heck? That flashlight is so bright. Oh, yeah, look at those. Okay. Yeah, if you shine it over towards that light on your left, that's giving the best view of the wind. You can really see it blowing past that light over there. And you can get the tree and that. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Wow. Yeah, definitely some strong winds. This is in Princeton, Texas, folks. This is well, he's unknown on Discord, but on YouTube, this is no one is here anyway. But he is here in the flesh, out here in Princeton, giving us thankfully helping us out with the views, and I really do appreciate that. So everybody put hearts in the chat for no one is here. Everyone is here for him. Dang it. Thank you for the views, though. But yeah, those are pretty decently strong winds, and that is on this portion of the storm. Back over near Princeton, near McKinney. So again, you can see it's strong enough to potentially still be knocking out some power out there, maybe. But as far as I can tell, no one is here, still has power. I'm going to have to mute you because I can hear myself. But yeah. What happened to Stormrunner Media? Did they end their stream? It might have ended their stream. Oh, it says they're still live. Oh, no. I can't tell. Did Stormrunner Media end their stream? Does anybody know? Almost looks like a tropical storm. Kind of does, yeah. 70-mile-per-hour winds is actually pretty close to, hurricane force. It's very similar. Didn't know we could live storm onto Discord. That's cool. Yeah. Keep that in mind. I mean, if you guys are in my Discord and you ever, want to show a view of the storm live, we will definitely show it every time. Somewhere meter is still streaming. Okay, so they must be having some sort of connection issue. Okay. Thank you, Sonia. Can't believe I called you Sanja for like a year and a half. Figure out what Discord is. Here, we'll send a link so people can join the Discord if they want. Please join the Discord. It's the best way to get alerts from the channel. And you can also live stream to my live stream. Pretty cool. Yeah, huge shout out to no one is here for this view we never thought we would get. Straight out of Texas, in Princeton. You got anybody in Dallas that wants to sit on their porch? I'm just kidding. Obviously, we're not going to recommend anybody do what he's doing, but we cannot control what he's doing. He will sit on his porch regardless of whether I show it or not. Yeah, it looks like we're still dealing with 65-mile-per-hour wind potentials over here. I just got a new 70-mile-per-hour wind warning back over here near La Mesa, Texas. Work on the Discord. Yeah, we got to figure that out for you. Hannah, you want to go live, really? Join the voice chat if you want to, but do it at your own risk, Hannah. Are you sure you want to do that? Thought you were scared of storms. Now you want to live stream it? You have a porch? Okay. Yeah, Hannah's in Wolf City. I'm in the voice chat if you want to. She's medicated. Okay. She is scared of storms. She is. Yeah, still, this storm over here is still warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind. We should get a new update on that shortly. And we still have a tornado warning back over here. Back over here near Honey Grove and Ladona. Yeah, they are extending this as 70-mile-per-hour wind warning here for Paris and Sulphur Springs. This is still the strongest portion of our storm, at least in like the northeast of Dallas in that area. All right. It's this screen, I think. All right, we're waiting, Hannah. He's ready. Oh, okay. So this is out of Wolf City, Texas. You can tell that her hands are shaking a little bit. And if you can zoom in to those trees out in the back there. And here, I'll unmute you if you want to say hi to everybody. Oh, yeah. And still, yeah, you can see the winds going through there. My goodness, those are actually pretty strong. See, those wind chimes are going crazy. Everybody put hearts in the chat for Hannah for giving us a view we didn't think we'd be able to get. Not here in Wolf City. There are no webcams in Wolf City, Texas. But now there is for a brief moment, thanks to Hannah. But you're inching closer. Oh my goodness, look at those winds. And those are strong still. Right over that pool. You can see them streaming across. My goodness. Whoa. Hannah, be careful. Those seem strong. Hannah went from storm anxious to storm chaser in a matter of a couple of minutes. Yeah, those are strong winds, Hannah. Be careful. Looks stronger than it was here. Yeah, it is. Should overcome her fear. Yeah, we should. Yeah, you should make her a certificate. Exactly. She's being a trooper. Absolutely soaked. All right. You don't have to be outside any longer. But thank you so much for that view. If there's anybody else that wants to show off what's happening in their area right now, join the Discord. Join the Discord. You can always go live in Discord, and we'll show it off. That's cool. Only if you want to show. I'm not recommending, by the way, anybody go outside and show it. If that's what you want to do, we will show it. I would recommend you be indoors, but we can't stop a person that wants to show a storm. Stand on the porch. Yeah, same here. I'm a porch watcher. Yeah, tornado warning has expired. You're right. Let me take that off. You want to say any more words to chat? Looks like you're actually never mind. It looks like, well, I guess you could still say in the chat or say it with the voice part of the. If you have anything else you want to say to chat, anybody you want to shout out? You did subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you so much. All right. I guess she has nothing she wants to say. That's fine. That is A-OK. Thank you so much for showing us what's happening out there. I want to see what's happening in Dallas. We do have a camera south of Dallas. So we'll be able to see something with this camera. There's like a little bit, like there's like this weird and cool sensation of it being from one of you guys. I don't know. That's really cool. I felt something special there. That was fun. Yes, Hannah number one. That was crazy storm. I was not expecting that still because that was you're like behind the leading edge, but it's still pretty bad. Like even like behind the leading edge, it seems. Is your power out, Hannah? Or is it still stay, or did it still stay on? Okay. Wow. So many people just joined the Discord. Okay. I think we're on to something here. I think we're on to something here. Should I flip the camera around to show you how freaking soaked you were? Oh, your power just went out? Oh, no. The people want to stream. Yeah. People want to stream, and we got a platform for you. If you join the Discord, feel free to stream and we'll show it. We'll show what you see. But again, I just want to make sure that it is definitely understood that we do not, we're not asking you to do so. It's only if you want to. I don't want to encourage anybody to go outside if they're not comfortable, or you don't even have to go outside. You can look through the window if you want. You can set your camera up on a stand and just abandon it outside. That was definitely some sort of Derecho. Derecho. You're fine with wind, not NATOs. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, it still seems like this little portion of the storm is still pushing off to the east. Well, the link was in the description, but I think what we can do is the revolving door. People want to show what they're seeing, right? So we put the link in the chat. People generally just want to join the Discord. Maybe they don't want to show a live view. They still join the Discord anyways. And then more people can get an actual notification when we go live. So I think it's pretty cool. That was really fun. That could be, I want to grow the Discord. That I want to do. I'm realizing it more and more how important that is, that I grow the Discord. I never really thought of it as like something that could be helpful. But now that we have the alerts for the YouTube thing set up, and I'm now realizing just how much they favor the big channels, YouTube favors the big channels, it's more important than ever, I think, to grow the Discord. So we'll probably be mentioning it more in the future. To show the live view, you just come into the voice chat. It's at the bottom left. Click on voice chat, and then you click turn on camera. Did today's severe weather verify? It did. It ended up verifying. Yeah, I'd say so. At the beginning, it was a lot more lackluster than we thought it was going to be, but eventually it did get its act together. So I think we can safely say that at least for the southern portion of it, it verified. For Oklahoma, it did not verify at all. Because there was, a chance up there, but I had an idea to perhaps grow the channel, but it got lost in the Discord, I think. I'll send it suggestions this time, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to be a little bit more attentive to the Discord as well. That's another promise that I'll make. There goes your volleyball net. Oh, no. In northern Alabama, our state bird is a trampoline. In Fort Worth, it's a volleyball net. Who's this? Oh, it's Dan. Couldn't find the darn Switch camera. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. I still don't know how to do Discord. I've had a lot of help with the Discord. I'm kind of a boomer. By the way, latest update here with our storms. We have 70-mile-per-hour winds moving towards Sulphur Springs still. Not seeing any new areas of dangerous rotation, so it's mainly just a wind threat right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds for Mount Pleasant. And for Dallas, we are still talking about the threat for 65 miles per hour winds. That was a mistake? Okay. Well, we could do storm interviews. Does anybody that went through the storm today want to share their story? Join the Discord and join the voice chat. Sent a video in Discord. Let me see. Yeah, we're getting some videos out of the Discord here. Where is this out of? Oops, wrong scene. That is massive. Let me shrink this. What was up with the Lunchables? Hold on, let me. I saw that. Let me see where this is out of. Yeah, no location. If you do share a video, make sure you're putting in your location. Storm snack. That's the best storm snack. I love Lunchables, especially the pizza ones. Those are my favorite. Those are my fave. I haven't been able to find them in a while, but every time I see them in like a gas station, I usually get them. That Dallas storm is heading towards. Is that Dallas storm heading towards you in Princeton? No, your storm in Princeton is past or almost past. That's going to be that should be the last one you get tonight. Yes, you still do have a profile picture of me. I see that, Rizzer. Can I check on Greenville for your bestie? Sure. Where's Greenville? Greenville, Texas. Oh yeah, they're in the brunt of it, so they're probably experiencing what you were experiencing, Hannah, in Greenville. That is pushing down to the south. So you're going to probably be in those strong winds for a good 20 or 10 to 20 minutes. Oh wow, Storm Hunter Media is getting a pretty cool view of something out over here. Let's listen in. Is that a shelf cloud? I think that's a shelf cloud. Oh, they're over there near Abilene. Huh. Pretty cool. Nice little dark shelf cloud there. It's bad. Yeah. Do you still have power? Let's see what the power outages are at. Jeez. It's got a big old uptick. 75,000 people without power now. Almost at 100,000 people without power in Texas. Your favorite is the nachos Lunchables? Yeah, that one is really good too. I really liked those when I was younger. I actually didn't really like the pizza too much when I was younger. I really liked the I think they used to have taco Lunchables too, right? Didn't they used to have taco Lunchables? East Alabama power. Well, that's good. Check the weather chat. Sure. Oh my goodness. Aw. I appreciate that, Moss. That is so sweet. That's the purpose, right? Get all y'all to the point to where you don't even need me. That's awesome. You did a great job. Getting hail. Speaking of hail, how does it form? Well, you know, you get a lot of instability in storm food and decent lapse rates. You know, it's really cold above your head, warm near you, and that moisture gets lifted up into the updraft of the storm. If there's not a lot of lower level shear, it'll stay in the updraft longer and kind of just hang out there and build in size before eventually it gets too heavy for the updraft to support, and then it flies out of the storm. If you have too much rotation in a storm, sometimes what can happen is that hail gets flung out of the updraft. But typically, you want to look for a low freezing level. So the lower that freezing level, the longer that moisture stays in that frozen air and in the updraft, and slowly congeals into a hailstone. Oh, that was in Louisville, Texas. Okay, thank you. YouTube allow for auto filtering words or phrases? Yes. Yes, they do. Yeah, it looks like we're still potentially have 65-mile-per-hour winds heading in now into downtown Dallas. We should probably get this camera up and running here as this storm's getting closer. This is the view just south of Dallas, looking up to the north. Gulf of Dork. That's what it should be called. That's where all the dorks hang out during the summer. I love the Gulf of Mexico. Nice beaches, warm ocean. It's kind of weird, though, during the summer when you try to go into the ocean to cool off and it's like 90 degrees. It's like, okay, that didn't really help that much. Blondie, can you contribute to that list, Blondie? Or is that only something that I can do? Gonna be awful. Oh, I can't wait. It's like Storm Intermedia is in a storm. I gotta refill my water real quick.
It's just tossing raindrops at you.
It's just weird that all of a sudden now it's calm. I'm waiting for a wind shift. That is strange.
Alright, I'm muting that. Let's come over here to our storm view. Over to there. Oh, wait, no, we'll just go here. Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, we could totally ban Gulf of America from being said in chat. That's a little mean, though. That's a little mean. Maybe that goes too far. Murder Media hit 100K subs last night. What? Dang. Big wigs. Start a lot of arguments. Oh, it's going to be fun. Y'all better be. Oh, that was a big old lightning bolt. Y'all better be ready. We're going to be battling them. We're going to be coming in there being like, you idiot. It's the Gulf of America. It was somebody in the Discord. I just heard somebody in the Discord. What the heck was that? Who was that? I hear that. Yeah, we don't care. Honestly, don't care. You can call it whatever you want, but I'm always going to call it the Gulf of Mexico. As long as you don't get mad at me for calling it the Gulf of Mexico, we're not going to get mad at you for calling it the Gulf of America. How about that? Deal? All right. If they start shouting at me for saying it, I'm going to clap back. Look at that. We already lost a subscriber talking about it. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a tough hurricane season. Maybe we won't hit 100,000. Here comes the wave. We're losing viewers. Oh no. All jokes aside, though, it does seem like we might be getting some stronger winds in Mineral Wells. This part of the storm is getting a little bit more intense, coming towards Weatherford. And it is still kind of rocketing off to the east. It's trying to go to Fort Worth. It really is trying. And it's warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Did y'all hear that? I saw you that time. A Steffi. She keeps coming into the Discord playing a duck noise. That was funny. You got busted. I was watching. Also over here near Sulphur Springs, also 70-mile-per-hour winds coming y'all's way. So make sure that you guys are continuing to be sheltered in place there. Volkswagen Golf. There we go. It's still crazy here. Really? That's wild. The heaviest rain is past you, but I guess there's still a lot of lightning. We should call it the Gulf of your warranty has expired. Lightning is nuts. Yeah. Yeah. We've been watching it on this camera. There's a decent amount of lightning on this storm. Some just call it the Gulf. Yeah. Some people call it the Gulf. I call it the Gulf of Mexico. Some people call it the Gulf of America. Some people. Oh.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh, wow. They have upgraded this severe thunderstorm warning for Sulphur Springs to 80-mile-per-hour winds. Live in Sulphur Springs in Cuomo. You guys need to be in your safe spots there for that 80-mile-per-hour windstorm. We got anybody tuning in from Sulphur Springs? Gulf of Sharks. Yeah, bad storm again, unfortunately. Storms aren't quite done putting out these big winds. We can all agree on it. It doesn't matter what it's called, right, guys? Right? Sure. Why not? It doesn't matter. It absolutely does not matter at all what you call it. It's the Gulf of Florida. Uh-oh. Florida man invented the chat. I checked on Jackson, Tennessee. Yeah, you guys are fine for now. But a storm will be heading your way tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. How cool would that be if like you could click on these cameras and like with the models nearby it and it would show the storm in the future? It'd be so nice. But yeah, around 12 p.m., some damaging winds could be possible. I don't think the tornado threat's going to be elevated at all with these storms. Yeah, just some damaging winds, really. Potentially up to 40 to 50. Maybe some severe winds are also possible there. And thank you, Snowy Shine On, for the $20 donation. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I'm rich. We're rich now. I'm retiring. Let's see. You wanted to finally pay my part since you helped my fiance and I out of tornadoes path last hurricane season. From a broke grad student. Aw. He's been saving up since the last hurricane to give me $20. That's the life of a college student. I'm kidding. Although I was really broke in college. I was eating ramen. And, if on the weekends, if I was feeling fancy, I would eat ramen with butter and garlic and chili powder. You're on Discord? Let's go. I appreciate that, Snowy Shine On. That is very helpful to the channel. Still eating chili powder with rice and chicken? Well, I'm not rich. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Helene. Okay. I'm kind of scared to just kind of sit in the... Really? Crickets? What? Oh my God. Stephanie and Aline are definitely they're definitely in like a voice chat or something. We're getting trolled. I think this storm could become PDS warned here shortly near Weatherford. We're like at 80-mile-per-hour winds now. It was a pretty strong storm, and that's going to try to come towards Fort Worth. So if you live in Fort Worth, watch out. Might get a little bit of a sneaky escalation here. Are we done after this? You are for today done. And going into tomorrow, it looks like you should dodge a bullet tomorrow as well. New severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, they put an extremely dangerous tag on it. Interesting. For 70-mile-per-hour winds. Little update over here near Sulphur Springs. Looks like they still have... Oh my.
A new PDS severe
Yep,
thunderstorm
there we go.
warning has been issued.
PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued out over here near Weatherford, Texas. If you live in Weatherford, you need to be in your safe spots. We got anybody here from Weatherford? You're the only one who likes jelly beans? I think so. I don't like jelly beans. They taste funny. I tried them when I was a kid, and then someone gave me like a really nasty one, and I was traumatized for the rest of my life of jelly beans. No, yeah, it definitely swung around. You know, it was going straight south, and now it's going pretty much straight east. It's like it's targeting Fort Worth. We do have a camera in Fort Worth we can use if it gets all the way over there. You're getting tired. We all are tired. Actually, let's go ahead and get that camera set up in Fort Worth. Fort Squirt. All right, YouTube. Real fan. Worth. Shoot. Yo. Nice view out of Fort Worth. Texting friends and fam who I am in Fort Worth to take shelter just in case. Yeah, it is possible that this tries to make it all the way into Fort Worth with these winds. It's only escalating further and further. In fact, the winds are getting even stronger. We're now dealing with up to 82 mile per hour winds inside of this thing. 83 still coming into Weatherford. So if you live in Weatherford, please be in your safe spots. Again, those are some really strong winds. You're really going to feel those. Then back over here in Sulphur Springs, still have an 80 mile per hour wind warning coming towards Como, Texas. It's like Dallas is now getting impacted by, or downtown Dallas is getting impacted by those 65 mile per hour winds. That's too much windy? Yeah. Have I updated my title recently? I have not. Thank you for letting me know. I think no one is here for the two. How is Boston, Texas looking? Let me check. Boston, Texas. Oh. Is this the right Boston? Seems like a lot of rain, some 60 mile per hour winds, and then maybe some 70 mile per hour winds after that. Within the next 2 hours, 1 to 2 hours. Do I think 65 mile per hour winds will fix your scoliosis? I don't know. It's worth the try, but I doubt it. Yeah, I'm getting out of the voice chat. Thank you, Dark Holiday, for the 10. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Tired of getting trolled. This is the view out of one of these cameras is. Nah, that one. This is the view out of Fort Worth, Texas, from Railfan. Thank you, Chris Wade, for becoming an EF1 member. I do appreciate that. It's not quite there yet, but it's coming. This is the view out of just south of Dallas. That storm coming in with 65 mile per hour winds. I appreciate that, Chris. That's very nice of you. Very nice of you. Oh, look at this. Coming to the merch shop soon. Mezzo-sized honey nut derechios. Now with embedded tornadoes. Wow. Can help fulfill PTS criteria as part of a wind-driven moderate. It was made by Gabe WX. That's awesome. What's the best to donate? Yeah, Cash App or Venmo is the best. Because it like with YouTube, it takes a portion out, and then with Cash App and Venmo, I get 100% of it immediately. On YouTube, all the donations given today won't become available until the 21st of next month.
Actually in the studio.
Looks absolutely insane.
Apparently, there's a y'all bot competitor out there now. The Freddie McKinney channel. The heck is that? Oh my goodness. Also, 70 mile per hour wind warnings now possible out over here, or 70 mile per hour winds now possible for Emory, Willis Point, Canton, Grand Saline, and Van, Texas. Crescent, Texas. Yeah, I've been keeping my eye on that. It's been trying. Oh, it looks like it's trying to succeed. They're just south of Weatherford. We got some some rotation trying to develop, would not rule out a tornado warning out over here for like Benbrook into southern Fort Worth. That is not good. How is that even trying to become tornadic? I mean, this thing is like, it should be south of that outflow boundary. No, it's just kind of solidly latched onto it. Wow. Actually, that'll go south of Fort Worth. Heading off in this direction, near more like Burleson. The storm moving to Arkansas. Part of Arkansas, we'll see it, like Texarkana, probably like Ashdown, Camden, El Dorado, Crosset, Lake Village. Those areas might see it. Good night, Helen. There
A
it
new
is.
tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued out over here in Texas. This is going to be for Crescent Lakeshore Estate. We have an area of rotation here. Looks on the latest scan, it's not as strong as it was. But that very well could try to re-strengthen. Also into Weatherford, look at this. Potentially up to 90-mile-per-hour winds now with our storm going into Weatherford. Very strong winds about to push into the Fort Worth, Texas area. What is a diddler? What are y'all talking about in chat? Look it up. A person who cheats or swindles somebody. Urban Dictionary. What the? I don't think you want to be called a diddler. Probably don't want to be called that. I will not read the definition on stream. But y'all can look it up yourself in the Urban Dictionary. And their latest scan looks like that area of rotation is almost completely gone, actually. Still very strong winds in Weatherford, though, about to head into Willow Park, so please continue to be sheltered in place. Not be surprised to see this warning get upgraded to a 90-mile-per-hour wind warning here. Blondie, can you do that for Dark Holiday? That is insane wind. It is. It is a very, very strong storm. That goes into, I mean, just Weatherford itself getting this is probably going to increase our power outages to like 200 to 300,000. Let's see where they're at now. They're at 84,000. That is surely about to increase. Back over here, looks like we still have a 80-mile-per-hour wind warning here. It's heading into Como right now. As it pushes off to the east, I see an extension of at least 70-mile-per-hour winds. Lots of power flickers in Arlington. Yeah, Arlington's getting kind of a weaker portion of the storm, but still 65-mile-per-hour winds. It's pretty bad. What's going on in Storm Hunter Media's view? What the heck? Where are they? Oh, they're near Abilene. This is the storm coming into Abilene. That looks pretty strong. It's definitely more than 60-mile-per-hour winds. What the heck? Yeah, watch out, Abilene. This storm is a lot stronger than the A lot stronger than what the warning says.
Power flash again.
Power flashes.
And power flashes coming through the Abilene area. This thing is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, but it's definitely more than that.
Yeah, in Abilene. Power's out on the north side of town right now.
Apparently, power is out in the north side of Abilene.
Wow, okay, well, I'm closing in on Abilene. I just got out of the west side of the precept. Is it like, it's straight line, right?
Yeah, it seems straight line, but I don't know.
Oh, wow, the power
There's
just
still-
flickered there.
There's still power flashes going on behind us.
Okay, copy. I'm going to step it up and get over there in case it continues.
Yeah, I had to come to a full stop on the side of my 20 here. I literally couldn't see in front of my car. Another
Wow.
power flash behind us. At the very least, some extremely strong straight lines.
Yeah.
Those would be off to your east.
Yeah, Abilene needs to be in their
The
safe
wind's
spots.
going,
Same with Clyde, Baird, and Putnam.
Pretty much almost straight
I mean,
south.
velocities really aren't even showing that much wind, but I mean, obviously, what we just witnessed there was at least 80-mile-per-hour winds.
Power flashes, would they be kind of on the east
At
side of
least. And again, that's over here. This is the storm going into Abilene, northern Abilene, going to be pushing off to the east. I would be in your safe spots. That should be a PDS, severe thunderstorm warning there. A little update on our tornado warning. So we got a new area of circulation trying to develop here near Chapin. It's heading towards Crescent and Winscott. I'd still be in your safe spots there. And then for this strong winds coming into Fort Worth here shortly, Willow Park, Arnetta, Aledo, all Texas, all need to be in their safe spots. These are still very strong winds coming y'all's way. Man, it'll be pretty much like this in Fort Worth if it gets
Like
there.
60. Oh, and there is definitely stronger than 60 in here.
Oh yeah, I mean, just looking at, maybe they'll upgrade it, because the latest scan, it really ticked up there. I don't have a free hand to put my little inspector tool over it, but yeah. Conveniently enough, or funny enough, the heaviest, the strongest winds are right over impact.
Yeah, that is.
We're in
impact.
Okay, I'm only 10 miles from impact, so I hope that it continues to impact.
Well, the way it's going, you should run into it probably on the east side. Well, I'm
Yeah,
certainly
we'll
glad
see.
that I didn't. I'm certainly glad you guys convinced me to stay, because that got insane.
I did get insane. I agree. Pretty strong winds in there in Abilene. So definitely be watching out there. That is definitely stronger than what is warned. But yeah, a little update over here in Dallas. Looks like the worst should be past. It's probably still pretty windy, but we should be about to get an extension of this severe thunderstorm warning down to the south. And then most of our storm is now, 70 miles per hour on the southern side here, and then 60-mile-per-hour winds on the northern side. I wouldn't be surprised to see an upgrade, though, on that northern warning. Weird storm. Yeah, I mean, back over here near Weatherford, this storm is still not stopping. Still potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds along I-20, still moving off to the east, and potentially a couple circulations here on the southern side of this tornado warning. Bree? That might be a tornado there, actually. Rotations aren't very strong, but this one especially might be like a brief tornado. Let me just see how this is. It could be like a building. No? It could be a brief tornado over here north of Crescent. Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. But I mean, to be fair, without YouTube, I wouldn't be here. So, I mean, they kind of deserve a cut. Thank you, Albert. for the $10 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is very helpful. Terrell, let me see where Terrell is. Yeah, Terrell's getting some pretty heavy rain and some wind right now, so that'll probably keep going for at least 20 to 30 minutes there. Storm going to come to Houston. I think eventually it's going to get close. I'm not sure if it's actually going to get into Houston. Yeah, I mean, maybe some rain and some showers by 8 a.m. Shouldn't be overly severe. They let the tornado warning expire? They sure did. All right. I would still be sheltered in place given the winds of this storm, though. Not be surprised if we get an extension further to the east into Fort Worth with this 80-mile-per-hour wind warning. Did they upgrade this in Abilene yet? They did not. Man, what a weird storm. It really doesn't show up too crazy on radar, but I'm wondering if that was like just like a little bit of a downburst or microburst there. Those were really strong winds. And we have a lot of power outages in Abilene, so. Look at Godley, Texas. Sure. Godley, Texas. Yeah, over here near Godley, Texas, you guys are in a tornado warning, or you were in a tornado warning. It has since been wait, what? It hasn't been expired on weather-wise. It's expired on Radar Omega, though. Let me refresh. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, latest scan still shows potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds still embedded in this. It's not as widespread, so maybe I can see them extending it still, but they might extend it as a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning. Wiley, Texas. Yeah, you guys are good for the rest of the night. Can you please see Chazzy? Sure. You don't want to come here, Mr. Nubsters. You want to come up? Chazzy, come here, Mr. Nub. Oh, you can't jump up? See him? I'm just kidding. I'll turn on my camera. Hey, hello, Chazzy. Yeah, you're such a good boy. Say hello. What? You getting the good. Oh, you got me. You got me. Yep. You got me. No, I love you. Who's a good boy? Watch your hand. We just got the newest scan, and yeah, I mean, still indicating up to 86-mile-per-hour winds. About to come into the Benbrook area. Near White Settlement. Any NATO watch in Virginia? Nah, they allowed that to expire a while ago. All right, I'm turning off my camera again. Imagine Chaz emoji spam. Aw. I wish I could right click on somebody and give them a membership. Yes, he's a cutie pie. It looks like they just extended this severe thunderstorm warning for 65-mile-per-hour winds down into Midlothian, Waxahachie, Enos, Rice, Corsicana, Cairns, Malakoff, Athens, Gun Barrel City. I'll need to be indoors and away from those windows. I thought Connor was live. Is he really live? He is live. Dang. I guess it's a severe weather outbreak. What in the heck? He got sunglasses on. What is he doing? Are you rocking the shades? Chazzy Doppler dog. Yes. Is Arlington in danger? You could be. We have some pretty strong winds coming your way. We'll see if they extend this. They might just keep this as a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning because it's not as widespread 80-mile-per-hour winds as it was, but definitely some stronger winds about to move into Benbrook, eventually into Fort Worth, and then into Arlington. We'll see if it'll make it. That'll make it all the way to Arlington. Wear sunglasses at night. I should wear sunglasses more often. My light is so blinding. And he started streaming 3 hours ago. He's been grinding.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued, and that's going to be for Fort Worth in particular for 80-mile-per-hour winds. They're saying it's an extremely dangerous situation coming into the Benbrook White Settlement and Fort Worth area. Please be in your safe spots. We got a camera. We got a camera in Fort Worth waiting for the storm to come. Yeah, definitely not good. Definitely not good. Just to the right side. Left side. There we go. Waiting on the world to change. I'll be waiting, waiting. Waiting on the world to change. Okay. We shall see what we see. You like to show me the weather here in Terrell, but you don't know how on Discord. Well, if you join the Discord, the link in the chat. Oh, that is the wrong link. And ask. I'm sure someone can walk you through it. Oh man, these winds are picking up again. Yeah, 90 miles per hour winds now, about to come into the Benbrook area. Very strong winds still with this storm.
vehicles are especially susceptible. Interior on the lowest building, the storm has the potential.
The old Connor, man. He said he couldn't help out on streams today because he was going to be streaming. Coming into southern Fort Worth. Here, folks, is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 80-mile-per-hour winds. If you live in Benbrook, White Settlement, and Fort Worth, you need to be in your safe spots. Make sure you're getting there immediately. They blocked this freeway.
We're coming, but we also got Freddie waiting on us, so we're just gonna go get checked in and call it a
Dang,
night.
Abilene's getting messed up. There's all kinds of flooding over here. My gosh.
Yep, we're just gonna call it a night. We'll be back tomorrow, around Midland. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night. Arlington sirens going off. Yeah, you guys are, I guess if this is considered Arlington over here, then yeah. Like, yeah, Arlington Lakeside might be in that, man. Little speck. Maybe 100-mile-per-hour winds there. Let me see if that's legitimate. No, that's not legitimate. But yeah, I mean, still 80, almost, yeah, still seeing some 90-mile-per-hour winds in this warning. Would not surprise me if they upgraded this here for the Fort Worth area. We lost Storm Runner Media. Let me take them off. They're in Texas. Understandable. They're sounding the alarms in Arlington. Yeah. Makes sense. They'll probably extend this if this continues. I mean, this has been going for quite a while. So we got a camera here in Fort Worth we're keeping our eye on. Should be able to see what this storm is made of. Family and Godly are freaking out. Where's that again? I mean, you guys are south of there, but still 70-mile-per-hour winds are pushing into your area right now. No tornado warning in Arlington. They're sounding the sirens for this storm. We've got an extremely dangerous situation or an EDS warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds, which the winds will be nearly as strong as a weak tornado. So if you live in Fort Worth, South Fort Worth, Fort Hill, Kendall, Everman, you guys need to be in your safe spots. And we're watching a camera out of Fort Worth here. So we should be able to see what this storm is made of here shortly. Thank you, Elizabeth. I appreciate it. Yeah, whatever comes into this camera is going to be coming into Arlington eventually. So this should be a good way to tell like what you guys are about to experience. Hey, Doug. Welcome, welcome.
Right.
Hey, Vera, welcome. Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing all right. I'm hanging out. Jazzy, giving them pats. Giving them pats, waiting for a potentially very dangerous storm to come into the Fort Worth area. What the heck is going on in LA? I keep scrolling to try to see like weather news, and I keep getting these like news stories about like these massive protests that are going on over there. That's people throwing rocks at cars and stuff. I'm serious. Latest scan out over here near Benbrook. Man, still some friggin' strong winds in this storm. And into the Benbrook area. You guys still need to be in your safe spots. Seems like the strongest winds are on the southern portion of this. Might go like just into southern Fort Worth, but not really, maybe not in downtown Fort Worth. National Guard deployed. I know. It's like every other thing I'm scrolling by is just like something. Apparently, a 4 minutes ago, a minivan tried to run over protesters. Like, it's going crazy. These protests, yeah. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I have like no energy. Not gonna lie, folks. I think I've hit my limit. But I'm gonna send you all over to Connor. So go say hi to Connor. I am very, very tired. But Connor, he helps on the channel a lot, and he is just as good in his calm. He even plays calming music. But I'm just so tired. I got like barely any sleep last night. We've been live for 9 hours, and I need a little break. A big break. I need to get me some good sleep. But if you live there in Fort Worth, south and west of Arlington, please be in your safe spots there. And we're going to transfer you guys over quick to Connor. So don't go anywhere. He does live coverage just like me, except he's cooler than me because he's got sunglasses. Makes you cool. Yeah. See y'all soon. See y'all tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow. I'll get some good sleep and we'll be back live tomorrow. Huge shout out to everybody that tuned in, liked the stream, subscribed. Huge shout out to everybody that donated as well. And we will see you guys on the next one.